As Manchester City lose for a fourth game in a row across all competitions. There you see it. Away against Brighton, away against Sporting in the Champions League, Bournemouth in the Premier League, and then in the Carabao Cup away against Tottenham. 4 straight defeats. Something that has never happened to Pep Guardiola as a manager. Before we go big picture, let's start with the game. Craig, what happened to City in the second half?
Well, it was the Brighton show. I mean, they did make some changes, to be fair to them. Made one at half-time, then made another 3. For 35 minutes, it was a clinic. Apart from the fact it was only 1-0, but it was a clinic from Man City in terms of this Brighton team that are very good on the ball, couldn't get on the ball. And then they finished the half strongly, Brighton, which gave them a bit of momentum at half-time, and they came out and they continued that. Then they made the changes, and then we just saw all those flaws in Man City that we've seen in these games, where we know they've got some defensive problems, we know they've got some injury problems, but Brighton just continued to open them up, and deservedly got back in front and deservedly won the game. Now, he did have experienced players on the bench, which we saw some of them coming on, and Bernardo Silva and Kevin De Bruyne. Nathan Ake was on the bench, and Manuel Akanji was on the bench, and Stevie and I were talking. They can't be fit. They can't be ready. There must be a bigger picture in terms of why these guys are not involved, because it's a long old season. But that's 10 goals in 4 games, and they did not deserve to win this game today. They did not. Brighton fully deserved the win.
You agree with that, Stevie?
Yeah, I mean, the second half, I think, would be the biggest worry, I think, if I'm Pep, is that physically, from a mental standpoint as well, they got absolutely nowhere near Brighton. You know, in the first half, Brighton, I think we're far too respectful. They sat off them. And if you sit off City, they'll pass the ball for fun. Now, fortunately for Brighton, City right now in the final third, and you know, gone are the days of 3 and 4 and 5.
Yeah.
Seems like it anyway. And in the second half, after the kick up the backside, all of a sudden, in the middle of the park, they just got outfought, outran. And Brighton, technically, are very, very good. And so all that put together, Man City had no answer for it. Gundogan and Kovacic, as good as he was in the first half, just went in the game. Ricardo Lewis, in the first half, looked as though he was playing centre midfield. You know, they had total dominance of the middle of the field, City. He couldn't leave his spot in the left back position because Brighton was just all over them. So that would be a worry. Just from a pure physical point, they couldn't handle what Brighton were doing to them. So if I'm watching this, if I'm anybody else in the Premier League who's playing them shortly, you get in the face the way that Brighton did in the second half and get after them, well, they had no answer.
We talk about all these teams, if we just touch on Brighton quickly, that sell players, and that's problematic. This team sells players, and they recruit players as good, with promise, and if not, maybe sometimes better. I mean, I'm probably going to miss some out here, but they sold Cucurella. They sold Basuma to Tottenham. They sold McAllister to Liverpool. They sold Caicedo to Chelsea. There are more. And they've gone out and they've replaced him. Ayari came in, he went off at half-time because he was booked. Baliba came on, he was excellent. Young Hinshelwood, the manager has talked about him, he's going to play for England. He can play full-back, he can play in midfield. Georgina Rutter comes in from Leeds, João Pedro comes in. I think it was from Watford he came in from. Danny Welbeck has reinvigorated his career. You know, and so this is recruitment, this is coaching, this is just a belief in the process, the way this club is run. And every now and again they get tonked by somebody. You know, they try and play out from the back, they get caught out, and they get a heavy defeat, but they believe in what they're doing. And if we turn that back to City, we have an international break now coming up, which is probably going to be good for them in the sense that they need to have they need to check in.
Guardiola said it'd be good to clear their heads.
Yeah, clear the heads, get some fitness back from some of the players if they don't go away on international duty and come back injured. But then they have a game against Feyenoord in the Champions League, but that's squashed in between Tottenham and Liverpool. And they're already, as that graphic showed, 4 defeats on a row. Now, I talked about defensively. the problems they've got there. But it's not just that. There is a heavy reliance at the moment on Erling Haaland in terms of scoring Premier League goals. They are not getting enough from the rest. Mateo Kovacic, who's the sitting midfielder now because Rodri is out for the season, is the top scorer with 3. And then you go down the list. It's only Doku and De Bruyne have got 1. The rest of them have got a big fat 0.
How do you explain that? Because they're all good players, right?
Well, Gundogan's never been a big goal scorer. He had 1 big season. But when you think about it, De Bruyne's normally chipping in, Bernardo Silva's normally chipping in. Phil Foden's got nothing. Jack Grealish has had his injury problems. And Savinho, maybe look at players that they've lost who were big game changers for them. And I'm thinking of one player in particular, although there's been more. Raheem Sterling goes, blah, blah, blah. Riyad Mahrez. Riyad Mahrez became a player that was so important to this team. Whether he was on the bench or starting, he was a game changer with assists, but more importantly with big goals. At this moment in time, that's dried up. That graphic doesn't lie. Only 2 of them with 1 goal. Kovacic is having to play a defensive role now, more than he was when Rodri was around. So he's not going to be influence the game going forward. So the others are going to have to step up. We talked about it the same with Arsenal, who play tomorrow with Kai Havertz. Others are going to have to step up. And that's the difference with Liverpool, who we're going to get to. They seem to be sharing this load around a little bit more. There's not a big concern if somebody's not scoring goals. Now, maybe Erling Haaland will go out and get 45 goals again this year, and it's nothing to worry about. But while City are not defending well, and Haaland's only getting the odd goal like he did today, and the rest are not chipping in, that's a problem.
Give me the manager's perspective here. What do you do? Is it fixable first? Or are we looking at maybe, we've never seen this before, 4 losses in a row for Pep Guardiola at the beginning of...
I think
You're not going to say the beginning of the end.
I think Pep will be delighted with coming up to a break, because him and all his coaching staff are going to have a long week sitting down and try to figure this out. Yes, they've got some injuries, but it feels like something's coming to the end with this team. I don't think I can remember the last time I saw a Man City team that didn't react to going behind.
Yeah.
Because although it was around the 85th minute when Brighton scored the second.
83rd, I think.
There was still 15 minutes to go. You got 9 minutes extra time.
And they had Kevin De Bruyne on the field. They had Bernardo Silva on the field.
And they really didn't have a response. We saw 1 half chance for Guardiola, but there was nothing. There was no response. It almost looked as though they had nothing left. I mean, we're not even at Christmas, and they look jaded. They look jaded by the end of the game.
And so I think teams now are just, at this moment in time,
they're not scared anymore.
Correct. That sort of...
Get that
and although Brighton were a little bit in awe, as Stevie said, in the first half, but we don't forget recently, Adama Traore has any sort of shooting boots on for Fulham, and they go to the Etihad and win. The game against Southampton at the Etihad was 1-0. It was close. It was not a blowaway. They lost against Tottenham, and that started this roll of 3 more losses. They're not at this moment in time, and they're all getting a little bit older. Kevin De Bruyne has had his injury problems. Bernardo Silva's been there a while. Ilkay Gundogan goes away, doesn't play brilliantly for Barcelona because of their financial problems. They allow him to go. He goes back there. He's very tidy, but is he going to get you 10 or 15 goals? Phil Foden's off colour. Jack Grealish had that great season, and then it sort of slipped away a little bit. And Jeremy Doku, fit or not fit, is a flash in the pan. And then Savinho's come in, does some nice tricks now and again, but he's not playing for Girona now in La Liga. He's playing for Man City. It's Champions League, it's the top of the Premier League, it's a fight every week, and he's going to have to up his game. And so there's a lot of stuff there for the other teams to be quite happy about, particularly Liverpool. But as we sit here now, I think most people would say, well, we're going to get a response from City. The international break will come and go, and they'll come out, they'll win 12 games in a row.
You don't believe that?
They've done it before.
Yeah.
I don't at this moment in time. I don't.
No.
I think there is so many little issues in their team at almost every end, and it's not just because Rodri's out. It's not. It's a big blow, but it's not just that.
There's so many questions.
Yeah.
We're questioning everything. The only person we're not questioning is the goalkeeper. After that, we're questioning.
He was busy
everything.
today. I mean, he could have shipped 3 or 4 in that second half.
Yeah. There are just so many questions about this team, and
Rodri wouldn't solve most of them, though?
no.
Really? It's that far off last year.
Listen, I think Rodri makes a difference. Of course he makes a difference, but he doesn't solve everything that's going on, certainly at the back. I mean, Rodri playing today wouldn't have been enough to save them in the second half from what was going on around them, because just nobody was there. And I said it last week after the defeat in the Champions League. At the end of the game, you saw them all looking into the sky and looking into space. They all looked as though they were thinking, what's going on? And it's carried on to this game against Brighton. Because again, at the end of the game, you look at Haaland. Haaland's, you can see the frustration in his face. He doesn't understand what's going on. And that's probably what most of them are thinking, what's going on?
If you're
including the manager.
I mean, you lose 4 against Sporting.
Right.
And that's a problem. And you come off the back of that, you lose another 2, could have been more, from a dominant position. That's a problem. You've also got the cloud that's hanging over them of the manager, who, is he staying or is he going? And nobody knows yet. There's no, unless I've missed something.
Do you think that's dragging this team down?
I don't think it's dragging the team down, but I don't think it helps when you're trying to look forward at this moment in time. And I don't know whether subconsciously 1 or 2 players. I don't think so.
Just a lot of,
but it's just
little problems beginning to add up.
But it's not been noised before. Guardiola was there for the long term. He signed a new contract before. There's always been a project. You know, superstars have come and gone. They've come and gone. Fernandinho, Vincent Kompany, David Silva. They've come and gone, and they've churned out more with the big signings and with the likes of Phil Foden and 1 or 2 others. Rico Lewis, Oscar Bob, obviously a youngster has played, coming through and playing. But if this continues, and these players like De Bruyne and 1 or 2 others are at the wrong end of the career, and this manager isn't committing to a longer term, then there's a lot of noise about this club. And that's without even going into all the legal stuff that's been going on that looks like they're going to be fully cleared from, but it's not quite cleared up yet. So this sort of Manchester City, everything's rosy on the field, is certainly not the case at the moment.
Enzo, it was Manchester United last weekend, Arsenal this coming weekend. Do you look at these challenges as any bigger than other games in the Premier League, or do they all pose different problems and different challenges for you to overcome?
In this moment, I think for us all the games, they are important. For sure they are all different. But in terms of game preparation, we try to prepare the game in the best way we can, thinking, as I said, that they are all different teams, and that means that they play in different ways, so we need different solutions.
What has changed since you first came into the club?
For sure, day by day, I can see that they become more aware of the way we want to play and what we try to do every day, and this is important. And for sure, you can see that sometimes we do the right things, sometimes we could do the things better, but at the end, more or less, the way we want to play, it's always there, it's quite clear, and this is important.
Is the way you want to play dictated by the team you're facing, or will you always have the same way of playing regardless of the opposition?
No, we try, for sure the identity of the team is the same, but depends the other team, we try to find solution. So in this 10 Premier League game, probably every game has been a different plan. Sometimes we need things, sometimes we need to change something, but overall the identity is clear.
Does that make formations irrelevant to some degree? Because the fact that you can never say, my team sets up this way or that way, it's different for the opposition and different in and out of possession?
Yeah, I don't know. This is probably a question for them. We try to press or to build in different way, depends how they are.
And do you see that? Do you see that understanding improving each week?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. And this the nice part for me, for us as a staff, to see the player become day after day more aware, and this is a good feeling. I always said the same. For me, if you improve the player, you improve the team. So it's a priority to try to work every day with all of them or part of them, depends, and to try to improve them.
When you look at them and some of them coming here for the first time to this country and they're trying to really make it as professionals, does it remind you of your own journey when you first came here?
Yeah, I was 18, quite young like them, but I think now it's a bit different. 25 years ago in Birmingham, it's a bit different than now in London. But both situations, you have good things that you can learn. So also in this moment, probably the price around the player it's huge. So also they can feel the responsibility about the price. That is something that they don't need to feel, because they need to enjoy, they need to be happy playing football and don't think about different things. For sure they need to be a professional 100%. They need to be professional when they are not here, when they are away from here. Because when they are here we can control them, but most of the time they are away, so they need to control themselves and enjoy playing football.
Were there many distractions in Birmingham for you?
In that time, yeah, probably yes. But as I said, also was fantastic experience, because shape a little bit myself and was good.
Now you're on this coaching journey as well, relatively young in this country. Which do you think is harder, trying to make it as a player or make it as a coach?
No, probably it's much more complicated now, and the reason why is because we said many times, when you play, you just care about yourself. While now you have to care about 25, and you have to be aware of all of them. But it's the nice part also, because when you are young, you are not selfish, but you are thinking about yourself, not because you are a bad person, not because you are selfish. It's because the age, you know. Then when you are like now, 40, 45, many things change.
What have you learned in the time you've been here about your players that you maybe didn't know coming into the club?
No, the good thing is that when you join a new club, you imagine how you want your team to play, and the question is how long we need, or are we able to see our team to play in that way. And the nice thing is that when I joined the club, I imagined the team playing in one way, and I can see that it's already playing that way, thinking that we can do many, many things better, but it's a very good feeling.
Yeah, that thing you mentioned about time and how you can see something happening and developing in front of you. Do you feel it's going to be a long process where not just patience is required, but people all have to believe and pull in the same way?
For sure, when the manager and the player and the club believe in something, it's much more easy, because we all see one football and we all believe in one football, but doesn't happen often, unfortunately. And then in terms of process time, I always say the same. It's not something that you can say in 6 months, in 1 year. It's complicated. So it's something that, especially at the beginning, it's a little bit up and down, but no doubt that working every day, it's something that you can get better and better.
And when you look at the age profile of the players you have, do you see that in the coming years they could be the mainstay of Chelsea and be very, very...
Yeah, it's exciting, to be honest. And this is probably the first time I met the club. It's the first thing I said to them. I said, no matter if are you gonna be the manager or not, but for the next 5-10 years, because of the squad and because of the age, for me, you're gonna dominate the English football.
Yeah, and I guess it's not often you can find clubs where that potential exists, is it?
No, it's not easy, but at the same time, it's nice, because you can work every day, you can see how they improve, and it's good.
Are you the type of person who sees themselves staying at a place for a long time? It doesn't happen too much. Jurgen Klopp did it, but I'm not sure many others do.
Yeah, no, you always imagine yourself for many years in one club, because it's the perfect picture for all of the manager, but we are all aware that unfortunately we depends on the results. I really believe that you can get results working in the way I want to work. So for sure I'm focused on the results, but I'm more focused on the way we want to play, because I'm sure that in the moment that we're going to improve, no doubt that more results they're going to come.
It's been an intense time, I imagine, for you since you've come in here and started the Premier League season. If we've just finished by reflecting on something that's been really enjoyable for you, what are the parts of the job that you really enjoy most?
Working the day by day with this squad, it's a nice feeling. I really think that the squad, I really thought in the past, and I really think now that for me the squad is very good. So it's nice to work with all of them the day by day.
Do you switch off at all, or is it 24/7?
When you play every 3 days, it's almost difficult, because you finish one game and you already focus on the next one. For instance, now we have the next one, so it's a bit difficult to switch off. So, but the international break is close, so we're gonna use that.
Good man. Well, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Right, let's turn our attention to Super Sunday, arguably the game of the weekend. Arsenal travel to Stamford Bridge to take on Chelsea. As you can see, Dharmesh Sheth waiting to speak to us from the club's training grounds. Good afternoon to you, Dharmesh. So you spoke to Mikel Arteta a bit earlier on. How is this team shaping up then for the weekend?
Yeah, David, compared to Pep Guardiola, he was very talkative and he was very upbeat ahead of this game on Sunday at Stamford Bridge. However, he did admit that he had to be quite vague when it came to some of the fitness issues that Arsenal have got. Remember, Declan Rice didn't travel to Milan for the Champions League defeat against Inter on Wednesday. There was a foot injury. There's been reports that maybe he's got a broken bone in his foot. He wouldn't confirm or deny that, Mikel Arteta, but he did say that he basically is in contention for Sunday and they'll have to assess him over the next 48 hours. Looks like better news, even more better news with regard to Martin Odegaard. Remember, he hadn't played for Arsenal since August the 31st when they drew against Brighton at the Emirates Stadium, until he came on very, very late, albeit very, very late in stoppage time against Inter Milan on Wednesday night. So he made that small appearance then in midweek, and he is in contention maybe to even start at Stamford Bridge. As for Mikel Merino and Kai Havertz, they both came off with knocks to the head, but the mood music around those two is quite positive. It does feel like that they both will be available for what looks like a really crucial game against Chelsea.
And Dharmesh, I mean, I have to say, recent results haven't been the best. Is this essentially must win on Sunday or must not lose? How would you term it?
I mean, we could term it in must win or must not lose, but Mikel Arteta will interpret that in a very different way. Yes, up until 3 games ago in the Premier League, Arsenal's record this season was 5 wins and 2 draws and no defeats from their first 7 games. Since then, it's been 2 defeats and a draw, so 1 point from a possible 9. He wouldn't go as far as to say that it's a must-win. He clearly wants to win on Sunday, and he basically just carried on with that kind of tone when we spoke to him a little bit earlier on. Yes, he does want to win this game, but he's noticed that the competition within the Premier League is such that some of the teams that aren't expected to beat some of the bigger teams are doing exactly that. So the competition is closing in, and he expects all of the top teams to be dropping points towards the end of the season.
We have missed certain points in the last few weeks. Obviously, the margins become smaller and smaller. Doesn't mean that the margin doesn't exist no more, but more perfection is going to demand for the future. So for sure, we want to win. We have to prepare, and we have prepared the game to win it, and that's the only thing that is in our heads. No, we don't need a reset. We need, in one particular aspect, go from 95 to 100. I'm not going to tell you what that is. Go on. No. I think everybody is being consistently struggling with the level that there is in this league and in general in Europe, playing every 3 days at the level, because the temperature is going up another level, the level is going up another level, and to win, if not, I would put my fingers here that nobody's going to do 100 points this year, but it will require perfection to keep winning, and even the teams that are winning, the margins are being like this, or the moments in games they've been like this, so very tough, but this is the task. No, well, we don't know how it's going to play out if there is a team that is able to do something like this, but everybody's struggling even if he's winning. That's the thing. And sometimes the margins you could feel were bigger in games. They are not at the moment. I haven't seen a team being that superior to other teams. But at the end, the fact is that you have to continue to win and find ways and details to keep the right to win the games.
Yeah, I mentioned it has been 1 point from the last 9 for Arsenal, but they've been here before. If you go back to last season in December, they went through a similar run. They drew with Liverpool and then they lost against Fulham and against West Ham, again 1 point from a possible 9. They then made that winter warming trip to Dubai, and they returned from Dubai and won 8 Premier League games in a row. Clearly, the football calendar today is not going to allow Arsenal and Mikel Arteta to travel to sunnier climes just now, but he has revealed he's been doing everything he can to turn around Arsenal's form.
Well, obviously, when you don't win, affects the mood, affects the energy, but the positive thing that there is nobody impossible in this room or outside that wants to win more than I do and that these guys in the dressing room wants to do. It is impossible. So that desire today, I had a meeting with them about it and I can sense it straight away. And what I sense as well is a big belief that how good we are as a team. That's the joy of this team, that you go in there this morning and thinking of how they're going to feel after that, and we talk about and they are there. They are paying attention, they are hungry, they want to do more, what else we can do, and it's unbelievable. The desire they have, the togetherness they have is just a joy to work with them. It does not matter at the end. We cannot go to Dubai for a week like we went last time. We can go to Dubai still for 2 days. If that's the solution, we go forwards and backwards. And that the team is doing 10 times more better things than we used to do at that period. That's the positive thing. But to all this to be clear and relevant, you have to win, especially to answer certain questions.
Liverpool and Manchester City both play on Saturday before Arsenal travel to Stamford Bridge. Now, if Liverpool and City were both to win their respective games on Saturday, Arsenal will go to Stamford Bridge 10 points behind the leaders Liverpool and 8 points behind the champions Manchester City. And it's not going to be easy to close that gap again, because Chelsea are a team on the rise and Mikel Arteta has been really impressed with how they've developed, particularly starting with Mauricio Pochettino last season and what he calls the touch that Enzo has applied to Chelsea this season. It has got a real feel of a big game, this one, and maybe one that Arsenal can't afford to lose, because how big does that gap have to get for them not to be in this title race? Mikel Arteta won't be conceding anything, win, lose or draw come Sunday, but we'll be debating it, no doubt. It is a live Super Sunday clash. It's unmissable. It's Chelsea against Arsenal. Sky Sports main event and Sky Sports Premier League coverage gets underway on Sunday at 4 p.m.
Thanks very much indeed, Darmith. Yep, it is an absolutely huge game with some big-name protagonists, the likes of Bukayo Saka, Cole Palmer on the pitch, and these two in the dugout as well. And as far as the Chelsea boss Enzo Maresca is concerned, well, he believes that they are certainly in a bit of a better position. They're able to take the first real scalp of the season by beating Arsenal at Stamford Bridge.
For sure, I would like to win this kind of game, but since we start, I always said the same, that for sure I analyze the result, but first of all I analyze the performance. Hopefully we can win Sunday, we can win that kind of game, but also I think at the end it's in this competition in the Premier League, it's important and it's difficult to win against any team. For sure, if I can decide, I would like to win against Arsenal on Sunday, no doubt. But also I think Liverpool away, the performance was very good. We didn't deserve to lose. Even City. The good thing is that we are there. We are there, and you cannot see big difference when we play this kind of game. And this is the most important thing. For sure, I don't have doubt if it's Sunday or it's next game, but for sure we're gonna be there and win this kind of game, no doubt.
Well, as I mentioned, Chelsea and Arsenal level on points in the Premier League heading into the weekend, and Arsenal could be all of 10 points behind leaders Liverpool and 8 off the champions Manchester City before kick-off at Stamford Bridge. So, effectively, is there more pressure on Mikel Arteta rather than Enzo Maresca ahead of the game?
I don't know. I also like to get the pressure from this kind of game, so the pressure is also for us. But for sure, as I said, for me they are the closest one with City. Both, I consider them better than the rest. And the reason why I said many times is because one club is working with the same manager 9 years and the other one is working with the same manager 5 years. And this is a big, huge advantage compared to the rest. So for me, that's why they are in this moment better than the rest. But we're gonna try Sunday to make the life difficult for them. We're gonna try our best. The feeling from us is that we can compete and we can win against any team. And if you don't take serious and if you don't do the right things, also you can lose against any team. But for sure, we have the right feeling that we go in the right direction, and hopefully Sunday we can give our fans a good day.
Well, Carl Palmer looks set to win his race to be fit for Sunday. He was selected for Lee Carsley's England squad yesterday, and Maresca revealed that he should be training with the squad latest tomorrow. So, as we mentioned, it is a huge game for Chelsea against Arsenal on Super Sunday. Coverage from Stamford Bridge starts at 4 on Sky Sports Premier League.
When we were speaking about Arsenal, we saw their defeats. Obviously, that was a poor one at Newcastle, and then they lost in midweek against Inter. They've dropped silly points. They drew at home against Brighton due to a lack of discipline. What's really changed? Is it simply Odegaard isn't there, albeit he's now back in training and could be involved this weekend in some stage? Is it a case of now Odegaard's back, everything's okay for Arsenal, or do the same problems rear their ugly heads? They don't score enough for the chances they create, Janusz?
It's both. I mean, think about it. Last year, I mean, of all the teams, they were relatively healthy. I mean, almost everybody played all the time. But yet, we've always said that some of the issues, I said it last year, I said it this year, even before, is that, the squad is not deep enough. And we see it now, because even though they dealt with the loss of Odegaard relatively well, you have to say, maybe up until recently, he just came back, played a few minutes. Obviously, this team is not the same without him. Saka is going to be much better the moment he steps on the field. So that's a massive bonus. But when you look at it, because of little injuries, you look at, Saliba's suspension. You look at, Calafiori, who came in and impressed right away. He's been out. I'm trying to think, who else is there? Timber's been in and out. Declan Rice been injured as of late, right? So when you look at that shows you that lack of depth in the squad in terms of quality, and they can't change that. And having to play in Champions League and Premier League, of course, with that is not easy. And combined with that, the continuous problem at number 9, because, even though it's been better with Kai Havertz, he is not number 9. He will never be number 9. If you're facing Arsenal, Kai Havertz is not the sort of player that's going to make you go, wow, right? And there's been so much talk about that number 9. If you look at Gyökeres, look what he's doing for Sporting against Manchester City recently, right? So a team that Arsenal has to face. And if you look at somebody like Osimhen at Galatasaray, look at that. I know there's a lot of money. I know it's not all that easy, but they haven't addressed that. And to me, perception sometimes is everything. And when I look at some of these games, and there are plenty of them where Kai Havertz doesn't look right. Trossard is never going to be that player that playing kind of 2. Sometimes Trossard is the number 9. It's just not going to happen. Trossard is great when he comes off the bench, occasionally to start. Martinelli, for me, still very young, but I don't know if he's developing as fast as everybody could see. So you have over-reliance on Bukayo Saka, and then with all the players missing significant number of games, key games, that's why we are where we are. Where, as I said, they lose this game to Chelsea, and I don't see a way back. You can do it against one team, but you can't do it against Liverpool and Manchester City with a 10 points loss.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If Liverpool win at home against your boys, LME, and Arsenal lose at Chelsea, 10 points. I mean, we're not talking about trying to win the title there. We're talking about trying to catch the teams above you to maybe get into the top 4 at this stage. depending on what happens this weekend, if Arsenal lose, is it still a three-horse race between Manchester City, Liverpool and Arsenal as far as, not so much the title is concerned, but the top three is concerned? Or is this basically, from a Chelsea perspective, the chance to be top dogs in London?
Yeah, I mean, let's focus on each side very quickly, right? Chelsea, fourth right now. Under Enzo Maresca and his project, that's great. It's fantastic. I mean, they didn't look that great creatively against Manchester United, but it was a good result that helps them being fourth on goal difference. Arsenal, I'm going to be honest, since the Southampton...
Can't exactly find an option. Are you looking to break forward? Fernandes with the foul. No, in fact, it's all good according to the referee. Midway point of United's attack now towards that central left-hand side. It's with Rashford. Looks to fashion in a delivery. It's deflected, but it's going to find its way into the feet of Woodface. It's going to send it out of play for United. Throw at the midway point of their attack on that left-hand side. Here's Mazraoui out towards Lisandro Martinez on the centre circle line. Martinez out to the left-hand touch line. Here is Marcus Rashford. Hasn't had many goal contributions this season, has Mr. Rashford. And United forced to track back in the defensive half. This time with Martinez on that central left-hand side. It's deeper for Matthias de Ligt. Here's Diogo Dalot. United shifting to a 3-4-3 in possession, it seems, at the very moment. To play back around their back four, this time with Onana now. Mazraoui looking to receive. It's Lisandro Martinez now driving up the field. Past halfway is now Mazraoui. Long searching ball looking for the intended target, and Rasmus Haaland. United biding their time in possession. Not exactly a team that likes to hold the ball too much against teams that are of a higher standard, but Leicester definitely don't have the technical quality to the likes of Matthias de Ligt. Central left-hand side now is Lisandro Martinez. Chip ball forward, looking for the intended target of Haaland, but it's going to be into the feet of Jan Vestergaard. And it's going to be back into Leicester's defensive half. And it's Hermansen who just lets it fly long. It's now with Mazraoui. United's attack now. They're looking to win it back. It's with Rasmus Haaland at the midway point of United's attack. It's Bruno Fernandes about 25 yards out from goal. Ahmad in the box towards that right-hand side. Ahmad with the shot. And it's claimed by Mads Hermansen. A good pop from Amad Diallo, who's going to be the main creative outlet brought into the side today. Obviously, Garnacho was much scrutinised for his performance last week, but Leicester City have to do a lot so far from a defensive position. There's been a lot of shifting around that back four for the season. Of course, their defensive record isn't great, 18 goals conceded, but they have scored 14. It is one of the best goal-scoring records in that bottom six, you'd have to say. Definitely better than the likes of Everton and Crystal Palace. And even better than United's 9 scored this season, so definitely speaks to the quality that they do have as Leicester down the central right-hand side in their attacking half. This time it's Harry Winks, former Tottenham man. We'll keep an eye on those scores as well around the ground. Central left-hand side is Christensen. Leicester City in just their central attacking half. Now down the central right-hand side. Woodface more central this time for Sumare. United win it back though and look to pass halfway and on counter-attack. It's Amad Diallo at right-hand side. He's got Haaland to his right looking to enter the box. Right edge of the penalty area. Rasmus Haaland forced to track back, however. The one-touch pass to Casemiro looks to fashion in a delivery of his own. Woodface with the timely interception, and Vatawu will send it out of play for United throw on that right-hand side. It's still 0-0 at all the other games around the grounds, and we'll bring you those scores very soon. It's Nottingham Forest up against Newcastle, Tottenham up against Ipswich. Plenty of permutations for the top 6 so far as we enter the 11th match day of the season. Nottingham Forest with an opportunity to just get within 1 point of Manchester City. They do defeat Newcastle. Not sure if I've ever would have said that sentence in my life. As Haaland's brought to ground here, about 6 yards out from the penalty area. No foul awarded. In fact, it's against Manchester United. So that's going to be a contentious decision, perhaps. Of course, that referee for today is Peter Banks. It was actually the VAR official who gave Bruno Fernandes his red card, which was later rescinded. In the penalty box for Leicester City, but just at the midway point of their defensive half, this time out towards Christensen, looking to bob it forward. It's with Ayew just on halfway. Now in the centre circle is Jordan Ayew. Central left-hand side is Christensen. Now it's with Harry Winks. Wilfred Ndidi was actually wanted by Manchester United a few years ago when he was starring in the Premier League. He looks to be playing a higher role so far today. Just inside the defensive half, Leicester City now in the central defensive position. This time is Vestergaard looking to assess his options and finds Christensen pretty narrow as they look to force it wider and open up the space for Fatawu now to drive in a central channel. Looking to find his way across the D, and he's been brought to ground. No foul awarded, though. A strong stride from Matthias de Ligt, and Winks wins it back for Leicester. Central right-hand side now. Here is James Justin. Soumare back in the centre circle, just past in their defensive half is Vestergaard, crossing past halfway. Back towards Christensen. Here is Woodface in the centre circle. Central right-hand side. Long searching ball over the top for the intended target in James Justin. As Rowie heads away, and Buonanotte is going to try and keep it in and keep it out for a throw-in. It's one eventually at the midway point of their attacking half of that right-hand side. Leicester City now through Vestergaard in a more central position. His pass cut off. Rashford will look to drive past halfway on that left-hand side. Soumare looking to trap and track him, and he does so diligently, and United will give away possession, and that was not exactly the best move from Marcus Rashford. Van Nistelrooy doesn't seem too happy either. So it's going to be Ugarte at the base of midfield. It's de Ligt out towards that central left-hand side. Just past halfway on left-hand touchline. Mazraoui driving more infield, though. And beats past several players so well. He's so silky on the ball. Is the Moroccan international. Ugarte past halfway on that central left-hand side. Here's Mazraoui. Marcus Rashford. Left-hand touchline. Just almost stopping in his tracks. Ugarte. Centre circle now. De Ligt. Central right-hand side is Diogo Dalot. Looking to drive forward in the central channel. And he gives away possession towards Buonanotte, but Casemiro with a sliding challenge. Definitely one ball first, though. Martinez now driving forward. Central left-hand side. Approaches one Bruno Fernandes with a cross in towards the back post, and it's the backwards header from Victor Christensen, and it's going to be out for a corner. The first corner of the afternoon. It was a good delivery from Bruno Fernandes. Just flicked it over the top and out for a corner. So many players are arriving to meet this corner. Bruno Fernandes, the one to stand over it. Here is Bruno Fernandes with the attempted delivery. Numbers arriving in the box. It's Fernandes with the delivery. It's into the near post. No one can meet it, though. Coming back to chase is Amad Diallo just on halfway into the centre circle. Mazraoui, United will reset. Central left-hand side, Casemiro. Mazraoui. Casemiro once again. Much maligned in midfield, but has improved in recent weeks. And I must say, Leicester City have had quite the run so far in the Premier League. Under head coach Simon Cooper, who's definitely had a fair few relegation battles himself, as the ball's fizzing around in the centre circle now. It's Buonanotte. Ayew has space to operate with and loses possession, though. Banks no doing with the foul at all. Leicester, of course, their last win came on October 19 against Southampton. Away from home. They won 2 in a row briefly, but they've scored in basically every single game they've played this season. in the Premier League. Here's Marcus Rashford out towards Mazraoui. Was that left-hand side fashions across into the middle. It's Haaland with the attempted volley. Well, sort of half-baked it, should we say, for Tawa nutmegs Amad Diallo in the centre circle. Sorry, the central right-hand side. It's now Fernandes in the United attack with a bit of a feint, looking to fashion a cross in. It's going to be out for a throw-in for United on the right-hand side, in line with the right edge of the penalty area. Fatawa with the very neat back. And United give it away. Probably not the best thing, I'd have to say, in the world. Got no score updates around the grounds at the moment, but we'll definitely see which goals are scored by which teams, you'd have to say. Will come very, very soon, I'd have to imagine. Christensen throws it down the line for Leicester City inside their defensive half. United win it back, though. Eventually, in the centre circle now is Mazraoui. He's got space on that left-hand side. Midway point of United's attack now. Shifts it out towards Rashford. Approaching the left edge of the penalty area. Like decides to look for the cross. Deflected off the foot of James Justin. Thrown for United at the midway point of their attacking half on that left-hand side. It's Marcus Rashford. Short for Lisandro Martinez. Laterally 10-yard pass for Dalot as he looks towards that right-hand touchline for Ahmad. He's faced with two defenders to part with. It's Dalot. Here's De Ligt. Just past halfway for United, and Ndidi with a great sliding challenge. Samara is going to pick up for Leicester. In the centre circle is Ayew. He's got options to work with Fatawu on that central left-hand side. As Casemiro looked to lunge in. And the incisive ball played towards Ayew. Going to beat pass, in fact. And towards the byline, it's Ayew again. And Casemiro with a last-ditch challenge to just ensure a corner. So Leicester City knocking on the door, asking the question. Most definitely. And so we'll see as to what they can deliver from this position. Will Leicester City, Jordan Ayew with a very intelligent move forward. Of course, has done it in the Premier League for so many years now. It's hard to imagine he's already 33. Of course, formerly of Swansea City and Aston Villa and Crystal Palace, from where he arrived in the summer transfer window. Fashioned into this mixer now. It's headed back by United and away from Palm's Way. Haaland just going to lump it up the field. Right into the head of Christensen. But, it's been won by Amad Diallo on that left-hand side. Numbers tracking back for Leicester. It's Diallo looking on that left-hand side. He's been dispossessed, though. So it will be a throw-in for United. But he just misjudged the height of the ball. Victor Christensen. So throw-in at the right edge of the penalty area. Back heel from Amad Diallo. It's Bruno Fernandes! It's brilliant! It's Ahmad, it's Fernandes, and it's 1-0 to United. Unbelievable. The young boy combining with the esteemed Portuguese veteran. So nonchalant. So picture perfect. And this new era of Manchester United is something to be behold. An excellent finish from Bruno Fernandes and an even better assist from one Ahmad. On that left-hand side was just beautiful. The point of difference. And Bruno Fernandes has his opening goal for Manchester United. A great finish. A brilliant finish. Well taken as well. Few players have been as consistent as the Portuguese international for quite some time, and he always retains that resilience. A great start for Manchester United, and Leicester City haven't looked down and out, but certainly put a fire under their belly. Sent up high from Hermansen. Now towards that right-hand side. Out of play, though. That is the first goal of the three matches we have today. And James Justin looks a little bit worse for wear, as he looked to try and receive the ball into touch on that right-hand side. Thrown for United at the midway point of their defensive half on that left flank. Back towards Onana. Central right-hand side of defence is De Ligt. Now it's with Dalot. Into touch Casemiro. He's been dispossessed by Fatawu. A bit sloppy from the Brazilian. It's Fatawu looking to break away down that left-hand touchline. And again, great defensive work from Dalot, but the foul has been awarded. Fatawu, a very good signing at that from Leicester City. The Ghanaian international, of course, comes in with much pedigree across from Sporting Lisbon, where ironically he was coached by one Ruben Amorim, who is going to be United's head coach as of Monday, which is technically today. And now Leicester looking to fire the delivery from that left-hand touchline, right inside that left-hand touchline. You'd say about 10 yards out from the left edge of the penalty area. It's at a very acute angle. It'll be a tough one to find a potential delivery. Buonanotte towards the back post. It's several Leicester players rising highest, but offside flag has been awarded. In fact, I think it will be off the head of a Leicester player. And a United throw. Simon Cooper just doesn't seem too happy at the moment. It's always very tough to come to Old Trafford and get yourself a win. Vestergaard with the header forward. The lick down towards that left flank. It's as Rowery can keep it in just. Buonanotte wins it back for Leicester. And back in their defensive half, Woodface firing it forward down that right hand side. Too much pizzazz on it, and it will be a throw in for the Red Devils. Just inside their defensive half on that left flank. Or also at the midway point, rather. Just into feet, just past halfway. Casemiro leaves it. And Rasmus Haaland couldn't get a touch to it either. Here's Fatawu in the centre circle, doing battle with one Diogo Dalot. Ahmad cheaply chips it over and plays it back to the centre back. And Matthias de Ligt, who's central in possession. Here is Lisandro Martinez just past halfway. Mazraoui, the 1-2 touch, this time to find Marcus Rashford as he gives it away. And Mazraoui wins it back. Now Boubacar Soumaré down that right-hand touchline for Leicester. It's eventually won. Here is Fatawu in the centre circle. Ugarte gets the touchdown already. Is Jordan Ayew in the attacking half for Leicester, but United able to retain possession. Central left-hand side is Mazraoui. Here's Lisandro Martinez. Ugarte back with De Ligt in the midway point of United's attack. Just past halfway now is Mazraoui. Happy to knock it around in that from left to right and back to the goalkeeper in Onana. Now to that right-hand side. It's just kept in by Dalot, but it wasn't a good touch. Fatawu down this left-hand touchline for Leicester. Forced back into his own half, though. And plays it back towards Christensen. He's going to play it to his keeper. And Hermansen. Haaland is pressing high. Indeed, and his clearance, Hermansen, is into the feet of Matthias de Ligt. Here is Lisandro Martinez, central midway point of the defense.
Okay, anybody home? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good whatever time it might be in your location. God is good. Today is another day, still early morning here, but I think it's already late in many countries, so get around and let's have fun. We have so many games. One is happening already right now between Manchester United and Leicester City. Let me put everything on the screen so people can understand. How everybody is feeling today. Good. Say hi to us, man. Say hi to us. Doesn't cost anything. So this is what is happening right now. See? So United are leading 1-0. Nottingham Forest, unstoppable at the moment, are leading 1-0 against Newcastle United. And Tottenham Hotspurs against Ipswich, still 0-0. And the last one is going to be the big one, Chelsea against Arsenal. In a little over, how many hours we still have to go? I have to make sure. 2 hours and 3 minutes before the kickoff for the game between Chelsea and Arsenal at Stamford Bridge. So you have the timer, you have everything on your screen, and we're gonna have a lot of fun today. I'm happy for Nottingham Forest to win because I love the history of underdogs. But at the same time, if they win today, no matter what Chelsea would do, they're gonna be ahead of Chelsea, you know, because they have 1 point more than Chelsea, who are fourth. So even if Chelsea win today and Nottingham Forest wins, it's going to be, Chelsea is gonna be probably just fourth. I don't know. I don't know what position Chelsea will. I don't know what position Chelsea will finish tonight, but hey, don't worry about other games. Just worry about your own game, win your own game, and everything is going to be all right. Regardless of the position, if you win today, don't worry about it. But Nottingham Forest, you have to give them kudos. You have really to applaud what Nuno Espirito Santo is doing right now. Callum Hudson-Odoi on fire, Chris Wood on fire. You are like, oh my lord. Congratulations to the Chelsea ladies who beat Liverpool today 3-0. Yeah, I was going to talk about it in this at some point. I put something on social media already. We haven't lost any game this season with the women team. Champions League and the Premier League, which called Women's Super League. So let's call it Premier League in the women division. So the women are doing great at the moment. The celebrations are very, very good. They keep on inventing those kind of funny celebrations every single game. So I'm enjoying our women team right now. Very, very good team. And you know what? I don't even care about like winning the Super League, Women Super League. I want just to go for the Champions League this season. I want Chelsea to win that Champions League. That's everything that, you know, that the only thing that we are missing in our cabinet now. Because every year now for 5 years, it's only Chelsea winning the league. Okay? So the league is just like, yeah, nothing for me. Because I'm tired of winning leagues. Now it's time to go and win the Champions League women this season. All right, Chelsea fans, you are not ready. This is Sancholini 17. You keep on changing your name, bro. You moved from oh, you are Nacholin now. So you are not Sancho 10, you are not Rashi 10. Now you are Nacholin. So this is a Manchester United fans. You know, one of my guys in the channel, bro. Sometimes you have to call and give your opinion. Chelsea, you are not ready. Ready for what? Because you have a new manager. You know, he's gonna start working tomorrow, Monday. He might be in Manchester already, looking for a house, settling in, and he's gonna prepare the plan during the international break. And when they come back from international break, it's gonna be Ruben Amorim. Top 4, we are coming. Oh, I don't care. We need competition. Top 4, you are coming. Chelsea are already there. So you have to move from 14 to get top 4. It's a long way to go, but why not? Arsenal are collapsing. Today, Chelsea are going to smash them. Manchester City can't win any game now. Rude, they got 100% winning rate. That is a lie because he didn't win against Chelsea Football Club, so you can't call it winning rate because he didn't win against Chelsea. It was a draw. So technically you lost 2 points and Chelsea also lost 2 points. So you can't say that Chelsea won because they drew. You know what I mean? So it's not 100%. Put it probably 80%, right? You know how those percentage are calculated? So it's not 100%, but he's been doing good. For me, I wanted him to stay though. Rude is a very likable guy. He's passionate. He loves the club. And he looks like he's a very good coach. He got the experience already from PSV. But I think Manchester United thought, no, we don't want to go through another Ole Gunnar Solskjaer situation where sentiment kind of blinded everybody. Oh, this is our legend, and he beat PSG and give him a contract, and in the end, it didn't work out for him. Whoa! Ipswich Town just scored against Tottenham Hotspurs. That bloody high line is gonna cost Tottenham. I know Tottenham are gonna be even angrier now and smash them and score like 3 goals in 3 minutes. But 1-0 already. You never know. If Ipswich are disciplined, they might get a result from here. But I don't think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a very high score. I see Tottenham score like 3 goals. And Ipswich are going to score another goal because Tottenham Hotspurs don't know how to defend. So, yeah, Ipswich scored, but I'm not confident they're going to win. Philip Smith said a message to all you Arsenal fans. We are coming to get you. Yeah, let's see what's going to happen tonight or today. What's going to happen? Yeah, this game is just like a final for me, man. I really want to win this game, but in the last, I don't know, more than 6 games now that we don't beat them, home and away. So if Cole Palmer is in the team and Robert Sanchez behaves, he doesn't give the ball away all the time, try to play tiki-taka from the back, I think we have a chance. So let's see what's going to happen. And Arsenal are crying now because of injuries, We played them last season with more than 10 key players injuries, including Cole Palmer. But when we said about it, oh, you can't complain because you spent 1 billion. It doesn't count because you spent a lot of money. So even if all your players are injured, they can't play. No. You can't complain. But for them, only one player injured is already a crisis. Oh, you see, we are missing Odegaard and we are missing Kieran Tierney. You are like, hello, this guy doesn't even play. Look at your team. So everybody can give an excuse of 2 injuries. But Chelsea, 14 injuries doesn't count. For Chelsea, is an excuse. For Manchester United, Arsenal, now City. Few injuries, couple injuries. It's already a crisis. You have to feel sorry for them. Look at this, look at that. For Chelsea, it doesn't count. It's an excuse. All right, let's go. Mr. Nacholini said that get Dalo out. So you want Dalot out of this game, or you want him out of the club? Get Diego Dalot out. People say Dalot has improved. I see nothing. Yeah, I see him missing like one-on-one or open goals. Open goals against, I think it was against Palace season. So I think he did you a favor though. Because if he scored that goal against, I don't know if it was West Ham or Palace, that he had that one-on-one, like a clear, I think he did the hard work, which is dribbling or whatever, what he did, and found himself empty net, and he skied it. So probably he did you a huge favor because he allowed you to sack Mr. Ten Hag. So I think Diego Dalot is a legend that you have to appreciate and respect, because he helped you guys to get rid of the guy that you didn't like. Because that game, if you drew, it was going to be, oh yeah, you see, we drew. The referees were against us. We had a yellow card here or a red card, or it was raining. Some kind of excuses were going to be given for Mr. Ten Hag to stay. So Dalot, by missing that chance, is a Manchester United legend. Aziz, good morning, brother.
Hey, good morning. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. It's raining here, but yeah, I'm cool.
I'm at work right now. I just said let me say hello to the panel. And,
yeah, thank you so much for doing that,
before
man.
the game starts, I'll come back on my break to see what's going on.
Yes, sir. Are you confident?
Yeah.
But a little bit nervous, right? Because you never know. It's Arsenal.
Well, you know Chelsea, but let's go there. Let's go there and win.
Yeah. Today is today, my brother. Yeah, I'll be here for hours, regardless if you get a little bit break.
Wait, one question
Yes.
before I leave. What's his name?
Kopama.
Is it fit?
We haven't seen anything, but I think it's gonna be a surprise. I feel it like he's gonna be there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. I'll
Thanks.
pause you guys after my break.
No problem, my brother. I'll be here for hours, make some money for the family. God bless you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, people. So if you wanna do like my brother Aziz, you can give us a quick call and give us a quick call. Say hi to us. That's very respectful. That is very polite from him to come here and say hi to us. Okay, so still 1-0. Manchester United against Leicester City. Nottingham Forest are still leading 1-0, and Ipswich are leading 1-0 against Tottenham Hotspurs. Nottingham Forest, are they going to do the Leicester? That is a question. Are they the dark horse of this league this season? Are they going to be the next Leicester? Nottingham Forest. They are beating people for fun. They are doing a great job at the moment. Nuno Espirito Santo is getting the respect that he deserves. You know that he promoted... Wait a minute. He promoted Wolves to the Premier League. He was sacked a couple of years after that. He joined Tottenham Hotspurs, won 3 games, 3 first game, bam, 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 bam. Oh, 2-0, 2-0. Oh, man. I was distracted by watching another screen, and I just checked on this, and United are leading 2-0 already. I'm so happy for Ruud. Ruud van Nistelrooy is somebody that I like as a player, the way his profile is, the way he plays football. So seeing him happy, like his last game for Manchester United today, And then he's going to have a good job, you know, even in the Premier League. When they sack Lopetegui, for example, for West Ham, another team is going to get him as their manager. Roma still looking for a manager. I think he's putting himself in the window, in the display right now. The guy been doing very good. He got experience from PSV, Eindhoven, and from Manchester United now. The guy is living with his head high. Ruud van Nistelrooy. And I don't know why he want to stay at Manchester United as an assistant manager. He been like begging for them to give him a job under Amorim. But I think he's too good to be an assistant manager. Come on, bro. Come on, you are too good for that. You have to go and try your own thing. I don't know. I don't know why he's doing that, man. Let me do something. What a goal, huh? I think that is going to be given as a non-goal. I think Bruno is claiming it. Bruno Fernandes for English people, but Fernandes for Portuguese people. I think he's going to claim it, but I think it was the deflection was from the what is called? From the defender. Anyways, phantom of many topics. I predicted the legend of Kai Havertz will score today. No, man. He's not scoring today. Today we're going to show him the last time he scored against us 2 goals and he celebrated. So I don't have the same respect anymore for what he did. But he's not scoring today, I tell you. No Kai Havertz. I hope that Elon Musk or Donald Trump buys Chelsea and make Chelsea great again. We are already great again. We don't need them. We don't need toxicity and insult and theories and narratives and whatever. We are good. We don't need them. Okay. What else? Predicted the legend of Kai Havertz. Kai Havertz is nothing. We're gonna... Oh, 2-0! You see what I'm seeing? Is anybody seeing what I'm seeing? Lord have mercy. Ipswich with another golazo. 2-0 against Tottenham Hotspurs at Tottenham Hotspurs Stadium in London. So Ipswich are leading 2-0 away. Tottenham in the mud. And it's 43 minutes in my location. This is unheard of. I predicted Tottenham Hotspur to win this game 4-2. And I still stand by that score because I think Tottenham are good enough offensively to score 4 goals, but they don't know how to defend. That's what I said in my preview. They don't know how to defend. This high... Why? Oh my goodness me. Poch. I'm calling him Poch. Ange Postecoglou, bro. Learn how to defend. This is like boys' school defending. Lord have mercy. What the heck is going on with Tottenham Hotspurs, man? I'm enjoying the ride. I'm just analyzing as a football fans, not the Chelsea fans. You know what I mean? Like, hey, how can you play this kind of suicidal football? This is... Oh, Lord. No, man. Postecoglou needs to hire like a defensive coach or something. This Haaland continue to play the same, and Nicholas Jackson is going to score like a hat-trick when we meet them after the international break. What the heck is going on, man? But it is what it is. If Tottenham loses today, Arsenal loses today, Chelsea going top 3 or top 4, whatever it is, that's the most important. I just want to win our game, and other games I don't really care that much. It is what it is. Oh, wow. And Nottingham Forest still leading 1-0. Half-time almost, not always. Half-time almost. So a very, very good game of football happening. Topic. Predict Jackson 1, Kai Havertz 1, a draw for today's game. I don't want to take a draw. A draw is going to be like the last option for me. It's like, oh, well, we didn't win. But if you don't win, don't lose, kind of. But I just want to go for it. I want to get 3 points and put Arsenal in... put Arsenal in their place, beat them today, and the international break is gonna be awesome. If they win today, they're gonna celebrate. It's gonna be a parade in London. Open top bus celebrating beating Chelsea. That's what they do. The only trophy they win almost every season is to beat Chelsea. Oh, we beat Chelsea. Vibe FC. So we don't want to give them that chance. My problem is before the last 2 international breaks, we dropped points. We drew games against Crystal Palace and then against Nottingham Forest. So Nice are playing against Lille for the French league. For people who care, you can see on your screen right now, it's 1-0 to Lille against the almighty Nice, or Nice. Augsburg against Hoffenheim in Germany, still 0-0. All right. So Jackson to score according to you, and Kai Havertz to score. No, it's not gonna happen that way, Kai, I think, I said in my preview that Jackson to score. So yeah, he might score. Why not? Nicholas Jackson. People's Republic. Big Ange or Angie will die with his super high line. He does not have the player for that style. He will get fired. That is your theory. I just respect that. But I think Tottenham now can't afford to let him go. They have to trust the process. They say they're still in the Carabao Cup. The FA Cup still there, and the Premier League is there. So wait until the end of the season and see. And Big Ange said actually that he always wins a trophy in his second year. In every club that he managed so far. So Tottenham Hotspurs have some kind of hope this season. And guess what? Even if they finish 10th or 12th and they win a trophy, that is going to be the best season for them. They haven't won a trophy, I don't know for how long, like 20 years or so. Since Berbatov was playing for Tottenham Hotspurs the last time they won, I think, not FA Cup, probably the Carabao Cup. So now if they win the Carabao Cup, it's going to be a parade like 1 week in London. They just want a trophy to show people that we are not cursed and we can win a trophy. And the expression is saving. He's fuming right now because he's in the stadium today, right? He went to watch the game live and just expect his vlog to be so funny. He's gonna say that Christian Romero is not a Christian anymore. He need to be excluded from the church because he's not a Christian anymore. Diabolical defending. He's gonna say Son was synonymous. He's gonna say the same old things that he always put there. His line, he already memorized his line though. So expressions today is gonna be fuming, bro. Fuming from the stadium. I don't think he's doing a live watch along today, or probably some clips from the stadium. And when he's still in the stadium, somebody already copied some of his vlogs over there and post it and get more views than him. And that's how we were talking about yesterday here. Like sometimes you have to transform the content instead of like just do something, put some effort on it. What was your boy De Zerbi crying about other day with his Marseille? What's his boy De Zerbi crying the other day? They lost the other day. So he told them that he didn't sign for Manchester United because Manchester United, they gave him a contract, but he rejected it. He showed them even a proof of how. So he came there for passion. He went to Marseille for passion, for the love of game. So he showed them even the money that United were offering, and he came for less money. I don't know. That was a motivation speech for him to tell his players, or is that crying? Well, everybody got a way of motivating their teams. They are losing at the moment. Not losing every game, but they are going like up and down. They will win a game like convincingly 3-0, and then the next game they go and lose at home against like Bastia or something like that. You know what I mean? So they are losing the games that they are supposed to win easily, and at the Velodrome, it's their own stadium. That's why his frustration was. So probably it was a way for him to motivate his team and say, hey, I'm here for, football, for passion, not for money, and you have to show me more. But crying is a little bit stretch. That is your theory. And you, Ice, and other people, you like to make theories and like take things out of context. I don't know if for the debate, for the fight, or for what, but sometimes you have to tell things the way they are. He didn't cry to anybody. That is stating fact. That is telling the truth. And you will see Ice come here and say, oh, he is me playing the victim. That is not playing the victim. I'm telling you the truth. I didn't go to another team because I wanted to come here. So you have to man up. And that is not victimization. That is stating fact and telling the truth. You like it or not, that is his truth. You can't deny what he's saying because you are not his wife or his uncle. He's telling you have to believe him. That is his truth right there. Some people are saying, oh no, United didn't want him, they didn't send that. That is just a BS that he's saying. He showed the email, he showed everything. Look at my contract that I was offered and I declined it. If you don't want to believe him, it's you. Because you just want to fight, you just want to controversy. But that is his truth because he been there and he was offered the job. So some people will just look for every single opportunity to fight for no reason. Like People's Republic or ICE. They will just throw some accusations out there, punches everywhere, twist things, lie, manipulate just so they can fight. And the truth is there. I'm telling you because I'm there. If I tell you that the reality of YouTube, because I do YouTube, right? Oh, what's going on? People, give me a few minutes. Let me just open the door for the dog and I'll be back. People's Republic, continue to talk and don't address to me because I'm going out. I'm opening the door for the dog.
What dog? What's the name of the dog?
Okay, people, I'm back, and I told you to keep talking so you can keep people busy. But
I may be old, but I don't talk to myself.
Talking to yourself, people are watching you. I wanted you to keep the show instead of being
Yeah, but I
silent.
couldn't. Because I couldn't see what was happening. So I was just interested to hear. But what was the name of your dog?
Indy.
Indy. That's right. You told me about 15 times. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. Forgive me. But I had.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry. I had to push back on your De Zerbi take there. No, you went. Now you went too far, because De Zerbi, he was crying. He was basically crying and playing the victim. Why do we always lose at home? Why can't we win at home? We only win away. And this, that, the other. Basically trying to blame the players, and instead of defending his players, playing the victim. Exactly, being the victim. And this guy has a very, very weak mindset, very weak mentality. This is why when United offered him the job, he said, no, this is this big club like this. I can't handle the pressure. I don't want this. I'd rather go somewhere.
He told you that, huh? He told you
that? Oh, yes. And he didn't have to tell me directly, but we can read between the lines. And so he thought he could go to Marseille, not knowing that that's even worse. That's even more toxic than Man United, because Marseille, as you know, they have incredible expectations. It's the Velodrome there. I think Velodrome, that place is crazy. Not crazy in a nice way, in that those people are super, super, super passionate. And the pressure is probably even more there than if he'd gone to United. So maybe he made a bad choice there. But, you can't hide. You have to stand up and be counted. And you can't just, you have to maybe question yourself why, what's wrong with my tactics, or what is happening? Why do they keep losing? As you said, the games where you should be winning, you're losing, and the games which maybe you're not expected to win, you're winning. Maybe there's a mentality, something's happening there with your mindset. How do you set up your players? Are your players now like, have you given them a weak mindset in that, okay, it's an easy game, we don't have to give 100%, there's something going on there. So he has to address that, because the players, let's not lie, that's a good team, the good players. He's a good coach in theory, but football, as I said to you many times before, it's not just your skills on the ball, how you can dribble, how you can shoot, how you can pass. That is obviously a big part of it, but people also forget the mentality up in your mind. What is your IQ like? What is your stamina like? What is your mental stamina? How do you cope under pressure? How do you behave when you were ahead? There's many things mentally in modern day football, which is just as important as the physical part of the game there. And if you look at the Chelsea team, for example, you'll notice that is very, very noticeable to me. All these players, they seem to be on the same sort of like equal footing mentally. They seem to be on the same kind of level. This is when we say, where's that dog, that fighter, that the guy who's going to motivate? They all, I don't know if they did it on purpose, but they all seem to be very stable, very on the same level. When things are going good, is good. But when once maybe you're going through a bad patch where you need somebody who is maybe mentally a bit of a stronger person to motivate that, then you'll be asking questions. Who's that guy? I always think Disasi is that guy for me. When I see that team there, he's the one who can think outside the, who's a bit of the, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I'll keep quiet.
Okay, so all I heard from you is accusations.
Of course.
And theories and narrative.
Of course.
There's nothing concrete on what you just said. That is his...
No, but it's based on the theory is always based on some reality.
A reality about what? Like, he told you the reason why. And like I said, some people got different way of motivating people. Jose Mourinho, back in the day, he used to say, John Terry, you are crap. I'm going to bring Rafael Varane. I'm going to bring such and such because you are nobody. He will come in the media and say, Frank Lampard is going to win the Ballon d'Or. So he knew what time and when to say certain things to get something out of people. or that he wasn't like crying or because we lost and then Jose Mourinho crying in the dressing room. Like there are many people who got different way of getting his dressing room. Ange Postecoglou is gonna go with, think about your kid, think about your poetry and whatever it is. Some people will hold a stick, old school. Back in the day, the nun. Remember the nun that used to be in school back in the day? If you are called to the nun office and you're gonna have to face something serious there. Anyways,
the consequences, yeah.
So there is no a good way or bad way to motivate people depending on how you see it and what works for you. So I don't know what is your perfect kind of he need to say, but he's been saying the truth. We are winning away. We are beating teams a way that we're not supposed beat because we are a new team. And you come home and you are losing some stupid games and not even like 1-0 or something. 3-1. You lose home.
I saw they got smashed
in front of like 75,000 people or whatever it is in the Velodrome, and people paid their money. So probably that was a way for him to say certain things. And when we see even Enzo Maresca that people praise for being like honest and saying things publicly, when he say those things, no people say that he's a victim. They say, oh wow, this guy being honest. So I don't think it's up to us to judge people, but I understand the world that we are living is one word and everybody's gonna make a theory and whatever.
But you said to Velodrome there's 75,000. Okay, now I don't care who you are, that is very frightening. It's frightening in that the weight of expectation, the pressure for you to deliver is extreme. It's not. This is why when they play there, maybe some of them they are shaking, they're scared, the pressure is getting too much to them, because when they go and play away to Auxerre or somewhere, maybe there's 20,000 fans. Maybe that for them, then they feel more comfortable because there's not such a high pressure. There's no pushback or whatever. I don't know. So that basically my point is the manager has to somehow motivate these players, build them up mentally, so that when push comes to shove, when they're playing at home with 75,000 screaming people, they don't start shivering. They don't get scared. They man up. They grow up. They get some hair on their chest. And they use this 75,000 people, the energy from these people, to make them even stronger, even better, but not the opposite way, where the people now, all these people, then they get scared, and then once you get scared, fear steps in and it drains you from energy. That is my whole point. Some of us, we do study psychology, but anyway, you think I'm just saying theories.
No, I don't doubt about your qualification, and I respect that. I'm just saying that even psychology, your client, how to talk to different people depending on the problems that they went through. You're not going to go and talk to anybody a certain way knowing that he's coming from a war zone and he lost his parent or whatever. There's always a way that you're going to talk to people. And when it comes to people changing or motivating people, it's not an exact science. Some people might take time. Some people might not even improve because it's already there. They hit the ceiling. We used to have somebody called Christensen at Chelsea Football Club. He used to go to the bathroom like 2 hours before every game.
2 hours?
Before every game he got like stomach bugs and he's so nervous at everything. I have even a press conference from Sarri who said it publicly. That doesn't mean that no matter what you can do, that is him. That is the way, like, he got so nervous to the point where, his stomach, like, there were certain games that he couldn't even get on the pitch. But he was in the starting 11. They had to change him. So people react differently. This is human are complex creatures.
Then Christensen should have been playing with a diaper. If that's the case,
you see, but when he's already on that pitch and playing, everything is gone. But before that, like, he panicked like nobody's business. So if he can survive the warm-up and the pre-game situation, he's going to be very calm on the pitch, calm on the ball. Look at the Champions League final, how he completely destroyed Manchester City. So that was just one example to tell you that humans are different, and no matter how good you are with them or you try to help them, it's not everybody that will develop in the same way. So
the thing is that football's a team. It's a team game. So it's not just one person. It's not just Messi or Christensen. It's 15 people in the dressing room, and you can't go around motivating one by one. You have to do a group motivation. You can't. And it's up to the manager to, as you said yourself, perfectly. Everybody's got a different mindset. Everybody's got a different mentality. But you got to have somehow get them into that group mentality, so they all fight for each other more. They all fight as a team when they excel. So not just, if it's like let's say, I don't know if you follow the sport of rowing. When you have like 8 people in a boat and they're all rowing the competition. If just one guy is not in tune, or if one guy is not informed, that whole boat slows down. Everybody has to do their part. Everybody has to pull their weight. Otherwise, there will be as what they call chinks in the armor. So that is down to the manager. That is down to the manager not knowing his players, not knowing how to motivate his team to perform at their max. That's all about. You get your players on the day, on the match, to be at your maximum level, and not just like be maybe 60 or 70%. Because if you like that, then you are now putting pressure on your teammates. They got to start covering up for your lack of whatever energy or lack of mental strength or whatever you want to call it. So that is down to the manager. That's down to the Zerbi, because if the manager has a weak mentality, he may be a good coach, he may have great planning and all that, but if he's still mentally a weak motivator, all that tactics and all that means nothing, because the players, that's what it comes down to.
Okay, so let me read a few comments here from my brother Andrew. Andrew is from Arizona, not the Andrew from UK. Thank you for stopping by. You've been fasting and praying lately. God bless you for that, my brother. Be blessed, man. Sometimes you have to you went away from social media for 5 days. Wow, that is amazing. Yeah. That's what we need sometimes, like, hey. And that's why when I go to like Montego Bay, they don't even allow me to touch the phone.
Tottenham scored.
Yeah, 2-1. So
maybe handball. VAR. It looks like handball.
So I think that is discipline, especially in today's generation where your phone and your social media is like every second. Even if when you are sleeping, you are dreaming, and you wake up.
No goal.
Wake up and then
handball.
You start
VAR.
surfing again.
Handball.
So I appreciate you, my brother. Sometimes that's what you need. People need discipline sometimes to just focus on something else instead of the craziness of the world 24/7. So VAR intervene, and it could be a handball or something.
Yeah, 100% handball. You can see it. It's very obvious. Solanke, Chelsea.
And still 2-0 for Manchester United against the Leicester City.
Sandy, can I send my warm regards to Andrew, and we're praying for you, and hopefully things will be good. And be strong, keep the faith, and
he's a very disciplined young man. Very disciplined.
Yeah.
He's started college not long ago. University in America, we call university colleges, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
but
in college.
He mustn't suffer. He mustn't suffer alone. You know, the other people do care about him. So that's the most important.
Yeah. So let's go. Andre Onana is having a good game. I have to admit it today. With Manchester United, and I kind of like this Rude guy. I'm not saying that I like Manchester United, but Rude, on steroid, it looks like he got that aura and charisma to be a good manager in a very good team. I just don't. Oh, Newcastle United just scored, so 1-1 against Nottingham Forest. Oh wow! In the same time, I kind of okay with that because they are ahead of Chelsea. So if Chelsea win today, we're gonna be like top 3. We're gonna be 3rd, but we have to win our game. I don't care.
It's up to us now. Now. The others have given us almost like in tennis, a match ball or something. So now the rest is up to you. You know, people have done work for you. Now you've got to finish the job. So basically, and finish off Arsenal. So you put them 3 points behind, and mentally you break them. So you break them, and imagine you said Arsenal has beaten Chelsea the last 6 times. Now they mentally feel very strong that Chelsea with they're nobody, what have you. And when you're already in a down period, and then to add insult to injury, and you go and lose to Chelsea when who you think that you're mentally better and everything, all that will really, really break you. That makes any sense.
Yeah. Why don't we have lineup? Now I think they started sending the lineup earlier than before. Before it used to be just 1 hour, but now it changed. Send your lineup. But I'm keeping my page refreshed, but I don't see anything. But it's gonna be there in like 15 minutes, though. The lineup is gonna be. Congratulations to the Chelsea women for winning and beating Liverpool today 3-0 away. Yeah, we went away and smashed them. So the women are doing an amazing job. I hope that we do the same today. I'm sick and tired of losing against Arsenal, London derby, and you have to wait like 2 weeks of boring international break before another game. Let's see. And People's Republic, you mentioned something that is true. It's good about the manager need to motivate people. But the other aspect of that is, if there is a manager that we like, and that manager is not doing good, we tend to blame the players. So depend on how you see it, what the theory is. I still remember that somebody like Thomas Tuchel never was wrong at Chelsea community, because he won the Champions League and other trophies. So he became untouchable. Like, you see tactical issues that will blame anybody in the world, but because it's Thomas Tuchel, no, it's Mason Mount to blame. So it's also depend on many factors.
I've never been a fan of TT. I think you know that.
I respect him. Like me, I respect him. I'm just not, and in any situation, I'm not like into deep into the cult of adoring and worshiping somebody. I respect you. You do the job. You leave. Goodbye. We shake hands because we are used to the situation.
As a human, I like him as a human being. I like you as a human. I respect him. I like him. But as a football manager, that's two different things. You can criticize. As a human, I don't have a bad word to say about him. He's obviously a good gentleman and a good person, and all that. But football, tactic-wise, I wasn't a fan of his style of play.
It works. He got tactics that works. In football, the end of the day, you win trophies, regardless of how boring you are, dark art, whatever. And you win a big trophy for a club, any club, you are a legend of that club. I don't blame people into that. And if it's worked for him, that is the way it works for him. Short term always works for Thomas Tuchel.
It worked short term, but he didn't when he got exposed this season. Once the new season started, he got quickly. He actually
but he already
he got
won
exposed
everything.
even before the season. Even before the season was at the end, you saw how Chelsea struggled because they just didn't know how to attack. There was just too much defensive football. So even there, it was exposed. And when the new season started, his frustrations boiled over, and this is when he started fighting with Conte and what have you, because it was more himself not being able to find a game plan as to how to make Chelsea a more
And that's
attacking
why
team.
the blame shifted to individuals that we don't like, because that guy Thomas Tuchel can't do any wrong. It's always somebody else. It's Mount, it's Cobham, it's somebody that didn't do their job, and don't blame. So they were all awful. They were average, and he managed to get something out of them. He's a genius. Get rid of them and bring perfect players. And then they give you 300 million or whatever it was. And then you bring Aubameyang, you bring Sterling, you bring...
But those players weren't bad players he brought. I'll defend him in that the players he brought, okay, they were not bad players. But if you're going to bring those players, then you better change your game plan so you can accommodate so that those players have a chance to show how they play. You know, there's no point bringing in Aubameyang and I don't know who else, all these attacking players, if you're not going to play some kind of a bit of attacking football. If you're just going to park the bus, then what's the point of bringing all these attacking players if they're not going to get a chance? So you make them look bad. So you basically destroyed their careers in that they didn't get a chance, you know, because the style of play was not suited to them. So that was also a bit unfair on those players. I know I myself included attack or the quality of the players they brought. Yeah, Koulibaly, we could discuss. He was maybe a bit too old when he came. Fair enough, but we were desperate for defenders, you know, quality defender. But you know, we signed him 3 years too late. But that's another story for another day.
Yeah, that's what I said. There is no perfect manager in this world, because at some point you're going to always have people who don't like you for one reason or another. But the bottom line is, if you win trophies, people will respect you forever. You're going to be a legend of the club forever. And Thomas Tuchel did a great job at Chelsea Football Club, and he's going to be always a legend. But I don't jump to the cult that way. I don't get to a cult. I have to tell the truth no matter what the consequence is. Because when you tell the truth about a popular guy in the community, you are the evil one. You are the problem.
Cool. But I never attack people personally, whether it's a manager, whether a player. Me, it's never a personal thing. I don't hate people. I have no reason to hate people. I don't know people personally. I cannot hate people I don't know. And the hate is also a very, very terrible thing, because at the end of the day, if you live on hate and you have hate in your heart, it costs you energy. You're the one who ends up being the big loser, because you're just bitter and angry all the time. You never see anything positive. You never see any kind of happiness. So hate is not a good thing. But I can dislike. This is completely. I can dislike whatever the player is presenting or the manager is presenting or not presenting. That is completely different, but doesn't mean that I actually hate somebody just because I'm unhappy with the performance or whatever. So that is two different things. People have to, sometimes people get confused as to, no, I can't stand that guy. No, you can't stand him. Maybe it's not him you can't stand him. You just can't stand the way they play or way they don't play or way they defend or whatever.
The problem we have now in this modern era is we all have our issues with our wives, our families, jobless and problems. So it looks like it's too easy for people just to bring that frustration online, because first of all, they hide themselves behind the computer. They think nobody knows them. So it's easy to just spread some evil there for themselves to feel good. I can't even explain that, but that is human being. We human being have rotten, evil hearts to the point that you have no idea. It's why are you gonna hate certain people because they are from another country or they are, different races or something, and human beings are the worst animals you can find in the world, bro. The little things that they will fight over is like, what is this? You see, like, what kind of evil is this? Oh yeah, because you are English and you are for Cobham, you're supposed to be bad, we're supposed to hate you. And if you defend them, you are the problem because you're defending somebody who's been bullied and insulted 24/7. I saw even a problem like the Enzo Fernandez situation. The guy who got abused and insulted and racially even more abused was Fofana for feeling what he felt. You say something, I felt it, and tell me, oh, man up, be a man. Be a man, that is normal. That's what we do. You are the problem because you feel bad, so you are the baby one. You play the victim. But you insulted me in front of millions and billions of people, but me, for reacting and showing how hurt I am, I'm the problem. So human being are, I don't know.
Some people have no filters. They can't distinguish. Some people have to sometimes stop and think before they speak, because sometimes.
And also, just because you think it doesn't affect anybody for you, it's normal for you, doesn't mean that it's gonna be normal for somebody else.
This is why I say. Yeah, some people have to stop and think before they open their mouth, because whatever comes out of their mouth sometimes is very poisonous. It's very toxic, and they don't understand what they're saying is very harmful to other people, because whatever environment they come from is maybe it's normal for them to be that way there. But when you're in a public environment, use your brain. Remember that you're not alone in that public environment. There's other people who have different viewpoints, different cultures, different backgrounds, different color or whatever, and careful what you say, how you say it. Don't.
And now people are hiding behind something called troll, or it was a meme. It was just a meme. Man up! Oh, what? Well, you're such a baby. That was a troll. That is the new word that just came lately in the last few years that people are using it. It's meme, man. It's and meme, and you are going to certain people's houses and terrify their families, get in somebody's house with a bunch of camera filming you, jumping to their couch and it's a troll, it's a meme, and getting views on social media for that. The family is terrified. They might not be the same again. Those little girls and little boys in the house, they don't know you. How that is supposed to be a joke. That's how that is supposed to be a meme. So
didn't I say this? Didn't I say this last night? I said, what did I say to you last night? I said, the ones nowadays on social media, because the platform is so saturated, because the mainstream has also stolen a lot of that space. The ones who are left behind, they're now having to do more and more extreme, crazy shit to get attention, to get views. And this is one of them. Exactly what you're explaining there, where people, they just have to go to some extreme to get views and clicks and likes, and it will just get, the level will just go of craziness will just go higher and higher and higher. At some point, the bubble will burst, and then people will wake up and realize, why am I watching this rubbish? Why am I supporting this rubbish? If I don't support this rubbish, then this rubbish won't happen. It's people only do that rubbish when the people are actually watching. If there's nobody watching, then the people they won't be doing that kind of crazy home invasions and I don't know what have you. And so we as the viewers, we have to say no. We don't subscribe to such nonsense. But
But that is in your level. But there are certain kids in their level that is fun for them to watch this kind of things. So in your level, already responsible, family man, educated and stuff. But for a brain that is not developed enough, you 10 years old, 15 years old, 16 years old, you find it, oh man, that was so cool. So that's how you process your thing. And the majority of people who watch that are those kids who are naive and don't understand. And what you are creating inside them is like, oh, this is a normal behavior.
Unfortunately,
So that is the society that we are living right now. It's like those stupidity they get more attention because most people who are watching are naive. Oh man, the lineup been there for a while already, and I didn't even know. So starting 11,
Sanchez. Slowly, not so fast. Slowly.
Okay,
Sanchez.
Robert Sanchez, Malu Gusto, Wesley Fofana, Levi Colwill, Mark Cucurella, Romeo Lavia, Moises Caicedo, Noni Madueke, Cole Palmer, Pedro Neto, Nicholas Jackson. Substitutions. You say, let's go slow, don't go fast. Jorgensen, Badiashile, Tosen, Vega, James, Enzo Fernandez, Mikhailo Mudryk, Joao Felix, Christopher Nkunku. So this is the start. Sorry, I need some water. So that is the lineup.
That is a lineup with one major surprise in my eyes.
Cole Palmer.
No, Cole Palmer. No, Reece James. He's on the bench. I don't know if it's an injury or whatever. Malo Gusto is playing instead. That is a big surprise because Malo Gusto is not a very good defender, but he's obviously good at attacking because he's got the pace and the youth and what have you, fitness. But so I don't know what's going on there. While James Cucurella, it's nice to see Cucurella back on the other side and playing inverted fullback and all that. And but otherwise, the lineup has not big surprises. Is Sancho? Is he on the bench or is he?
Sancho is not even in the squad. He's still ill. I mean, he got a knock in training. He was ill before for a few days. That's why he didn't play against Newcastle United.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got a knock. The day that he went back to training, he got a knock in training. He's been putting some pictures on social media showing his those machine that they put around there. Nowadays, they put around their legs and all kind of hooks, just like somebody doing a medical test or something. But they go with those kind of machines at home to like speedy their recovery or something. So yeah. So he's
Mudryk
not even,
is there?
Huh?
Mudryk is on the bench.
Mikhailo Mudryk is in the bench.
Okay, that's good.
Joao Felix is on the bench. Christopher Nkunku on the bench. And let me tell you what, I got this almost correctly. James is the guy that I said he's gonna start, but other than that, everything else I predicted correctly. Pedro Neto and also Noni Madueke. I knew it because Sancho been posting some pictures just clearly telling you that he's not ready for it. And a gamble for Cole Palmer said he's gonna play. I think the manager been playing a little bit of mind game here, making them believe that Palmer is not there and you're gonna see him boom in the starting 11. So I kind of get it, 90% or 95% of that lineup.
Tottenham scored.
Huh?
Tottenham scored.
So 2-2. That's what I said. I don't know if somebody was watching.
It's 2-1. The other goal was disallowed. Remember, that one was.
Yeah, that's why I still believe that they're gonna score 4 goals. That's what I predicted in my preview. I said Tottenham Hotspurs are going to win. I see a lot of goals from them, but I see them conceding 2 goals. That's what I said in my preview video, if anybody watched it. So, and it's still how many? It's still 2-0 between Leicester City and Manchester United.
And then Forest is still 1-1.
Yes, against Castle. Castle, yeah. They are called United too.
Toon, Toon. That's they like to call themselves sometimes. Toon. And
They also call themselves the
Magpies.
Geordies and the Magpies and stuff like that. They have a lot of nicknames.
So if you read newspapers normally the headlines is tune. They like to write tunes, and sometimes they use magpies. But Geordies, they don't write so much. Newcastle, they never write Newcastle. It's always either magpies or tune. One of those two they write. Sometimes you have to think, what the hell, magpies? But they have a very. They scored again, 2-1 to Newcastle, and
I don't know if I should feel bad for Nottingham Forest because I have my boy over there. I have two boys of mine, Kalim Hassan-Odoi and Olaena from Chelsea. But at the same time, they are competitions to us. So if they win today, they're going to stay ahead of us, even if we win against Arsenal. So if they lose and Chelsea win, we are top 3 for sure. And that is going to make me a happy man in this international break.
Yeah.
So 56 minutes to go, people, until the game start at Stamford Bridge between Chelsea and the Arsenal. So, what I'm doing, let me just go and check on the Arsenal lineup, right? Because they've been also playing the same game. So, somebody's injured, somebody's this. So, they are sending me to their website to check now. I'm gonna find another way to see their lineup. So, second, let's check.
I'll beat you to their lineup. I'll find it faster than you.
Yeah, because I have 1,000 other stuff to do. I don't really care. So I have it before you. So Raya, White, Saliba, Gabriel, Timber, Saka, Rice. Oh, you see, so Rice was a decoy. They say, he's injured. We don't know, but look at him. He's there. Thomas Partey, Odegaard, Martinelli, and Kai Havertz. So they have full fit squad here, so nobody's gonna give excuses about Rice not there and Odegaard not there. That's why you beat us. No, you have your full fit team. Nobody's gonna give any excuse anymore. So yeah, let's go for a fight, man. I'm ready for it. I am ready.
As I said to you last night, this is one of the few times where there's no fear factor for this game, because Chelsea, as I said, is on the ascendancy. It's on the way up. You can basically see it basically on the field, and you can see the swagger is there and all that. So, and while maybe Arsenal is a bit of a wounded animal, so just be careful of the wounded animal. Sometimes they can bite. Don't underestimate them. But you can also see in the starting lineup is also, maybe a little bit too. I wouldn't say defensive. That's not the wrong word. It's not the right word. But he's definitely making sure that we don't suffer these counter attacks there. So this is because if he had been more brave, he'd have played Enzo. But he'll wait until whatever time, and then he'll bring on Enzo. But. It should be interesting. It should be a good game if Arsenal doesn't park the bus. If Arsenal comes to play football, it'll be an excellent game.
They were parking the bus mostly because they didn't have some of their players like Rice and Odegaard. Now they have creativity. They have everything really. Like today, I don't think anybody can complain about anything.
Rice is not a creative player. He's a more destructive player. But Odegaard, of course, he's the leader. He's the motivator, what have you. He's that dog there they have. So he's their captain. But they're still, I'm not always convinced. Okay, Trossard, I like Trossard. He's a good striker, winger, striker. But Kai Havertz doesn't get much support up front. A bit like when he was at Chelsea. Same kind of scenario, expecting him to do too much. He's only human at the end of the day. He needs some support there. You can't. He's not Diego Costa. Diego Costa, you leave him up there, 3 defenders, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He will bully those defenders, but yeah. It's
Yeah, very interesting game to me. This makes it even more interesting. I hope that Robert Sanchez don't pass the ball to them today. Because he's
he won't.
champion.
I think you saw in the game United, he was doing those long kicks out of, clearing the ball. None of them, he didn't do too many of these tiki-taka nonsense back. I think he's finally learning. Know your limitations. Do what you can do best, and don't try to be too clever. And because trying to be too clever, sometimes you end up with egg on your face. So maybe he's learning. Do the basics. Do what the basics you can do, and stick to that. And don't, if you want to do all this tiki-taka or whatever, do that in the Carabao Cup or whatever competition. He doesn't even play in the Carabao Cup. He plays when he only plays the league. He doesn't play these conference leagues and what have you. When they're Christians and plays, not so. But interesting. It'll be an interesting game. I think it's going to be a good game. I hope so. I hope Arsenal comes to play football. That's the most important. If they don't, it's going to be a very dull game.
Yeah. Play or not, they are getting the beating of their lives.
Not beating their lives. 3-1, I think. 3-1 Chelsea. Not.
And then Arteta out, it's gonna start trending.
It's already trending. Never mind, it's going to start. It's already trending.
But this is gonna give him life. But Charity FC, Chelsea, you know how it goes. Every time a manager is in the situation like this, you know how it goes.
You know that Robbie secretly behind, in the dark corner of his heart, of his mind somewhere, of his business mind. You know, Mr. Ice was saying business mentality, what have you, business mindset. In some dark place, obviously he's an Arsenal fan, but in some dark place he's probably hoping secretly that they lose. Because if they lose, then he knows that AFC is back in business. Because the toxicity will begin, like it was under Wenger. And you need that kind of toxicity if you want to make business, if you want to get viewers and revenue and all that. So somewhere dark in his business mind, he's probably thinking that way there. But obviously in his heart of heart, he wants Arsenal to win because he still believes that they can win the title. But I think even the most hardcore Arsenal fans probably think that they're so far behind Liverpool that it's going to be. It will take a total Liverpool collapse for anybody to have any chance against these people, and because they just now winning. Even when they're playing bad, they just keep winning. And when you're in that mode, when you just wins are coming automatically, then that is championship form. That is when the luck of Lady Luck is on your side. So it's we'll see. But every team goes through ups and downs in the season. It's not the whole season where you just go and everything's plain smooth sailing. At some point, Liverpool will have injuries. At some point, players will lose form. How will they deal with it at that time? Maybe is a question. And how will the other teams, will they capitalize? Remember the year when Leicester won the title? So Leicester also had a bad period there. But for whatever reason, all the other teams were losing around them, were also losing at the same time. It made no sense. And this is how they won that title there. And how many points did they get? 84? Something very minimum points. It wasn't that many points they got, but everybody kept on losing. Tottenham were the worst ones. They really bottled it. They should have won that title that year, but they've been cursed. I think they've been cursed somehow, that club. So Liverpool could be the same. It could be they have some bad period, and then for whatever reason, Man City, Chelsea, whoever, not winning either. So
I think we just need to learn how to give people credit without, because everybody else was weak.
It's true.
Because they won. They went to Old Trafford, they won. They came to Stamford Bridge, they got a result. They went everywhere with big teams, they got some kind of good result. All the teams around them, they beat them. Nobody gave them any chance, Leicester City, that season. It was the first season for N'Golo Kante.
That's not the truth. Tottenham had games in hand, and they, for whatever reason, they choked. They had a chance to win the title.
But that is not Leicester City's fault. They just had to do what they had to do. They did their job. It's up to other people to play. So why that sounds like, oh, just because everybody was weak? No, you win, bro. Sometimes it's your year, it's your year. Your time. They can't dictate other results in the Premier League, you know. So you sounds more like if they were given like a red carpet, just like people are giving red carpet to Messi now, everywhere he goes.
And what did he do when this guy, I call him not Clowney? Remember, you know who Clowney is? The manager of the team there. I used to call him Clowney because he was a clown. But Ranieri, what did he do after that? He's done nothing in his career ever since. Everywhere he's gone, he's flopped.
That means nothing. It depends. It was his time. If you're gonna call him flop or clown you, if that is your opinion, but I think he need a lot of respect for what he did, even with that year. Even Chelsea, the Chelsea that we knew for years, the building started by him. He built
That's true. Okay, I'll give him that credit. That credit I give him. He was a builder, not a finisher at that time there.
And
I'll give him that.
Also, that year, we qualified for the Champions League. That's why Roman Abramovich changed his mind. He was going to buy Tottenham Hotspurs. Chelsea were that last game against Liverpool, beat them 2-1 and qualify for the Champions League. Put us in the better position for Abramovich to buy us. So you look at John Terry and some other youngsters that he developed back then. He was putting already a solid team with very, very limited funds. No Abramovich, no nothing, but guy get you to top 4 to go to the Champions League. So I think he been dealing with what he got. If Roman Abramovich gave him a couple more years, he was going to win the league. And because he had a blank check, he was dealing. The first year, he was given some money to build. That was just like a shock for everybody. Oh, some money here, boom, boom, boom. Put a team together. It's not the same year that it's gonna just click out of the blue. Even Mourinho struggled his first season a little bit. So I think he been a very good manager in a very good level. So trophies and titles, most of the time, the majority of the time will come from the team that spend more money, that's got more quality players. At Leicester City, getting them, that trophy, the Premier League, it just tells you everything you want to know.
But that Leicester team, to give him credit, that Leicester team, the spine of that team was incredible. So they had Schmeichel, goal, Wes Morgan. Remember Wes Morgan, the defender, captain, and then they had
Danny
Kante.
Drinkwater.
Hang on. The spine. This is a spine in the middle, just in the middle, only the spine. So you had Schmeichel, Morgan,
middle.
Kante.
You're talking about middle. Who?
I'm just saying the spine. Just the middle.
Danny Drinkwater was with Kante in the middle.
Yes, and then Vardy up top, and Mahrez obviously as a luxury side piece, and you have that guy from they bought from Russia. What's his name? What was his name? Thin, a black guy, a tall guy, very good dribbler. What was his name? I've forgotten his name. I liked him. But he was always injured. What the hell was it? I can't remember. But that was that spine, and they played all the games. They were never injured. But Kante and Drinkwater, those two in midfield, wow.
And also Mahrez. The problem also, it was a big surprise for many people because everybody saw Leicester like the bottom part of the table, kind of, what they're gonna do. He's bringing Kante from Caen, second division in France. He brought Mahrez, also second division in front. What they're going to do? Very, very good players. They came and they destroyed everybody, and they won the title. So credit to them.
But he took a bit. It was a bit same situation as the Liverpool with Klopp, with this guy here, Arne Slot. He's taken over a very, very good team. And this team, which Ranieri took over, was built by that English guy, the one with the ostriches, ostriches heading the what the hell is this guy's name? Who was the one who saved them from relegation and rebuilt the team? Not Craig Shakespeare.
What team?
Leicester. Before Craig Shakespeare, what the hell was his name? That manager. He went up. Who was the manager before Ranieri?
I don't know. I forgot. My head is gone. Yeah.
He's the one who basically built that team there, and but they fired him for whatever reason because the board didn't agree with him or whatever. I don't know. And they brought in Ranieri, and Ranieri finished off the job somebody else had basically put in the squad he had put in place. I've forgotten the name. I haven't got my other telephone out of Google, but they lost that guy. Remember Craig Shakespeare? I think when did he come after Ranieri, the manager, one who passed away?
I don't know. My mind is gone. I'm just seeing something else here. Bobby, nice to see you, my brother. What do you think about Reece James? Yeah, it's a weird one, is it? I don't know if it's a good or bad thing, but I just hope that we get the job done. Reece James probably in the second half, but I'm gonna just trust the manager's choice. I wanted James to start. He's not starting, so let's see what Maresca is going to try. I just hope that he doesn't switch Malo Gusto to the left and put Kukurea to the right, because he likes those kind of situations, right? He likes to complicate things just a little bit. He should just keep simple, you know? So, yeah. Just keep it simple, but yeah. I don't know. He said that Madueke deserves another start, or is Maresca being stubborn? I think Madueke, even in my preview, I put Madueke. I still like the guy. I think he does a great job, but people just remember him being greedy, not passing the ball, or shooting off target, shooting to the moon. People just remember bad things that he does. But I think he improved a lot defensively and offensively. I think Noni Madueke is the guy. And I'm not going to just put Modric there because he did good against Noah. Bro, this is Noah, okay? Burger King. He did good. He did good against, I don't know what team in another team. Yeah, before that it was Panathinaikos, right? So look at the level of games that he does good. This is Arsenal, bro. I know he scored a wonder goal like last season, but when you have Noni Madueke and you have also Pedro Neto, I think they deserve to be in the starting 11. And this is nothing to do with agendas here. It just Madueke really deserve. Give him a chance. Today you will see Madueke destroy Arsenal and probably score a goal. Let's give him a chance.
Madueke obviously is the advantage for him on the field. He stretches the game. So basically, because he's so fast and he is a winger, he draws out defenders. I mean, in other words,
I'll be back. Keep talking. I'll be back.
He opens the game basically, so that teams can't allow themselves to compact the central box area, and draws out defenders, and which of course in turn gives space to Cole Palmer, Jackson, and the like, and Neto. So you can't afford to leave Madueke alone on the wing there, because he'll punish you. If you leave him alone, he'll cut in across and he's going to shoot. He has a pretty deadly long shot anyway. So you have to compensate. You can't just for him. So he has to play. I don't see any other option. I can't see any other player playing there apart from Neto. Okay, if you play Neto there and then Modric on the other side, that's obviously what he normally does with his substitutes. But for sure, plus he's a young guy. he's trying to build his confidence up. There's no
What are you
point in
talking about again? I'm back.
I'm talking about same guy. I'm just saying, as a young guy, you can't just keep substituting him, and you'll destroy his confidence. He's trying to build his confidence up. So, Madueke, I'm still talking about Madueke. But you got to give him a long run. And
Manchester United 3, I forgot to tell you people, 3-0. And Ruud van der Sterre is living with his head high.
This game here, funny thing, I was watching this game, Tottenham versus Ipswich, sorry, it's still 2-1 in the 90th minute, 8 minutes to go.
91 in my location, and also Nottingham Forest are losing 3-1. So if Chelsea win today, we're going top 3. We're going in the 3rd place. So this game here becomes an obligation to win. This is an obligation to win.
With this game here, sorry to interrupt you. This game, Tottenham. So your friend Timo Werner came on as a substitute for Tottenham, and so the guy runs across the pitch. Runs. I don't know. We know he's like gazelle. He's so fast. That
yeah,
guy.
The guy is fast, bro. He just run. Yeah.
And he runs in the middle of the pitch. He plays a ball out wide, and good pass. And the other guy does a 1-2, plays him back, and the guy's at the edge of the box, and he's got a clear shot on goal. No defender decided to close him down. Not a single one. They just looked at him and waited because they knew what was coming. And what happened when he shoot?
Tell me, I didn't watch the action you're talking
He
about.
shot like the ball landed on the moon somewhere.
Oh, probably I have another extra ball in my backyard to play.
But they knew. They just leave him to shoot. Don't even bother. Don't even bother to close him down. Because this guy, if he shoots, he's going to go somewhere.
I was happy for him to score against Manchester City, though.
Yeah,
Remember
that's
that
true.
They knocked them out. So I'm somebody who still have like a soft spot about Timo Werner for some reason. Like I can't really hate him. Like
no, I don't hate him. But my point is, they know him.
You know,
they know him.
He's
They
just
know him.
like a good guy, man. Never celebrated against Chelsea or say anything or show some bad attitude the way Kai Havertz is showing. So I respect the guy, man. I still respect him. And it is what it is. So the games are about to end. Les Français d'Eve.
Hey, bonsoir.
Bonjour chez moi.
Oh, wow.
Matin, mais bonsoir chez toi si il est soir. Oh my goodness, it's a beautiful Sunday. I'm happy to be here, guys. Happy to talk to Mr. Oaks, People Republic, and Mr. Making. You know, because you always start something, huh? But it's gonna be a wonderful game today. At the same time, a boring game today.
Boring game? Which one?
The Dark Arts of Arsenal.
Well, they have they have Odegaard back. They have Rice back, so there is no excuse for them to play the dark art thing.
You think at Chelsea? No, at Stamford Bridge, they will play dark arts. They will play dark arts because they know that like every team today know like okay, Chelsea counter attack is dangerous. They're not a team to sleep on anymore, and that's the reason why like we've maybe struggled. Our 3 games has gone behind. It's not because our level dropped. I think it's mostly because the mid block and the deep block is starting to like show up more and more and more. But even in that, we also have our days that like we show up, move the ball a little bit faster, and then when we find Kopama, anything can happen. But today's game, I don't know. I just feel like Arsenal is gonna play that dark art because they have a lot of injuries. But yes, if Declan Rice is back, Declan Rice don't score goals like that. If Odegaard is back,
he scored the last time against us because Robert Sanchez, your brother,
Robert Sanchez was assist.
He was playing against us.
Yeah, even in that's why I feel like if we actually stay focused, it's going to be an interesting game because Arsenal would rather take a draw than to let Chelsea win.
If we win today, we're going top 3, bro.
Absolutely.
We're going 3rd. Imagine that, and Arsenal will be crying for 2 weeks during this international break.
And Arteta out to start trending.
Yeah,
Woo!
yeah.
That'll be a beautiful international break.
So let me remind the people, Nottingham Forest just lost against Newcastle United 3-1 at home. This is unheard of. Nottingham Forest been on fire. I don't understand losing at home today. Manchester United game over 3-0 against the Leicester City. Ruud van Nistelrooy last game. Tomorrow, Ruben Amorim is going to be officially Manchester United new manager. We don't know if he's going to keep Ruud in his staff or he's going to be like, no, this guy is just there to take my place. So I don't want to put my enemy close to me. But I think Ruud is more than good to be a charismatic, good manager somewhere. And we don't know during this international break.
I think he will have no choice because it was Manchester United who put Van der Stroy in what's his name, Eric Dane's assist.
Oh, you think so?
Assistant coach?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was United.
Oh, okay. Well,
Mm-hmm.
we
They
don't know
kept him
if
there
that
just
is
in
going to be
case.
the case, but I don't think that is just like that is diminishing himself, bro. He's good enough to be number one. And he was number one. He was the head coach, okay, at PSV like a season ago or so. I don't know when was that, but yeah, he already have the experience of being a manager for a full season. So why are you going to be an assistant manager at Manchester United? Well,
You, Mr. Oaks, you never listen. You should listen to what Simon Jordan said. Simon Jordan said that I hope United doesn't make the same mistake they made when they hired Ollie's at the wheel. Ollie's at the wheel came in there, he had the manager bounce 6, 7, 8 games, did very well, gave him I don't know how many year contract, and then reality set in and they couldn't get rid of him. And the same thing was happening with Van Nistelrooy. Manager bounce, people like yourself say, no, give him a long contract, and then when reality sets in, you can't get rid of him. Fresh start, have a new manager, Amorim.
I want to correct you. I just said he deserved to have number one spot somewhere in any team. I didn't say keep him because they already have a manager. What I say is the guy looks like he's begging to stay at Manchester United, to stay as an assistant. But my point is he's good enough to manage a first team somewhere. So that's the point.
But that would be terrible because you have a manager. Let's say that things aren't going too well for Amorim at some point, and then you have Van Nistelrooy with his long knife in the background there, waiting to stab him in the back. You can't have that situation there where Van Nistelrooy has some success.
That's what I said. Like you don't want to keep somebody who is potential replacement when things goes wrong for you, and people start saying, "Give him a job." That's what I said. That he's too good to be in that stuff. And also, it's not a good thing for Amorim to have somebody like Ruud in the dressing room because a little things, and then he's out, and Ruud is gonna take the job. So we agree on something, but you just I don't know what did you get from my explanation, but my explanation is clear.
I think both of you are saying almost the same thing. But that's United problem.
That is
honestly.
United problem. Let's go to our problem.
We are
Mr.
Chelsea.
Mr. McKean. Give your impression about the lineup. Sanchez in goal, Malo Gusto, Fofana, Colwill, Cucurella, Caicedo, Lavia, Madueke, Palma, Neto, Nicholas Jackson, and your brother Enzo Fernandez is on the bench. What is your first reaction?
First of all, God is good.
Amen.
All the time.
Mm-hmm.
Amen. All the time.
Yeah. Christ is Lord. On this Sunday, we have my only problem. I love this lineup. I have nothing wrong with it. It's just me, it's regular, such as Fofana and Sanchez. Those are my only doubts really, and the substitution. Outside of that, I don't think we have much of a worry really. Just the only thing I'm probably worried about is because I don't think Lavia is fit for a whole 90 minutes. So I don't know if he's gonna have to bring Enzo in or someone else in. If he brings someone else in, it'll be better. But if he brings Enzo, then it'll be a very rocky game, and I doubt that we'll keep a clean sheet. That's what I personally think. So as long as it stays like this, I think we'll be all right.
Okay, so let me report very quickly. The game just finished between Tottenham Hotspurs and Ipswich. And Tottenham Hotspurs lost at home.
What?
2-1 to Ipswich. 2-1 to Ipswich.
What's
Tottenham
going
down.
on?
So Manchester City down. Tottenham Hotspurs down. It's time for Chelsea to get the job done.
Newcastle down.
No, Newcastle
they
didn't lose.
won.
They won.
Oh,
3-1.
They
Oh,
won
my
3-1 away against Nottingham Forest. So it's
and Nottingham Forest, are they still third or they dropped?
let me double check. They're still third until
Let's go,
Chelsea. I think until Chelsea plays in goal, not goal difference. They have 8. I think they have 19 points. Let me make sure so I don't tell lies here. For the table. Yeah, but in that region, they're still ahead of Chelsea. Chelsea need to win today and be ahead of them like for 2 points. So, or if we draw, we have 1 point. We're gonna have the same amount of point with Nottingham Forest, and goal difference is gonna be huge. Looks like the goal difference is gonna play a lot in this Premier League thing. Man.
And also, is Cucurella playing or?
Yeah, he's playing.
He's playing.
Can I ask Mr. Lafonse? Can I ask Mr.
And who's in the
Lafonse?
right back?
That's Gusto.
Hey, James is bench.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask Mr. Lafonse Dave a question?
Yes, sir.
So your opening statement there when you said that it's going to be a boring game, Arsenal is going to retreat or whatever, that is it fair to say? We talk about the mojo. Chelsea, we used to have that mojo there where teams would be terrified of playing Chelsea, whether it was a home or away. Is it fair to say somehow the Chelsea mojo is back because teams now seem to be scared? They're parking the bus and they're becoming, the fear factor is back, where this business where teams without respect for the big match, Chelsea would just attack us and show us no respect. Is that coming back, you think?
Yes, it's back. It started, I think, ever since we played Newcastle in the FA Cup. It's FA Cup or Community Shield Cup, something like that. I think that's when it all started, and also I think football has changed. Everybody has figured out that if we all become Mourinho, we'll make it top 4, which is beat all the middle teams and draw against the top 4. When you look at Newcastle also is moving like that. Liverpool actually want to win. City want to win. But Arsenal, they're in the mix. They're doing what Mourinho do. Even at one point, Nottingham Forest, they will want to actually try to get a draw out of City, Arsenal, United, or Chelsea or something like that. Just so they hope they could defeat the opposition.
So let me very quickly, let me structure this a little bit. I have the table here, temporary table, because one game still need to be played. So Liverpool are top of the table with 28 points. Manchester City are second with 23. Nottingham Forest are third, 19 points. Brighton are fourth, 19 points. Chelsea are fifth, 18 points. Arsenal sixth, 18 points. A lot of 18 points here, bro. So it's only point difference. So Arsenal, Fulham, Chelsea, Newcastle United, all of them got 18 points. But Chelsea got +8 goal difference. That's why they put us on top there. So now we have obligation to create some cushion between us and Arsenal. We beat them. They're gonna stay, 18 points, and we're gonna move to 21. So we're gonna be ahead, and we could go third tonight behind City, 23, and Liverpool are, ahead of everybody with 28. So this is just like a final for us, to be honest. We have to do it. We have to win this, man.
And mix the O's. Does our features get tougher after Arsenal, or is it going to, charity, easy teams to play?
Oh, say it again.
Fixtures.
I said, is our next features after Arsenal going to be tougher, or are we going back to Chelsea FC, easy games to play?
There is no easy game for Chelsea to begin with, because we always always bottle against the teams that we're supposed to beat. Look at what we did against Crystal Palace and Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest got smashed today at home by Newcastle United, and we beat Newcastle United. So football is complicated. I don't really think there is any more small teams or charity. No, this is. So we're gonna play Arsenal, and then we play Leicester City away. That is gonna be on Saturday, November the 23rd. And then we play away in Germany. I can't even pronounce this name in the Conference League. On Thursday, November the 28th. FC Heidenheim.
Heidenheim.
Heidenheim. So we're going to play away.
Heidenheim.
All right. And then December the 1st, we play against Aston Villa at Stamford Bridge.
Ooh.
And then we go away to play against Southampton, December the 4th in the Premier League. And then December the 8th, we have Tottenham Hotspurs. And then after that, December the 12th, a lot of games, bro. We play Astana. Astana, is this the guy from like Uzbekistan or Kazakhstan or something like that?
Kazakhstan.
So it's going to be on December the 12th in the middle of the winter. And you know that region of the world is like minus 43 degrees in that time of the year. And then Chelsea play against Brentford, December the 15th. And on Thursday, again, another game in... Wow, so many games like this. December the 19th. We play against the Shamrock Rovers. Shamrock Rovers.
Island. Shamrock Island, yeah.
So that is going to be like a Conference League. And December the 22nd, we play away against Everton.
Eesh.
And December the 26th, we play at Stamford Bridge after Christmas, the day after Christmas. What is called the day after Christmas?
Boxing Day.
So Boxing Day, we play against Fulham at Stamford Bridge. And the last game of this year, 2024, is going to be on Monday, December the 30th, away against Ipswich Town.
How many games is that in December?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 games in December.
That's absurd. That is crazy.
9
games
in December. Yeah.
That is insane. That is so. And on top of that, the worst part of that is the traveling to Kazakhstan and back, which is a long, long journey. So he better send his C team. Not even reserves, but the C team. Do we have a C team? So like the
academy or development squad or something
yeah,
like
exactly.
that?
Yeah, exactly. Send those there because we can afford to lose a game in that Conference League. But don't send the regulars that far to travel in when you have such a big program in December. That's one or two of those games you're going to have to sacrifice in the Conference League because that is just an insane program. 9 games in December. Come on, man. Then you're going to see injuries left, right, and center. I'm sure when the cold sets in, with tiredness and what have you. December is not going to be good with so many games.
Yep, that's when a lot of cramps and muscle injuries happens.
And that's why Palmer is not on the list. I don't think Rhys James might be there, but I don't think they're going to make him travel. Lavia is not even on the list. Fofana is not on the list. So we can manage to rest some players and send some players to die over there. Completely different team.
Die for Chelsea.
Die for Chelsea. Yeah, take one for the team. I don't know. Do they have like domes? Those stadiums that they have a roof and You
They have
can hit
artificial grass. It's artificial grass surface.
you can hit the stadium inside and close and you play there. I hope they have something like that because it's gonna be really, really tough.
They play. They have
in the Conference League. They're all broke.
Well,
Mr.
like
Oaks.
for their leagues over there, like due to the weather that they have in those countries like Russia and Kazakhstan and stuff like that, they might be very creative and build some.
The only stadiums in Europe which have a closed roof for football. Ajax Amsterdam. I don't know what the arena is called.
Bernabeu is also got
Bernabeu, Barcelona is also coming. You've got Bayern München Stadium. You've got Schalke in Germany. So you've got 2 stadiums in Germany. England, they don't have any stadium which will close arenas. That's basically the only ones you have. I think not even Sweden has one. So there's very, very few indoor.
Chelsea are gonna be the first team to bring a roof. I hope they do it. Bring a roof.
You think so?
No, I'm just guessing. I think let be different than other. I don't know if the law allows that because it could be like some regulations that football stadium need to be such and such, no closed roof or blah blah blah. But I think if you ask for permission, they might just allow it.
I think it's a good idea. But Tottenham. I know people call it the toilet bowl, but I'm surprised they didn't put a roof on that stadium. But I suppose the climate is such in England that you don't get that.
But the problem is in England it doesn't really snow that much. It's just cold and muggy and ugly outside, and they don't have enough snow that we have here or whatever. It's all rare. Rare time you will see them, but it could be very cold but no snow. So I think they were condition of like Canada or whatever. They were going to think about it and start building stadium, close domes or something.
Did you see like last year in America, in the NFL, one of the playoff games, Miami from Florida traveled to Kansas City to play playoff games. It was the coldest ever, the third coldest ever in NFL game. They played in minus 24 degrees Celsius, not Fahrenheit. Do you know how insane cold that is? People actually died, fans actually died from cold. And that Miami team, they had no chance. Those poor guys, they were so cold. They were a team on fire. They came there, they had no choice. They just couldn't cope with the cold. And they got thrashed badly. Well, the Kansas City people, they're obviously a local team, they're used to that cold. And can you imagine falling, if you're running on a minus 24, you fall on the ground, and the ground, even though the soil is heated, it must be like falling on cement or something. It must be terrible. How do you stay warm? I have no idea. But that is U.S. sports. Green Bay in Wisconsin, they have an open stadium. And they also have like crazy, I don't know, you should know, Mr. Oaks, the temperatures you guys have there, it's crazy cold in the winter. Didn't I see Niagara Falls? One year I saw Niagara Falls froze up. The whole waterfall stopped.
Yeah, I have a friend of mine in the military, and there are more bears in Alaska.
Whoa.
So he told me, I've never been in Alaska or anything. He told me that you can just buy a coffee now from Starbucks, and you just like pour the coffee, and before if it reach the ground, it's already frozen. I doubt it. I told him, oh no, you're lying, bro. And then I start watching videos, and it's like true. There are even challenges of, like throw some water and see how it's just frozen. I'm like, this is crazy, man. I would like to go to Alaska one day, but
not in the winter.
Not now.
But in Alaska, if it's that cold, so do they like you obviously you wear winter clothing, you cover your whole body in shoes and whatever gloves, so you got to cover your face as well. So if you breathe,
I've seen people over there, like a documentary that I watched. There is a guy that he always wears short. He might have a coat, he might have a hoodie or whatever, gloves, but always short. Not even pants, short. Like that is his tradition. an old man, but he's in the cold walking that way. So I think their body are built differently. You know, he was born there and raised there for generation. They don't feel the same, you know, the same cold as we do. So it's good for them. They go even fishing, the river is frozen and they have to dig certain holes and put some food there to attract some hungry big fish, and you see them like, man, pulling up those big fish from a big hole. Like, wow, how you do it? It's just like crazy, man, crazy.
Yeah, it is okay. Well, that is extreme cold. I mean, we could also have the exact opposite, extreme hot. You know, we see people in the Sahara, for example. Like, most people think, how do you survive there? And those people,
their
you know,
body is used to it.
Exactly, and the likes of you and me wouldn't have a chance in that climate because, first of all, we'll be wearing t-shirts and shorts, which is wrong. You have to cover your whole body from top to toe in that heat, just to keep away the heat. You know,
But I think the clothes that they wear over there don't really attract a lot of heat. So you might see a woman cover her body and the head, but probably the tissue there, the tissue just allows her to be somehow cool. You know, I don't know if that makes sense.
The clothes is to keep out the heat. This is why they cover themselves, is to keep away the heat from coming into the body. This is it's almost like how can you say, a shield? It's a shield against the heat. They're not stupid. Those guys, they've lived there for centuries, so they know how to live in those conditions, how to survive in those conditions. While you and me, tourists, we come there wearing a cut-off arm sleeve t-shirt, shorts. Won't even survive half an hour. You will die of dehydration. You will die of dehydration, and that's because we don't know. We're not locals. Back to football. What is the mood? What does the panel say? What is the panel predicting?
The prediction for me is 2-1 Chelsea.
2-1 for me too.
Hello.
2-1 to you, and Mr. McKean, I don't know if he's busy, but you have a prediction for the game?
Mm-hmm.
What is your prediction?
I think
yes.
This is going with the defense that we have, we're bound to conceive a goal. With Sanchez and the Fofana, we're bound to. So I'm thinking maybe a 1-1. Like a tough 1-1, or a 1-1, or we win 2-1 in the 90th something minutes. That's what I think.
Okay. I respect people's opinion. I'm gonna be positive. Let's see what the first half is gonna bring. Going to stick on my guns and say Chelsea to win this game 2-1. Cole Palmer is there. Probably he's not 100% fit, but when you have Palmer, question marks everywhere on the pitch. People want to mark him. 3 people, 4 people. That is going to allow Noni Madueke to cook today. I know he's the scapegoat. He's the problem, according to many people, but if you look at the work that he does offensively, defensively for the team, Unmatched is good, but people judge him only based on goals or based on assists. I see overall game from Noni Madueke been improving day by day.
Yeah, it's true. He is a scapegoat. He is. Because if you think about it, nobody breaks the lines for him.
Yeah.
Or like assists him in his game. He tries to connect with others, and a lot of the times he's left by himself because we don't all attack and defend together.
Yeah.
So he's left by himself on the right wing. Like he's isolated a lot, so he has to go back.
Mm.
If he had someone there to overrun,
Mm-hmm.
then he would have probably tried to cut in and shoot. That's the only thing.
Mm-hmm. Today is gonna be interesting, people. You know, mixed emotions. You just at the back of your mind, you think Arsenal always beat us in the last few games, and you also think that today could be that day that we are going to get our pride back and paint London blue, even more blue in London today. So
Things the omens are changing. So, like, if we could go to Old Trafford and not lose for once, then why not finally get to beat Arsenal after so many years? So that is maybe the omens are heading that direction. That the winds of change are coming, and Chelsea is slowly coming back to its perch. You know, the perch up in the tree where we used to be, but it's still we're not there yet. We're trying to climb up, but. You know, we're slowly getting there. Sure, it's slow. But back to Mr. McKean was saying about Cole Palmer. I fear a little bit of this. What you're saying there is so correct that it's like pass the ball to Cole Palmer, let him figure out something. You know, it mustn't come to that way. Yeah, just give the ball to Cole Palmer. He'll figure out something. I don't really have to do anything. I can hide it a little bit. No, it mustn't be like that. It must be like. Help him out, help your brother out, create space for him, run off the ball, what have you, be available when he wants to pass the ball, but don't just expect him to do everything because you will burn him out.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. Other players have to break lines for each other, and I think that's why probably Jadon Sancho is not getting the same opportunities as Neto.
Sancho is injured anyways. He's injured.
Yeah. But Neto would be starting anyways because he does the dirty stuff. He doesn't mind doing it. And for me, to be honest, like Neto's a good player, but then Jackson has to connect too.
I think those connections will come naturally when they play together for a long period of time. Like they just started.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
really
like I've seen glimpses. I've seen like little glimpses of that when he was dropping deep against Newcastle. Nicholas Jackson looked very good because he was helping the wing play. But he has to do a lot more of that, and he has to do a lot more of pointless runs so that the wingers can do stuff, and even Cole Palmer can go back to scoring again because he can't act like a finished product to number 9, which is beat your man and shoot. You can't do that anymore.
Okay, listen, Mr. McKean, come back at halftime. I
Yes,
will
sir,
open
yes,
the
sir.
phone again at halftime, and also Mr. Lefonse Dev. People's Republic, do you have a computer or another screen that you can watch? You can watch YouTube, not StreamYard. Do you have that?
I got two. I got another phone. I got a phone,
Okay,
tablet,
so can
computer.
you watch us from another screen?
Hang on, let me look. Let me just. I was lying in bed watching. Let me have a look.
I want to show you something on the screen, and we're gonna discuss about it when I come back at halftime. I want to just show you one screen,
I'm
and
watching.
it's gonna only. You watching now?
I'm watching. Yeah.
Okay. So what do you see on the screen? What I just
What did you put? You put Cole Palmer picture. It's a telephone. I can't. That's all I can see. I can't.
Just refresh it like now.
Okay, hang on. Right, I'm gonna put on my glasses. What does it say there? It says there's something with stats going on and flying on the top there, and that's all I can see there. On the right hand side, you got some Chelsea thing there.
No, from probably the right hand side, there is everything in black and white. What that said? Yeah. Can you read the first one?
Is it so small? It's impossible to read. Okay. I can't.
Oh, so you have a cell phone, so probably is. Yeah. So I will explain. Yeah, I will explain to you when we come back because I wanted just to make sure that you read it. So we're gonna discuss about it just a little bit when we come back at halftime or another show. I just wanted to show you some
You see, I'm sorry.
I just remove it. I just remove it, so it's okay.
Ah, what a shame, because I was just looking. I was just put on the TV. I was going
you
to check
put it on TV. Let me put it back then. Can you
We'll
see
have
it?
a look at it. One second. It's still loading. I got to get past all the adverts. 8 seconds before I can click it off. It is. Let me check. Let me just check here. We check now.
It's not loading.
Okay, here. Your video is removed. Okay, that one there. Okay,
okay, just read. Don't say blah 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 blah.
Okay,
I want you to read.
I didn't say anything.
Just read it. The first,
okay,
the first sentence.
Hang on. I'm reading.
Yeah.
But it didn't say for what reason. But okay.
What he said, I just wanted you to read this loud. If you see.
Okay, am I supposed to read that? I thought I wasn't supposed to read anything.
No, I just want you to read it loud.
Yeah. Your video was removed due to a copyright removal request.
All right. Yes. Look at the bottom one. You see November. Do you see the date?
November 9, yeah?
November 9 was when?
Yesterday.
Remember when I said that I got a yellow tag in my on my
stream? Yeah.
So I will explain. I will explain to you the why. I just wanted you to see some proof, because I'm not even supposed to show this. This is what they sent you, and I will explain to you the why, because they sent you the reason. So just keep that in mind. That is a proof.
Yeah, no, because somebody was claimed to be a victim. Who was that?
All right,
I'm not going to say. I remember somebody said you were being a victim.
Yeah. Just keep that in mind. One day when we discuss about it, I will remind you that you see the date and you see what they sent me and other details that I'm going to show, because it's going to show my address, my social and stuff. But you have the idea. So we're going to discuss about it. I'm going to take a break, make coffee, watch the game with my family, and then come back. Not my family. I don't have anybody in the house for this weekend. But I am myself and my dogs and my cat and stuff. So we're going to watch the game and come back at halftime, all right?
Yeah, okay. Yes, sir. We'll see you.
We'll see you.
Ciao.
Ciao. So people, I'm going to leave everything, commentary and everything on the screen. So we come back to react to the first half. And then after the game, we're going to have another long show. Call-in show. Everybody, you can call and give your opinion. So stay tuned. Amazing, amazing show.
Saliba carrying it forward. Plays it to Ben White. Knocks it over the top for Kai Havertz to chase down the right-hand touchline. Sanchez coming out of his goal and firing it forward a long way to the edge of the penalty area. David Raya out to deal with it. Had to head it away because he... his own goal and plays the ball back to Levi Colwill once again. At the heart of the Chelsea defence, playing alongside Fofana this evening as Arsenal win the ball back, and Martinelli heading off down the left-hand side. Moses Caicedo protecting the ball and gets a little push in the back from Gabriel Martinelli and wins the free kick. Caicedo is captaining Chelsea this afternoon, playing alongside Lavia. Enzo Fernandez is on the bench. Reece James as well, who is perhaps the biggest surprise omission here. Cucurella, the player coming in. He'll play it on the left-hand side, of course, with Malo Gusto playing on the right. And here is Palmer now playing it out to Gusto on that right-hand side. In fact, it's gone to Madueke, who can drive forward here down the right. Is there to hack the ball away, and it'll bounce before going out for a throw-in level with the edge of the Arsenal penalty area on the right-hand side as Caicedo plays the ball to Lavia. Now it's Palmer. Goes for goal from Saliba. Saliba carrying it forward. Plays it to Ben White. It's there. Central position. 30 yards or so from goal. Struck it left-footed. Hit it pretty well. Firing it forward a long way to the edge of the penalty area. David Raya out to deal with it. Had to head it away because he couldn't pick it up. And the ball is now back with Colwill. And now Palmer back to his own goal and plays the ball back to Levi Colwill once again at the heart of the Chelsea defence, playing alongside Fofana this evening as Arsenal win the ball back, and Martinelli heading off down the left-hand side. Moses Caicedo protecting the ball and gets a little push in the back from Gabriel Martinelli and wins the free kick. Caicedo is captaining Chelsea this afternoon, playing alongside Lavia. Enzo Fernandez is on the bench. Reece James as well, who is perhaps the biggest surprise omission here. Cucurella, the player coming in. He'll play it on the left-hand side, of course, with Malo Gusto playing on the right. And here is Palmer now playing it out to Gusto on that right-hand side. In fact, it's gone to Madueke, who can drive forward here down the right-hand side, and Gusto has made a run forward, an underlapping run. He gets the byline and crosses it in. Thomas Partey is there to hack the ball away, and it'll bounce before going out for a throw-in level with the edge of the Arsenal penalty area on the right-hand side as Caicedo plays the ball to Lavia. Now it's Palmer. Goes for goal from the ball and gets a little push in the back from back to Colwill again. Chelsea just captaining Chelsea this afternoon, playing alongside Lavia. Enzo Fernandez is on the bench. Reece James as well, who is perhaps the biggest surprise omission here. Cucurella, the player coming in. He'll play it on the left-hand side, of course, with Malo Gusto playing on the right. And here is Palmer now playing it out to Gusto on that right-hand side. In fact, it's gone to Madueke, who can drive forward here down the right-hand side, and Gusto has made a run forward, an underlapping run. He gets the byline and crosses it in. Thomas Partey is there to hack the ball away, and it'll bounce before going out for a throw-in level with the edge of the Arsenal penalty area on the right-hand side as Caicedo plays the ball to Lavia. Now it's Palmer. Goes for goal from... Clips it over the top down the right-hand side, looking for Madueke, just a little too much on it. Madueke unable to... Reece James as well, who was perhaps the biggest surprise omission here. Cucurella, the player coming in. You play it on the left-hand side, of course, with Malo Gusto playing on the right. And here is Palmer now playing it out to Gusto on that right-hand side. In fact, it's gone to Madueke, who can drive forward here down the right-hand side, and Gusto has made a run forward, an underlapping run. He gets the byline and crosses it in. Thomas Partey is there to hack the ball away, and it'll bounce before going out for a throw-in, level with the edge of the Arsenal penalty area on the right-hand side. As Caicedo plays the ball to Lavia. Now it's Palmer. Goes for goal from to Colwell. And Cucurella on the halfway line. Carries it forward and stops and plays the ball back towards the centre circle for Colwell, who knocks it across to his central defensive partner Fofana. And gets it back himself from Gusto. Colwell again. Caicedo. Arsenal now pressing a little more intently here as Cucurella is being followed by Saka, and Cucurella has to play it all the way back to Sanchez. Sanchez plays the ball forward to Gusto, wasn't able to get it under control, and Arsenal have it back here, and now looking dangerous for the first time really in this game as Gabriel has it on the left-hand side. He's looking to get the cross in, he's forced the corner. Gabriel and Saliba, always a threat from set pieces. Arsenal have had a lot of success in the Premier League with set piece goals, 27 now in the last 2 seasons, 4 more than anybody else. Everton have the second highest in that period with 23. As Declan Rice goes across to take the corner here for Arsenal from the left-hand side. Right-footed delivery from Declan Rice to come. Saliba and Gabriel in the middle of the penalty area. Chelsea trying to keep a close eye on them. They are the biggest threat in the air. The cross comes in. The referee is going to make it. He's going to make Arsenal retake the corner as Havertz goes to ground. Gets a little bit of a telling off from some of the Chelsea players who are not happy. Arsenal just reorganising and everybody crowded on the edge of the 6-yard box at the far post. Discussions going on. Referee now having a conversation with Havertz. Michael Oliver is the referee. The VAR is Paul Tierney. Assistant VAR Richard West, Stuart Burt and James Mainwaring, the 2 assistant referees, and Andy Madley is the 4th official. Corner can be taken now. Declan Rice looking to swing it into the near post. It's flicked on, and then the attempted overhead kick from Partey doesn't quite reach the Chelsea goal. The ball's come back to Rice, who hooks it into the far post, and Chelsea rather desperately trying to clear it. It's hit from range then by Ben White, and still Arsenal have possession. It's a good challenge by Madueke on Declan Rice, and he's managed to win the ball back down by the corner flag and plays it forward to Gusto, lays it off nicely for Caicedo. Now finds Palmer on the right-hand side. Cole Palmer just slowing things down a little here and running back towards his own penalty area. And just rolls it across for Colwell, but Chelsea were under real pressure there from that corner. They just couldn't get it away. Bodies everywhere. Arsenal, as they so often do nowadays, causing chaos from that set piece. It's with Colwell again. Colwell looking to switch the play over to the right side. It's a brilliant ball to Madueke, who gets it under control. Edge of the penalty area. Maybe looking to shoot here. Shot is deflected. It will be a Chelsea corner. It's a brilliant crossover ball from Levi Colwill. Madueke cutting inside onto his left foot and striking it at goal. It was closed down pretty quickly. Now it's Chelsea's turn to try and produce from a set piece. Cole Palmer will take the corner. Cole and Fofana, of course, targets in the middle. The ball is plucked out of the air brilliantly by David Raya. He looks to launch it quickly. His opposite number, Sanchez, was able to get to the ball first. The referee's pulled it back anyway for a foul on the goalkeeper as he tried to clear. Plucked it out of the air brilliantly, and as he cleared the ball, Levi Colwill stood in front of him. Foul was the decision by Michael Oliver there. So Arsenal restart with a free kick taken by Raya, and now it's with Gabriel. The pressure from Jackson. Arsenal play their way out of trouble, and now there is a race to the ball between Timber and Fofana. Fofana just about winning that race and getting the ball out of play for a throw-in to Arsenal on the edge of the level with the edge of the penalty area on the left-hand side. Timber will take the throw-in. Looks for Havertz. So Chelsea struggle to clear their lines. Goal kick is the decision in the end. Suggesting the final touch was actually off a Chelsea player, and the replay actually suggesting he was right. Like Fofana may have had the final touch there, but goal kick is the decision. Sanchez playing the ball short. Colwill forward to Gusto and Caicedo. Chelsea are going to play their way out, beating the press, but it's won back by Arsenal on the halfway line with Saliba. Now it's with Declan Rice from the halfway line to Saliba. Saliba finds White. White out to the right for Odegaard. Odegaard plays it forward. Nice ball to Partey, who's got Saka in support. Saka has it now on the right-hand side. The overlapping run from White as White clips the cross into the far post. Good header away by Malo Gusto. It's come to Timber on the edge of the penalty area. Gives it to Declan Rice. There's a bit of a mix-up and Chelsea can break away now. And it's really good defending, though, from Gabriel, who beats Jackson to the ball and then wins the free kick, which has been taken quickly by Arsenal. Now to Saka on the right-hand side. Saka up against Cucurella. Still Saka looking to get onto his left foot. It's blocked by Marc Cucurella and it's out of play for a throw-in to Arsenal. 14 minutes gone in this first half. White with the throw. For another throw-in. White is the one to take it. Saliba then finds Gabriel on the edge of the centre circle with Declan Rice out to the left-hand side for Havertz up against Gusto. Gusto making the challenge. Goes back with Rice again. Now it's with Gabriel. Jackson goes to try and close him down, but it's with Partey now. Midway inside the Chelsea half. Gives it to Declan Rice. Out to Martinelli. Martinelli finds Rice again. Rice forced back by Chelsea. Still in possession on the left-hand touchline as Fofana makes the challenge, but it's still Arsenal's ball. Grown into this first half in the opening quarter of an hour, Arsenal. Crossfield ball aimed at Saka, but Cucurella gets there first. Then there's a tussle for possession between Pedro Neto and Martin Odegaard. Booker's had a play for an Arsenal throw. It's with Saliba. Gives it to Gabriel. On the halfway line. Back with Saliba again. Saliba finds Partey. Partey back to Saliba. Forward by Gabriel now to Martinelli on the left-hand touchline, up against Malo Gusto. Still Arsenal have it with Saliba. Gabriel edging forward to the left-hand side once more for Martinelli. Martinelli again looking to take on Malo Gusto, unable to get the cross in, plays it back to Gabriel. Now it's with Partey. Saliba. Now it's with Odegaard, just inside the Chelsea half. Odegaard exchanging passes and then forced to go back into his own half and play the ball to Saliba. To pass out over to the right-hand side. Chelsea challenging for it. Now there is a foul by Caicedo on Odegaard. Two captains coming together. Caicedo claiming that was a fair shoulder charge. Michael Oliver is going to have a word with the Chelsea captain. I don't think there's going to be a card here. It's just a little forceful. He goes clattering into Martin Odegaard. Right in front of the referee. Can't really have any complaints. Final warning, I think, for the Chelsea captain. He's now talking to Cole Palmer here, Michael Oliver. Odegaard is back on his feet. Free kick just a couple of yards outside the centre circle. It's been taken by Arsenal now. Odegaard finds Timber. Martinelli now on the left hand side up against Madueke. Martinelli back to Saliba. Martinelli again. Back by Caicedo this time, who tries to clear and then loses his footing. Minutes played, no goals so far at Stamford Bridge. Big game for both teams here. Clarketta is unbeaten at Stamford Bridge his last 5 games. Three wins and 2 draws. I feel for Arsenal anything less than a win today would be far from ideal result. Circumstances, a point on the road at Chelsea be seen as a decent one, but would leave them quite a long way behind Liverpool. And now a Pedro Neto into the penalty area, looking for the cross to the far post, and the header from Madueke was just being marshalled by Rice, who I think did just enough to prevent Madueke from getting his header on target. Good breakaway from Chelsea. Ball played out to Neto by Palmer, who sent the cross in. It's a decent cross as well. Madueke rising to meet it, just couldn't direct his header on target. Chelsea have had the slightly better chances in the early part of this game. A pretty even game, you'd have to say. Almost back with Riot, coming under pressure from the Chelsea players. Gets it out to Ben White. Correa then going in for the challenge on Saka, and then it's won by Lavia. And he has.
Saka goes forward, and it's cleaned out by Colwell. And that will be a yellow card for Levi Colwell.
Yeah, booking. Yeah, booking. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. It's a booking, no question about that. You can't argue with that one. He's wrong side. We don't really quite deal with the ball that comes over the top. It's a header back in. It's a bit of a powder puff header in all honesty. He goes to ground. He knows he can't win the ball. He knows he's going to get the man. Lavia's there, but not really. It's a tactical foul. He takes the booking. One for the team, 21 minutes into the game. Needs now to be careful. In a game like we're seeing right now, Dave, any red card will swing the game hugely in the favour of the opposition. Hugely, whoever gets it, if there is one.
Free kick midway inside the Chelsea half. Chelsea have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 defenders standing on the edge of the area. Arsenal currently with 4 attackers standing in front of them offside. They'll come back at some point when Rice puts this free kick in. So interesting setup here. Referee wants him to get on with it. Referee's now sure what the referee's doing there really. And now the attackers come back as they chipped in by Rice and punched clear by Sanchez, who really have caught that, but Jackson controls anyway and tries to spin it left hand side.
Jackson's a problem. Jackson's a problem right now.
Goes up, or a foul, I think.
Yeah, Jackson's a problem. Jackson's a problem. His hold-up play is not good enough. It's not good enough. He keeps. There's 4 now. 4 examples, Dave, of where you've got to bring the ball under your spell, which he has done. And then it's the decision making. Is it the pass? Is it going to be a dribble? All of that is getting wrong.
So at that point, I mean, it's chipped in by Declan Rice. We're watching a replay of it now. Sanchez surely can catch that and take all the pressure off.
Yeah, he should catch it. We know how good Arsenal can be from set pieces, and maybe there's an element of him like coming through a crowd. He doesn't want to do it. Cole, brilliant ball.
That's
into Gusto.
Gusto slightly miscontrolled, and in fairness, Martinelli came back with a challenge, but the ball forward by Gabriel was cut out, and Mike Caicedo out towards the right hand side and picked up by Madueke. Runs against Timber now. Good play into Gusto. Gusto trying to play back to Madueke. Ball across the penalty area. In the end, whacked away for Arsenal and picked out Chelsea right hand side with Fofana. Fofana finding Caicedo. Tries a right to left crossfield ball. Fabulous ball. Picked up by Neto now. Neto up against Ben White, tries to go round him on the left hand side. Neto turns in field once again. Byline now, still got it onto his right foot. Wants to cross to his left, does cross to his left, and in comes far post. What a chance! What a chance for Gusto! How has he missed the far post? Clearest chance by a mile so far today. Neto taking his time, twisting and turning, dinking across it, and somehow Malo Gusto at the back post, heads wide, it stays 0-0.
Should score! Brilliant play from Neto on the right hand side. Ben White, he's got Saka as help, but Ben White can't get close enough, and he's shaping up with his left foot, cuts it back, right foot, cuts it back. Ben White is just, he's doing the can-can. That's basically what he's doing, and he can't get close enough. Oh, Gusto does what Martinelli does enough. Dave, he gets something on him to stop a clean header. Yeah, it does enough to make sure it's not a clean header. And concerning here that Gusto is down in the goal, half in the goal, half not. He's basically, he's getting treatment here, and I don't. Well,
he's not really moved since he landed. To
no,
be
he's
fair.
not. It's his ankle that they're looking at, which I have to say. We've got Reece James on the bench, and the claps that you can hear and the cheers are for Reece, who's warming up. A lot of people were talking to me, Dave, about the team selection, and we had a conversation up here in the gantry. Why doesn't Reece start? I don't have the answer, because I think if you spoke to most Chelsea fans, and even non-Chelsea fans, maybe Martinelli's body goes through his left. It's his left ankle he lands on. He grimaces in pain straight away.
He's up to his feet. Meanwhile, both teams have taken the opportunity to have some words with their respective coaching staff, and there's still 1, 2, 3. There's still 4 Chelsea players chatting around with Enzo Maresca. Gusto is on his feet, but still not looking entirely happy. Standing now behind the goal line with a couple of physios. So the game will restart shortly with Gusto off the field, but I think he's now moving better, and we'll see if he comes back on.
There are a lot of little individual battles all over the pitch that we're looking at, and it feels like we're talking about the 4 wide men and the 4 defenders. Cucurella against Saka, Gusto against Martinelli, Neto against White, and then Timber against Madueke. That's how it feels right now.
Well, Arsenal trying to take advantage here with Martinelli down the left-hand side, because Chelsea have only got 10 on the field of play. It's ricocheted out towards the right-hand side now. Here's Ben White. Chelsea want to get Gusto back on the field here because they're currently a man down. Arsenal are attacking. Odegaard finding Saka. Gusto still not back on. Now he runs back on now, and Saka will find White. Back to Saka once again. Up against Cucurella. Moves down the right-hand side. Saka puts a really dangerous cross in. Important headed clear by Caicedo towards the left-hand side, and the secondary ball will now come in looking for Havertz, but that's gone far too long. Out for a goal kick. It stays goalless.
Yeah, so Gusto comes off off the side of the pitch and comes on. He can't affect it. Caicedo has dropped in there 3 or 4 times, Dave, where he's filled in, and that's part of his job. A name that we haven't said once yet is Lavia. And the way that Chelsea build through the midfield is largely down to Lavia. And Odegaard, they're giving him special treatment. They've realised that he...
Mistake by Colwell, give it to Saka. Odegaard back with Saka once again. Saka on the left foot, takes a deflection. Martinelli's there with a shot, brilliant save by Sanchez. It doesn't go quite come to Rice. Rice tries to win it back off. Gusto away down the right-hand side. Brilliant save by Sanchez there. And now Gusto playing in. Jackson's away down the right here for Chelsea. Not too much support yet in the area now. Can he get a shot away on goal? Lays it square. Chance for Madueke. Madueke on the left foot shoots. Deflection, away it goes. Arsenal block it, Partey away, Palmer can't right to get the foot in, still bouncing around midfield now as Chelsea win it back with Madueke. That goes very much into the face of the referee stopped it. The referee stopped it, get the ball into the face of Timber, so the play was stopped. But my word, big save by Sanchez.
Big save by Sanchez. Both sides at the moment, defensively, they're playing desperate defensive football. Chelsea getting in behind, Arsenal getting in behind. It's a good save from Sanchez, brilliant save in fact. But it's given away by Colwell, can't do that. Saka cuts inside, that's a shot, ricochets off Caicedo, finds his way to Martinelli. It's not actually a brilliant shot. In fact, it's a poor shot. He kind of side foots it. Sanchez puts out his arm. But when the ball then comes to Gusto, we then break the other side. And because Arsenal committed men for... By the way, this is a ding-dong of a match. It's a ding-dong because it's a bit like a basketball match where one side will attack, then they have to defend, then the other side attack, they have to defend. Once bodies are behind the ball, as is now, it feels like this game is probably going to be a bit of a stalemate. If I had to say where a goal was going to be scored, it's going to be on a breakaway from one of us because that's how this game is shaped up. Colwell's passing has not been on point. Oh, lovely there from Fofana. Brilliant play.
Stepping away from defence now and driving Chelsea forward. Made a good 50 yards there. And played in Madueke on the right-hand side. Chelsea coming forward. Fofana keeps on going and crosses, but it's it's into the side netting. In fact, it's gone out. Going to be a goal kick. Fofana did the first part well, stepping out of defence, but then when he got it back on the right-hand side, he couldn't deliver a cross.
Yeah, he does the hard bit. I'm not quite sure what I've witnessed there. I don't know whether he got a bit of a nosebleed, bearing in mind how far up the field he was, but he needs to cut that back. Arsenal now playing out from the back. Chelsea pressing. Oh, Caicedo nearly gets on Rice's toes. One of them is broken, by the way.
Indeed, yes. Partey up against Caicedo, finding Rice, and now Arsenal will try and come forward. Remember, Arsenal are unbeaten in the last 5 trips here to Stamford Bridge, and you have a good recent record here, including the 2-2 comeback last season. So Chelsea, well, they've come close a couple of times here. Both sides have come close. We are still goalless as we approach the half-hour mark, and Arsenal in possession.
Madueke doing his job, helping out Gusto. He's gone over that far side with Timber. Timber then makes a run. He has to check back because the pass is not made. Madueke doing so, helping out Gusto. Then Gusto can come in off that. Timber then makes that run again. Gusto has to come in towards Martinelli. Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts out there for both teams.
There's a lot going on because Timber, of course, is the left back for Arsenal, but ended up on the left-hand side of a front three there. But he didn't get the ball. Played back to David Raya. Declan Rice trying to dictate in the midfield here for Arsenal. Short ball to Partey. Thomas Partey has played right back this season in the absence of Ben White, but his more normal midfield role this afternoon. We've now gone past the half-hour mark. It remains goalless, and it's short by Partey and getting it back from Gabriel. And Arsenal have been under a bit of
Saka
pressure.
making a run from the right-hand side across the lines. Cucurella's body shape means he's got it. Then you've now got Neto. He's got it behind Ben White.
In round the back, but across has come Levi Colwell, and that will be a throw into Arsenal down there right.
So what happens is Saka, who's playing on the wide right, Martinelli playing wide left. They come inside, and what that allows then, it allows the wide player, boys, a Chelsea ball. It allows the player to go high and wide. So if you think about it as a pincer movement, the wide players come in off the touchline, creating space on the outside. What that does, it drags Gusto in, drags Cucurella in. Then they're trying to get Ben White in. Then they're trying to get Timber in. That comes down to the job of Neto and Madueke. You've got to do your job defensively, even though you're a wide attacking player. If you don't, they will get in.
Goal kick for Chelsea. Sanchez to
Colwell playing it forward towards halfway, looking for Jackson, but he's lost out that header to Saliba.
Lavia can't get in the game.
And now here is...
Lavia can't get in the game.
Lavia now fouls Saka as he tries to get in the game. He gives away a free kick midway inside his own half. He's frustrated.
Yeah. Lavia, we've not mentioned Lavia's name because we want to build through the midfield third with Lavia. That relationship between him and Caicedo, they play so. There's a little triangle that we saw at Manchester United last weekend.
Free kick taken quickly here by Declan Rice into Havertz in the area. Havertz pokes towards goal, and Havertz pokes Arsenal in front. Back at Stamford Bridge, it's Kai Havertz with the goal. It's a quickly taken free kick, which Chelsea are most upset about. There's 3-4 Chelsea players complaining to the referee Michael Oliver, but it was taken quickly by Rice into Havertz. He beats Sanchez. Arsenal lead. Chelsea 0, Arsenal 1.
Gone to sleep. They're arguing. Don't go to sleep. Wake up. The ball goes dead. You come alive. Well, he might be off. He's off.
Oh, he could be a fraction off here.
He might be off. He might be offside. He might be offside.
This is going to be close.
This is going to be very, very close. I think he's off.
I tend to agree with you. He is standing right on the edge of the penalty area. It's... yeah, good.
Yeah,
I think that back foot.
I think he's off.
Of Kai Havertz. Arsenal could be frustrated here. Jason is telling all the fans in front of us that he thinks that
I think he's off.
Offside.
I think he's off.
They are still looking at it here. Very intelligent, quick free kick taken. The referee must have given them the okay to do it. So credit for that. But it may just be, as we look at the screen once again, it looks like the back leg of Kai Havertz could be just in an offside position on the edge of the area. More by luck than judgment as far as Chelsea are concerned, because the goal is going to be ruled out for offside, and Kai Havertz has not scored back at Stamford Bridge as VAR comes to Chelsea's rescue. It's a goal kick. It stays 0-0.
Wow! Wow, we did go to sleep. We did go to sleep. Wake up, boys, because you can complain all you like. It's their free kick. You don't decide when they take it. They decide. It's a brilliant finish by Havertz, by the way, Dave. I have to say, he gets under. He's under a little bit of duress, and he gets it under his spell, and he toes it under into the back of the net. By the way, where the free kick has been taken, it is nowhere near it.
Taking it from where the free kick, where the Arsenal free kick has been taken.
It's about 10 yards away. Wow, let off.
33.5 minutes played. Chelsea 0, Arsenal 0. Arsenal frustrated by offside and VAR. Neto battling there with White. It will be a Arsenal throw down their right-hand side.
It's amazing what a VAR goal in a game of this side can do, because the Chelsea fans are up, and now all of a sudden the atmosphere is in some weird way in Chelsea's favour.
Like scoring a goal.
Yeah, it does.
Not conceding a goal.
Yes, it does. But I have to say, warning signs, please. Red flags. Be alerted. Again, I'm going to make the point. I've said this here. Lavia cannot get involved in this game. We can't pass through the thirds to Lavia. Odegaard and Rice are playing slightly higher than Partey. Oh, it's a lovely ball into Odegaard. Brilliant there from Neto, though. Win the ball back.
Neto gets the better of Odegaard. It's fed back to Sanchez in the Chelsea goal. In the midst of it all, Pedro Neto picked up a yellow card for the protest, which seems slightly unfair in the fact that he was protesting the goal and gets a yellow card. The goal was then ruled out, although he was protesting the quick free kick, I think, not the offside. So Neto's in the book with yellow. That will stand. That won't be wiped out. We saw a shot of Mikel Arteta on the touchline looking thoroughly fed up, as you would if you've been thinking you're in front and then you're not. In the meantime, Chelsea get a throw away on the right-hand side. VAR is Paul Tierney this afternoon, and it was from the minute we saw a replay.
Yeah,
it looked like it was just off.
It did. But we can't get out at the moment, Dave. We're having real problems building through that midfield third.
But they get a free kick now because Madueke has been hauled down by Timber.
We needed that. We need to try and get ourselves higher up the pitch.
And it's taken quickly by Gusto. Chelsea trying to play Arsenal at their own game here. Jackson out towards the right-hand side, picking out Madueke now, up against Martinelli. He cuts inside him. Madueke, overruns the ball and then fouls his man and might get a yellow for that too. I think the referee, in fact, is saying two players crossing over each other. So he's fouled Timber, free kick, and that's all it will be.
Yeah, what we need now, we need what Arsenal are doing to us. They're penning us in a bit. And it's coming from... the reason we can't get out because Lavia can't get in the ball. Jackson's hold-up play's got to be better. On that occasion, it was good. His hold-up play was good. Plays the ball into his feet, plays out to Noni Madueke. In doing so, we then managed to get ourselves out. Noni just overstrides the ball. Just have a touch of the ball, boys. Just keep hold of it.
36.
Lavia again, Odegaard on Lavia. He can't lose Odegaard. Odegaard is the one that's saying, don't let them come through Lavia. Palmer's hardly really had that many touches, and you're going to get special attention and special treatment if you're a special player. Lavia is on the ball now, and we said that.
Yeah, being tracked by Odegaard. Fofana to Gusto, and Gusto was trying to find Madueke on the right, but that ball was under hit, or it was behind him, and Arsenal get a throw in inside the Chelsea half.
Gusto, we saw at Manchester United, his support play and his intelligence is really good in that area supporting Noni Madueke. He doesn't quite have the skill set to execute what you need in those areas, and he's been found wanting a few times now.
Declan Rice for the Gunners, combining with his midfield colleague Thomas Partey, gets it back. Declan Rice once again, Partey on halfway. Arsenal's turn to probe, held up by White, playing it back to Saliba. Saliba will find Rice once more. Rice towards the left, here's Timber. Timber with a square ball. Picking up Thomas Partey, looks to slot it through. Important challenge came in, foot came in there by Colwill, and Chelsea play it forward, long looking for Jackson on the counter. Raya's outside the area to hoof it clear, and I say hoof, it goes high in the air. Neto slightly miscontrolled, but Odegaard can't bring it down. It's won back by Caicedo in the centre circle. Slightly messy passenger play there, but Chelsea end up with the ball.
It was lovely idea. Well done, Colwill, who cuts inside to stop that ball going into feet. Now Chelsea have possession. Arsenal have set themselves up in their shape. It's a 4-2-4 essentially. Saka one side, Odegaard and Havertz, and you've got Rice and Partey in the middle, Martinelli on the left, and that's their shape. And they work well together. They're well coached. You can see they're well coached.
Have lost their last 2 away games. Neto gets the free kick there, and now flare up between Neto and White. That's one to watch out for.
Yeah, there's a little bit of niggle in the game. It's bubbling. It's not quite there yet,
but it might get that way.
Yeah, you can feel it.
You certainly feel the big game atmosphere. Yeah. You know what it means to both these two teams, and especially with the respective situations in the league table and where they're going to end up going into the November international break. Cucurella away down the left-hand side now. Neto's gone down off the ball, again after a tussle with White. This could be interesting. White's going to get a yellow card here. Neto went down way off the ball, but that was a continuation of what went on the touchline.
Dave, well done you. I followed the ball. I followed the run between Cucurella and Saka. Neto comes inside, that creates the space for Cucurella. White's remonstrating. Well done, the referee, by the way. Michael Oliver. He spotted something. He's holding his face. Now we can see it. So it's the run inside that creates the space. He grabs him. Yeah, he's grabbed him. He's grabbed him to stop the run. Well played, referee, because those things off the ball, they're hard to see. They're hard to catch because, like I've just done, my eyes have followed the ball, not the runners. Anyway, free kick Chelsea, Palmer.
Yeah, interesting situation here. Midway inside the Arsenal half. Palmer standing over it. Lots of play around the edge of the area as Palmer takes it left-footed. Did he go for goal there from 40 yards out?
That's exactly what he's done. I wonder whether he might have done that at Old Trafford last weekend. There was a free kick, I would say about 20 yards further in. That's a bit of a waste. Maybe a bit of frustration on Palmer's part, because there was a free kick on the left-hand side in the first half where I watched, I've done the comms with you, I noticed Onana was kind of gambling, and goalkeepers can and do, gambling on the cross coming in. And he didn't have the shot. On this occasion he has. It's speculative.
He went out for a goal kick anyway by some distance, and David Raya clears for Arsenal. Of course, now firmly established last season as the Gunners' #1 in goal. Rice is losing out to Madueke. Ball was slightly too long for him. Madueke's done really well there, finding Lavia. Lavia moves it on for Chelsea, out towards Jackson. It goes on the edge of the area. Madueke's there too. So is Palmer. Couldn't quite take it in his stride. Might have been a chance there in the area. Just went away from him. Cucurella tries to win it back.
Cucurella's having a good game against Saka. Really good game. They're key players. They're big players. Odegaard and Saka haven't really so much. You can make the same case. Palmer, haven't really heard his name enough either. It's a really, really tense, well-balanced, tactical affair here at the moment. So much going on all over the pitch.
It is right on a knife edge. Goalless with 40 minutes on the clock, and Sanchez gives the ball away with the clearance straight to Gabriel. Gives it back to Arsenal possession. They will play it forward. In fact, they'll just hold the ball for the time being. with Timber, who's moved into a more central situation for this passage of play. Lays it short. This is Saliba.
Yeah, the players that I want to see Lavia on the half turn, and I want to see him play those balls into Palmer. I'm not sure Lavia has done that once. I'm not sure he's received it once on the half turn. Once. And they've nullified us. In all honesty, I think you can make a very good case to say that we've done the same. Saka and Cucurella. It's a lovely match-up on this left-hand side. Our left, their right.
It's almost like they've nullified the big players, but there have still been chances.
Yes, there has. And that, I suppose you can make a very good case to say, well, you know, they've still got good players. Neto following the run of Ben White, and Ben White realises he's offside, has to check back. The ball goes through to Sanchez.
Yep, and that means the ball through by Partey was far too long, and picked up by Sanchez. We're in the final stages of the first half. Fascinating.
Oh, this game has flown by.
It has, yes.
Flown by.
And the big talking points, really, the Gusto chance to the far post that went over for Chelsea, and the disallowed Arsenal goal when Kai Havertz thought he put them in front, but was just offside for a quickly taken free kick. Partey for Arsenal. Into Declan Rice.
Colwell just tried to find Jackson again. It's that where Colwell's position is on that left-hand side of the centre half pair. It's a ball in that he plays. It's one of those into his feet, but it's an angled ball into Jackson. He doesn't get it right. Jackson thanks him because the pass was on. It wasn't executed well enough, and Jackson can't get hold of it. But yeah, Arsenal have seen the majority. It feels like Arsenal have seen the majority of the ball.
I think that's the case certainly from about 20 minutes onwards.
Yeah.
They've had more of the play. They're playing it right-hand side, looking for Bukayo Saka. Again, Cucurella comes across. Very good defending by Cucurella. It will be a throw to Arsenal.
Well done. Cucurella's having a good battle between those two.
He's prevented Saka from getting free of him at any time. The throw comes towards the edge of the area. It's laid back by Rice for Partey towards the left-hand side, not back by Martinelli, found by Timber. And Timber will find Rice now. And Rice plays in Martinelli left-hand side, tries to drive the ball across the penalty area.
Offside.
Free kick.
Yeah, they keep working those channels. The key players for Arsenal are Timber and Martinelli, that partnership over on that left-hand side, and White and Saka here. They're trying to manoeuvre, work little spaces that they can get. All they need is half in the level we're talking here now. He is offside, by the way. The level we're talking, it's just yards, Dave. And if you get that half a yard sometimes in front of your marker and the pass is on point, you get in. And Arsenal have looked more likely in the latter half of this half than we have. Anyway, we're nearly approaching the 45th minute.
Yeah, just over a minute to go in this first half, and Gabriel under pressure here from Jackson, who's done well now against Timber. Jackson's done really well. In fact, he's bounced the ball on the edge of the penalty area, and that will be a Chelsea free kick in a very interesting situation indeed.
Here we go. Cole Palmer, step up. It's on the right-hand side. It's a little bit more wider than the goal that he scored in the hat-trick, in the free kick that was just sublime. I heard an interview with him saying that he felt that that's the best goal he's ever scored, and it was delicious. Yeah, Rice gets the wrong side. Then they're all nibbling. No one really makes a great deal of contact with him, but it's Rice puts him off balance. Then Gabriel comes across, puts him off balance. Oh, the Stamford Bridge holds its breath.
They've gone back a couple of yards from where it took place. Definitely, I think a better angle there for Palmer, because that foul took place almost on the edge of the area. He's gone back 2 yards. It's right to centre.
But it's follow this up as well. It's follow this up.
We need here.
Yep.
We're approaching 45.
Yeah, we literally are on the 45th minute.
And here is the Chelsea free kick. Cole Palmer takes it into the wall, comes back to him again on his right foot, now turns it back onto his left. Arsenal trying to flood Cole Palmer and smother him, and they do. We've got 3 minutes of stoppage time here as Arsenal try and get out, and Palmer fouls his man there over on the far side. Yeah, that will be a free kick.
3 minutes of added time. Soft. The free kick isn't of the quality that Cole Palmer wants. Yeah, there's a real edge to this game.
Madueke did the restart. That's a yellow card that you don't want to give away.
You don't want to. Yeah, listen, you can't be doing that against Arsenal. They're crying about these yellow cards that they've received. You can't be giving the referee an excuse to level things up. Not a Madueke, stupid boy. Silly decision. You look at his face, he realises it. Give the ball back. Everyone's retreating.
You know now the referees are so hot on this season. any kind of delay of a restart, they will punish with yellow, and they did. Michael Oliver did there with Madueke. You can't say the referee's done anything wrong here as a couple of players go down. Arsenal break forward down there, left-hand side, and Caicedo.
Brilliant, Caicedo.
He's won the ball quite clearly. Arsenal weren't happy about it, but a great tackle it was. And Jackson now up against Saliba in the Arsenal half. Madueke runs down the right. Jackson goes low for now, though. Jackson still moves towards the edge of the area. Barged up the ball there by Odegaard. And that will be a free kick. Free kick to Chelsea.
Needs to book him.
25
Referee,
yards
come on. Come on, ref.
Taken quickly by Cucurella to Madueke. Referee won't let it be taken that quickly.
I'm sorry, Dave. That's a booking all day long. Jackson over. Look, you've got to give a yellow card.
And Odegaard both come in to stop him.
They know what they're doing. They've double teamed him. You've got to book him in that situation, referee.
We have now got 4 or 5 players all around each other having a say. It's getting spicy again. The referee will try and manage it through to half time, but this clash, this big game here, this big Sunday shootout, it's on the edge. It is on the edge of tempers flaring, big moments. Referee has to stay strong. Chelsea free kick.
Right, well, this one
back from the previous one.
Yeah.
And Palmer again standing over it.
Yes. This one is.
What do we think? 30 yards?
This one is almost identical from when it was scored. It's more central. He now has the option to go over the wall either left or right.
In stoppage time, the Chelsea free kick. Palmer and Gusto standing over it. Cole Palmer steps up and again he hits the wall. Second time in 2 minutes that Cole Palmer's free kicks have come back off the wall. Chelsea win it back with the Colwell finding Gusto back to Colwell again. We are nearly at the end of the 3 minutes of stoppage time. We might see some more played. Neto miscontrols, and now Arsenal will come forward with Partey finding Saka. Saka up against both Neto and Cucurella. To be fair, Neto got straight back to block him out. Saka finding Ben White to hold things up with Saliba on halfway. We approach the 3 minute mark of stoppage time to bring to an end a really feisty first 45 here at Stamford Bridge. Played forward long by Ben White to get a ricochet off Neto and find Saka. Cucurella again.
Cucurella's been brilliant.
An excellent first half. Cucurella, Caicedo to Palmer, who now turns the right way over the halfway line and feeds Neto. Neto goes charging forward towards the edge of the penalty area. Jackson's currently offside in the area. Neto rolls it square. Palmer can't quite control. Back comes Partey to get it back to David Raya, and the referee says that will do for the first 45. Wow, well, that flew by. That was a real high tempo, high-class stuff at times. A real battle between these two sides. It ends goals at the break, but there have certainly been chances at both ends. The big moment was the offside from the quickly taken free kick that Havertz scored, but it was ruled out for offside on the edge of the penalty area. Chelsea have come close too, with Raya saving from Palmer and Gusto heading over the crossbar at the far post. It's goalless, and they can all have 15 minutes off.
Brentford stuff, honestly. It's been a brilliant spectacle. I can only imagine what the neutrals must be thinking about right now. If you're a Chelsea and Arsenal fan, it's slightly different because you're so invested in this game. I think Arsenal probably...
Oh, wow. What a game, huh? What a game. And, yeah, Le Français Dev, what do you think? First half.
Pretty much what I said, but except the pace of the game was faster and better. But if this is one of the games that is going to be a set piece that's going to win the game, and then it is what it is. But we our attacking, we need to be more serious. You know, like players like Madueke, Kopama needs to wake up because he seems to be trying to win the game by himself right now. But other than that, the right speech from the coach will win us the second half. Yep.
Mr. Victor, what do you think first half?
I there's so much going on in my brain watching Chelsea play. I mean, at some point we have to recognize that this team is not a skillful team. You know, that's why Kopama shines so brightly. There's no creativity going on. So when they get the ball, the best thing is to find a pass, right? Caicedo is coming through for me in a big way because when this whole shebang started, when we were thinking about how much he cost, and we know that up to maybe the very end of last season, he wasn't living up to the bill. but I think he's doing well. No wonder he has a captain ban. Of course, there's still a lot to do. There's still a lot to do for me to really feel like he's established as the best midfielder we have. But the rest of them, they get the ball. I mean, how can you start your attack from behind when you know that your players are not confident to do that? So we get the ball in our attack. Barely 5-10 seconds, the ball is back in the hands of the opponent. We barely hold on to the ball. So right now, our game, as of right now, the players we have on the field, right? I'm talking about in generality. It's not even on this half. The players we have on the field, our style of play right now is to take the ball in or get one of these runs and hope that somebody with some better IQ will give you a pass and you are going to score. We don't have a midfield that will actually hold on to a
Okay,
pass.
so I have to ask you something, so we go step by step. I saw some very, very good crossing from Pedro Neto, and it was Malo Gusto in the far post that couldn't head it. I saw another cross for Cole Palmer. I saw some other crosses in the box. So you talking about... let me finish it. I'm going to let you talk. What I say is, you just talked about creativity. But if that is not creativity, and I don't know what is creativity, for me, from my perspective, it's also is lacking that guy, that Drogba, that Costa in the box, that old school guy that will head the ball, the ball to the net. Otherwise, other issues about creativity or the midfield, we're not mentioning it if those two clear chances went at the back of the net. So I just want to add my perspective.
Yeah,
because
but those
it's not
clear chances were not created by the midfield necessarily.
Well, it was not the midfield, but midfield is not necessarily to create, but we can create from the side. Madueke had some very good crosses. Nobody in the box. Neto did the same. Palmer had a great shot, and what a save from Raya. So it's not like we're not creating, Mr. Victor.
The creativity doesn't only stem from being able to create for a goal. The creativity to be able to get out of danger zones when the ball is with you and it's in your half. How you get out of it, how do you position your body, how do you move with the ball and with confidence in terms of people running around. It's not only when you can create to score, it's also to create in such a way that you are getting yourself out of trouble and getting the advantage, turning defense into attack, so that you make sure that you put the opponent on alert all the time, that you can score at any time. Not because of a couple of crosses that were put in there. We can answer to that. If you're one of your creative players or the person that has to help score is always coming back to get the ball so that he can create, you are in trouble. That is also part of the lack of creativity. If the midfield cannot create enough, but Palmer has to come all the way down. That's why somebody just mentioned. I don't know for Francis, just he wants to go and create and also come on the other end and score in the name of Palmer. You are in trouble. You can't have one man run the whole show and go and get the ball from the back and also come in and be the one scoring. When you know that when the ball is kicked in, there is not going to be any, you're not going to find Jackson neither, and then the rest of them don't have the ability to score. So even if the ball lands on the head of the Gustos and the Madueke, it's not going into the post. It's really frustrating in that sense.
So that's what I say. That's what I say is a global situation, not only midfielder, but the midfield probably is the last area of the pitch to blame at the moment, because we manage to create, but we didn't manage to score. And also we are playing with one of the best in the business. You have Thomas Partey, you have Declan Rice, you have a team that probably are better than us in terms of quality and experience and know-how for years that they've been together. So we're not playing alone here. And we've been pushed, we've been pinned back like crazy also. So you have to look at the opposition and also the quality of players that we have.
I agree, Mr. Oaks. And I was going to say, we cannot just have one player like Cole Palmer all the time having to create. I think we need more creative players, because
and we also need finishers. We need also finishers. You can't create and cross and hop all the time. You need that guy sometimes who will give you just 1-0 and win you a game like this. I'm sure this game is gonna be done by like one free kick or one dodgy, like a freaking. Let me just even get on Kai Havertz, right? Everybody knows in the channel that I'm one of the few people that been respecting him. I never insulted him. I thought, he did good. He won us the Champions League. But every time he scored against Chelsea, he celebrated. Today, he was shushing on Chelsea fans for that offside goal. So officially, from now on, not a fan of Kai Havertz anymore, not fan of Declan Rice anymore. They are all clown. They are all stupid. We cheered on those guys. We made them what they are today, and they're doing that to Chelsea. Like even celebrate another way. You don't go to the fan and shush them, and like he's always kind of cocky, wanna prove especially Chelsea wrong, especially in like every interview and whatever. So I'm done with that clown. Goodbye. I have to get all my guns now. I told him right now, no more support, nothing.
Kai Havertz came to us very young. He's gonna spend if he never returns to Chelsea, he's gonna spend majority of his playing years away from Chelsea than with us. So the thing is that
it's not every Chelsea fans that booed him. There are certain Chelsea fans like us, like me. I don't boo and I respect all the ex-Chelsea players. I don't care if you celebrate, but the way you do it, just kind of sending it to the fan faces, like this is on you. His interview, everything that he does, is just like, I'm going to prove them wrong. So we're going to come back to you, Mr. Victor, because we have other people. Let me greet them and we're going to go back and forth. Makin, and then Mr. Mark Cardoso, and we're going to go back and forth.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm okay with the game. You know, I'm sticking to what I said earlier on. That
you are breaking. I think
might end up a 1-1.
Todd Boyle might be kidnapping you or something. What's going on?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go on.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. We hear you.
Yeah,
clear.
I think it's gonna end up and it's gonna end up being a 1-1.
1-1 draw. Oh.
At the end of the day, I don't think. Yeah, 1-1 draw because we got a few mistakes in attack, and we got two mistakes in the defense. So we're prone to a goal in defense, and we didn't execute in the attack. So these are the two things. We need that guy at the front that can hold the ball, that strong man. We need a strong man up there that can relieve Cole Palmer. You know, give Cole Palmer space and time to do stuff.
That's the problem. Nicholas Jackson is good. He can dribble, drop back or whatever, but we need that guy that hold the ball, that chest his second ball or something. We just need target man.
But that guy has to be a ball player too.
Yeah.
So this is why,
look at Drogba. People remember Drogba only on scoring goals, important goals, but that guy was also. He will have like 22 goals with like 10 assists or something, holding the ball, baller, combining and all that. But your main objective needs to, I'm here to score and save the team. Have that mentality, but you can also do other things. You can be a baller.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see that.
So that's what we need. Mark, what do you think first half? Very quickly, the game is about to start. And we're going to go watch games and come back at the end. Mark, are you still there? No, he's gone. Mr. Victor, you can go. You wanted to say something? Yeah. You want to say something, Mr. McKay?
So sorry, one more thing. I feel like a Boniface will be perfect.
Perfect. I like that guy. I like that guy. Yeah.
But Boniface can play in the middle of the park. He can play like a midfielder, you know, when you need him to.
Yeah, and he's
not many big. That's why I like a Moridian as well.
Yeah,
because a Moridian plays, it's the same game plays a bit, you know.
And you can tell now what I think our sporting director and the scouting, they know what they are looking for. Because if you look at the profile of what we were linked with, they're kind of, bowlers, but also, target men, kind of bully in the box, kind of combine, very versatile. And Mark still not there. Let's go, Mr. Victor.
No, Mark Guehi. No, come on. Do you know what? In this game, I would play Mark Guehi in this game.
Yeah, probably when 10 minutes to go and you want some, some physicality there, throw some balls.
Yeah, because he's projected.
Yeah.
He's projected to be as good as Samuel Omorodion. We need to exploit that.
But
We
he's
can't let
not
that
even
go to
on the
waste.
bench today. That's the problem. Like, the guy is very, very handful. Mr. Victor, you wanted to say something and I cut you off. I apologize because I have to structure the show a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, my point is that, our fears start settling in when you know that this is the trusted 11 of this coach. And because that's the kind of, if everybody available, these are the 11 people that he will put on there. And I feel like we are in trouble because even Lavia, I thought he was more creative when he was Southampton than here. He could move with use his body to maybe there's still more to come. We are only 11 games into a 38 game season, but I feel like you need more people to be able to displace the opponent when it comes to attack. And also how we start our attack is so risky. Like, you pass the ball from the keeper to Colwill, and Colwill just have to find a way to kick the ball in, and then somebody from the midfield has to hurriedly come and get the ball, and majority of the time we lose the ball. So if you're a coach, that's the way to start your attack. I'd rather you kick it in and let them go, but it will be in the opponent's half when they are struggling for the ball. It's like we are trying to do something that the players are not capable of doing, and that is what is making it really problematic to watch us right now. Unless we score one of these counter-attack goals or something that was just a mistake from the opponent, our consistency in attack doesn't give us a hope that even if we are down, right? If you are down, we can really come up and equalize before the end of the game. And that is where the problem is with me when it comes to Chelsea. You don't watch us thinking that our style of play and the players we have on the field give you a full assurance that we are going to win certain games. Now, no game can be predictable. That's why we play it. But you can tell that some games can be put away easily because of the kind of caliber of the players we have. And if you don't have the kind of creativity that one needs in a team, 2 or 3 people that can really score from afar, can really displace defense. Maybe instead of everybody expecting them to pass the ball, they dribble themselves through, they displace the defense and give you more chances. Right now, 95% of the time, we know where the pass is going to come from and it's going to go, and lo and behold, it happens.
Okay, so what is your score prediction? The game is about to start in a few seconds.
I'm hoping for a draw, but if we win, I'll be excited.
All right, Mr. Mark, I will close with you. Le Français Dev, you want to say something? Second half.
1-0 Chelsea to win.
1-0 Chelsea to win. I will see you at the end of the game, Mr. Le Français. Mark, the floor is yours. Yeah, you have at least 1 minute to say what do you want to say.
I just want everybody to just relax at the moment because it seems everyone is freaking out. And if you look at Chelsea's performance for the past 2 seasons, it hasn't been easy with Chelsea and Arsenal. And obviously, you can see that we are showing a little bit of respect. And I believe that we can still beat them, but we have to also be very careful. As it stands right now, even a draw still puts us at the 3rd position. So I believe psychologically, the boys could just go in for a draw, which to me is totally wrong. They have to kill the game. We need the 3 points. Let's separate ourselves from the rest of the group. And obviously, if they are able to approach the game the way it's supposed to be approached, honestly, we should be able to get the 3 points. But I want to tell everybody that they have to relax. You have to look at the data this season. Mostly all the teams that we've beaten so far, they are really performing very well. And I still go by my words that we might take this season's leg.
So what is your score prediction? Because I have to go. The game just started. Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's going to be a 2-1, and our worst results will be 1-1.
Okay, I will see you at the end of the game, my brother. Everybody, stay tuned because we have commentary and everything, and we will come back here at the end and open the phone again. Much appreciate.
He allows the ball to run across his body on the left-hand side, gets another touch, gets beyond Partey, the cross in the end, you expect someone of Raya's quality to come out and catch it. It's quite spectacular looking for the cameras, but he should do that.
And the Arsenal goalkeeper has it back once again, finding Gabriel away on the left. Arsenal have only scored 5 away goals so far this season. They thought they got number 6 here this afternoon. They didn't. Just looking at Martinelli coming off that left-hand side, coming across in front of Gusto, making a run between him and Fofana. And the ball doesn't arrive, and then Timber then drops deep to support from a wider area. That's good from Chelsea, good shape. They've done the same on the other side with Ben White. Ben White does make his way forward. Neto's got to be with him. Long ball by David Raya, looking for Kai Havertz. Havertz chests it down, lays it off. Timber was applying support. Neto comes in for Chelsea. Further away by Colwell towards halfway, headed forward by Saliba. And Cucurella launching it clear right-footed, trying to find Palmer. Back with Saliba on halfway, but well taken by Neto now. Neto up against Gabriel, finds Palmer. Palmer playing further on the left early in the second half, combining with Neto. Neto's down the left now for Chelsea, approaching the byline, turns back towards the corner of the penalty area, turns back once again. Cucurella, Lavia, Chelsea keeping the ball. It's good play. Chelsea force Arsenal back, they get bodies behind the ball, and they reshape. And they're working out towards the right, finding Madueke, picked up from Gusto. Madueke runs past Martinelli. Madueke byline, can't do it with the cross, caught by Raya. Raya's waiting for them. We've given Raya too much goalkeeping practice, I'm afraid. Partey spins it forward now, and Cucurella with a really important interception, because Saka was on his bike there, didn't quite fall to him. Now Caicedo, end-to-end stuff early in the second half. Chelsea attacking down the left-hand side once again with Neto. Cucurella just back of him. Cucurella back to Lavia. Lavia to Fofana, and Fofana has got Madueke in lots of space here on the right. If he can find him when he can. Madueke goes down the right with Gusto in support, plays it back to Fofana once more. Fofana to Caicedo. Caicedo with Lavia, square of him. Lavia back to Fofana. Chelsea keeping the ball well in the Arsenal half here. Again, they've worked the opening to feed Madueke on the right. Madueke moves towards the corner of the penalty area, cuts inside. Madueke with what was attempted to be a curling shot, which unfortunately goes quite near the corner flag, away on a goal, and that was good possession play by Chelsea. But Maresca looking over his shoulder a bit there, and I'll let you describe that. Yeah, so look, we work it well, good patient play. We managed to get a little bit of space for Madueke. He's got Timber and Martinelli for company, and the pair of them go a little bit too tight. He then drops the right shoulder, comes inside, and in doing so the goal opens up. He's laced it. It's a poor shot. It's a shot that you really want to kind of try to just drift it towards that far post. Saka for Odegaard for Arsenal, back to Saka again. This time Saka could be away from Cucurella, who's come back to make the challenge. Good battle between those two over on the right hand side. Saka's done well to hold the ball up here. Cucurella made a challenge, but Saka's still got the ball now coming infield. It goes to Rice, more left than right, further towards the left now, and Martinelli, Arsenal attack now with Martinelli putting the cross in from the right hand side. Oh, there was a man over him, Ben White didn't quite fall to him, had to delay his run there to avoid the offside, and it goes out for a goal kick. Yeah, the delivery you want is what Saka done last season here when Chelsea were 2-0 up, and it was the equaliser with Trossard. You bend it towards the far post, and you've got to make sure that delivery is on point. He's overhit it. It's not. It's just not what Arsenal want. Arsenal are trying to attack the middle of the goal, leaving space on the far stick. Doesn't happen. Oh, I don't know why. Sanchez has drilled that with his left foot. That's a Madueke. That's got to bring that under your spell, Madueke. He's come inside. He's drilled it left foot. Oh, well done, Gusto. He's not going to quite get there. That's okay. It's okay. Throw, but Madueke miscontrolled the Sanchez clearance, so Arsenal back in possession here on their left. Timber will take the throw in. 5 played in the second half. Still goalless. Chelsea 0, Arsenal 0. Gabriel for the Gunners with Saliba. Back with Gabriel once again. He'll play it forward left-footed on the touchline. Gabriel Martinelli being forced back. Cole Palmer comes to make a challenge here on Too easy Saliba. Too easy. Saliba gets it away to Martinelli on the left-hand side. He's been faced by Gusto. Martinelli into the penalty area now. Opening up for him now onto his right foot. In comes Fofana with a crunching challenge. Fofana was superb there, and Chelsea bring it away. Madueke gets it from Lavia. Madueke makes 30 yards. He's got Jackson in space on the right-hand side. Madueke keeps the run going. Jackson is there for Chelsea. Arsenal get men back behind the ball. Good defending that from Saliba. His body shape. He has his body in such a position that Jackson wants to go on the outside, but
Saliba is going to be favourite to get there, and Chelsea have to regroup. That's good defending, that one-on-one. It's those little nuances, those little moments in those games there. You're asking one player to force him back for a couple of yards.
So here's Palmer collecting from Colwell here, and Palmer drives towards the edge of the area, and that ricochets away for a Chelsea corner off of Saliba, and Chelsea get a corner.
Yeah, Palmer puts his thumb up to Colwell. Lovely ball, little bit of space. Got to try and find Palmer. Palmer's got to try and work harder to try and get away from those markers, because he's a special player. As I've said before, you're going to get special treatment. Chelsea, we're not great from set piece. I know scored with 2 midweek. That was against Noah. It's going to be an outswinger.
I don't think they will get the free headers they got against Noah, but we will see. Cole Palmer with the Chelsea corner here. It comes in near post. Havertz heads it clear towards the edge of the area. Gusto plays all the way back to Sanchez in the centre circle. A few groans about that, but it keeps Chelsea in possession, because it goes to Caicedo from Sanchez, and now here's Gusto once again, and Chelsea have still got men forward from the corner. Goes to Jackson, lays out towards the right-hand side. Neat build-up play here. Madueke onto his left foot. Madueke gets the cross in, and it's just turned over by Fofana. Referee, I think, may have given a foul there anyway. I'm not sure. Maybe some kind of signal, but Fofana almost in from the Madueke cross.
Brilliant ball. That's more like the pass I just said a second ago about the cross that coming from Arsenal at the other end. Madueke, he's bend it towards the far post. He gets there ahead of Saliba, but he can't quite guide it goalward. Comes off the outside of his ankle, goes over the top of the bar. I don't think a free kick was given.
No.
Arsenal play it short. Now they've gone long. Interesting, by the way.
Raya looking for Havertz, and offside.
He's offside. Well, Arsenal, they're going long. That's interesting.
Indeed. Arsenal, who have won this season at both Aston Villa and at Spurs, but have lost more recent away games at Bournemouth and at Newcastle last week, when they were beaten by 1-0. Chelsea in possession with Cucurella asking a lot there of Neto, but they do get the throw in, and Cucurella will now try and throw in quickly to Cole Palmer, who is playing much more left-hand side in the second half.
Yes, he is.
It's an interesting switch there, and they're having some joy there with Palmer and Neto in the second 45. Rice gets a foot in there on Caicedo, and then Rice tries to play it forward long for Havertz, but it's well done by Fofana, I should say. Finding Lavia.
Yeah, that's better. Lavia, bit of space.
Palmer away from Saka, finding Neto on the left midway inside the Arsenal half. Neto drives towards the penalty area now. Has to turn back. White and Saka both offering a challenge. Cucurella finding Palmer. Chelsea still in possession, but Arsenal again now.
Yeah, Arsenal got all their bodies behind the ball. They're a defensive unit. They are very. I mean, people spoke earlier about in the week.
Neto in space here for Chelsea. Neto goes round White. Neto gets a cross in. That's far too long though. It's going to be picked up though still for Chelsea away on their right hand side. Work back to Gusto.
Yeah, it's a good pressure from Chelsea.
Chelsea having a decent spell here. 9 minutes into the second half. Gusto. Space over on the left if they can pick out Neto. He's in acres there on the left hand side. And Colwell will find him. White comes across to challenge him, but we saw moments ago Neto has got the beating of Ben White here.
Yes.
Turns back this time onto Cucurella. Lavia in space in centre field.
Much better than
Lavia,
Chelsea.
good ball. Here's Gusto on the left foot. That blocks. It might fall to Cucurella. Cucurella beats Madueke beats Martinelli. In comes the cross looking for Neto. Neto controls well left hand side. Ball ricochets through to Cole Palmer. Down by the byline. Palmer gets the cross in. Gusto is there. And Gusto goes down.
Oh well. It's a shout for a penalty. Timber has got him arms around Gusto. Nothing further, says the referees. VAR will look at it.
Well, the goalkeeper caught it, and Arsenal play on. But, well, we'll see what the replay shows on that one. The play will go on for the time being. If the VAR think there could be a penalty, they'll tell Michael Owen to stop the play as Martinelli gets round Madueke on the left-hand side. He gets the cross in now, and Cucurella gets it clear towards the touchline where Madueke miscontrols. It's out for a throw. We might get a chance to see a replay of that incident.
Well, I'm not sure VAR is looking at it. They're going to... Referee has said hold play.
Referee has said hold play. He's making some kind of a signal towards pointing towards the other end. So is he?
Let's see what happens here.
Look here.
It's hard to tell, and our monitors in front of us. We've got pretty much every single network around the world.
No indication yet at the moment, other than the fact that Kai Havertz is going down, asking for some treatment.
Want treatment? You've got to go off. That's how it works.
But he's not injured enough to need extensive treatment. The yellow card now being shown to to Havertz as well as he makes his way off.
Well, he's got blood
He's
pouring
got
from.
blood. Yeah, he has to go off.
But he has got to leave the field of play. You can't. They're down to 10 men. It is blood. There's quite a lot of it. He's going to have to take his shirt off. It looks like there's nothing happening on that VAR. I have to say, I didn't have a good view of it. He goes to ground, Gusto, but we know what footballers are like. They can and will go to ground as and when they feel that they might get something, a decision that goes their way. Havertz is on his haunches. Timber left the throw in, left really deep in Chelsea's half.
Yeah, Arsenal throw deep in the Chelsea's half, but Havertz will be off for a while. They're going to take time over this. Timber with a
Chelsea throw. It's a foul throw.
With a foul throw, and that is a foul throw, and the referee is saying take it again.
The ball comes into play.
I mean, this is absolutely scandalous. Arsenal are going to take as much time as they can because Havertz will need catching up here.
Come on, ref. I mean, look, I don't blame them. It's up to Michael Oliver. It's a foul throw. They know what they're up to.
But the game has to get back underway, and that was a foul throw. Now they've taken a proper throw in, and Arsenal, of course, are desperate to hold the ball whilst Havertz is off. They are doing so at the moment. They've got it on the left-hand side with Gabriel. Played out towards the left to Martinelli, who stays onside against Gusto. Havertz still being treated on the touchline, but they'll need to stem that flow of blood and get him a new shirt as well. In the meantime, Arsenal keeping the ball whilst they're down to 10 men. Ball on the left-hand side, and that's a rather needless shove there by Caicedo, because the throw will go the way of Arsenal, who are frustrating Chelsea here.
Yeah, there's nothing in that. They're just delaying, they're delaying.
Timber went flying, quite literally, from the shove by Caicedo, thrown in towards the byline now, looking for Martinelli to hold the ball up. It's almost like the end of the game here, the way they're holding the ball up. But Chelsea head clear, and Chelsea at the moment can't take advantage of the man extra. Gabriel is now fouled by Caicedo. Sorry, by Jackson.
Yeah, and they're just all they're doing is slowing the game. And this is good play from Arsenal, Dave. I haven't got a problem with this at all. They know what they're doing. They're not stupid. This is a deliberate ploy. We're down to 10 men. Make sure if we've got the ball, we delay it coming in. And I haven't got a problem with that. Streetwise football. In-game management.
Well, Declan Rice will take the free kick here for Arsenal. Chelsea have not been able to take advantage of the numerical supremacy, with Havertz receiving treatment for that head injury. And Declan Rice will swing the free kick in here for Arsenal from the left-hand side. Forward-way map from the edge of the area. In comes the free kick now by Rice. That should be straightforward for Sanchez to catch, and it is. And now what can Chelsea do? Can they throw out quickly?
Yeah, it's fine. There wasn't much on. Declan Rice was from the runner Jackson. Palmer was also up there, but it wasn't on. If it's not on, don't throw it. Don't kick it. Keep it. And we've done that.
Well, they patched Havertz up pretty quickly. He's got, I think, some kind of a head bandage on, so they are back to a full complement now at Arsenal, and they did manage to maintain the ball very well whilst they were down to 10. Palmer has it now for Chelsea, finding Cucurella. Lavia is beaten to it by Odegaard. Odegaard out towards the right-hand side, and now here is Havertz, patched up after the head injury. Havertz does well to find Odegaard on the edge of the area. He runs past Cucurella. He finds Partey on the edge of the box, turns in a full 360 to Odegaard, who clips across in right-footed. Mud over here. Martinelli at the byline. Martinelli to a tight angle, puts Arsenal in front. They had a man over at the far post. In fact, there were two. Saka was there, so was Martinelli, and he flicks it beyond Sanchez and puts it in. Arsenal leads. We approach the hour mark here. I don't think that one will be chalked off. Martinelli makes it Chelsea 0, Arsenal 1.
Yeah, 2 men over the far stick. We all get drawn towards the ball. It's a little bit scrappy from us. Really scrappy from us. And Arsenal, they're down to 10 men for parts of this build-up play. Managed to work an opening on the left-hand side. It's a good finish, but he had too much time.
It's Odegaard's challenge on Lavia in the first place that wins the ball back.
Yeah, they do. It's Odegaard's pass. It's a brilliant ball in from Odegaard. We're all drawn towards the ball. He's onside. There's a touch.
Very tight angle.
Well, game on. Still half an hour for the game to go now. And now Arsenal have got us where they want us. They're a brilliant defensive unit. We've got to come out now, boys. Got to show some teeth, real teeth.
Chelsea find themselves behind, but they still have half an hour to go. Question, should the goalkeeper be beaten there at the near post?
Well, look, I feel for the keeper because there's no one with him. Odegaard has played a ball into an area where there could have been 2 of them in there. And Martinelli's had a touch, got his head up. You need really pressure on the ball from a defender. We don't have that.
So,
do you know what though, Dave? I'm not unhappy with our start to the second half at all. And it feels as though that we were the better, the more dominant side. It just takes a moment. It's a brilliant ball from Odegaard. That's what they've missed. That ball just drifting towards the far post. I can't quite believe. Lavia gets caught earlier in that build-up as well in possession. That led to there. They don't give the ball away after that.
Chelsea have to fight back here, but they have time to do so. Ball runs beyond Jackson. Arsenal win it back out towards the left. That's too long for Gabriel Martinelli, the goal scorer. And Fofana will play it back to Sanchez. Sanchez to Caicedo. And Caicedo has got Cucurella on the left if he can find him. Yes, he can. So Arsenal lead here by a 0-0. The ball by Odegaard picking out Martinelli, but Saka was there in space too. Neto now up against Ben White. That's a good back in the second half. White and Neto has fouled him. Neto has fouled White. Neto going to have to be careful here.
Yeah.
A yellow card for the protests about the disregard Arsenal goal in the first 45. So doesn't want himself sent off here.
I don't know whether he does anything here.
I think White knows he's going back towards his own goal and buys that one.
Yeah, the referees, they're duty bound to give those, aren't they now?
62 played.
I just wonder what Maresca's going to do now. We've got Reece James on the bench. There's a few Chelsea players worn out. He is one of those. I think we probably need to change something now.
Cucurella is battling here with Saka, and Saka has got possession on the right-hand side. Rice finding Saka again, and Saka's got the better of Cucurella. Colwell is there with a challenge. Saka is still
Chelsea
there,
ball.
and that
Chelsea
will
ball.
be
Chelsea ball. Oh,
corner.
Look, it's a Chelsea ball. Colwell comes across. Some defending to do. A second goal will feel fatal. It feels fatal even at this stage.
Well, Arsenal came from 2 down here last season to draw 2-2, but Chelsea do not want to go 2 down here, especially straight after the first goal by Gabriel Martinelli.
And Arsenal now taking the time
over the corner.
And this, look, again, it's the referee's job. Referee's holding his wrist up as if to say he'll be adding on time, and Saka walking across, which again, I'm going to be honest, I don't have a problem with it. It's the referee's job to ensure that 40 seconds that this has taken to take that corner is added on at the end. That's fine.
So Saka with the Arsenal corner. They lead here by a 0-0 as Gabriel and Neto clash on the edge of the area. Neto finds himself on the deck, gets up to his feet. Referee comes across just to have a word. They're still shadow boxing on the edge of the area. Neto trying to stop the run here of Gabriel.
He's the danger. Gabriel's the danger. He's the one that attacks the ball. Let's go far post.
He's got away from him here. Saka puts it in towards the penalty area. Sanchez got a touch onto it, pings around the area. Cucurella gets it clear. Chelsea do defend it, and Neto get it away. But that was dangerous.
They swarm back, Arsenal. Look how quickly they swarm back. They're brilliant at it. They're brilliant. They get everybody back. They just literally run in a straight line towards their own goal.
Chelsea have the ball. Fofana inside his own half, but Arsenal right back in their shape. But that corner was dangerous there from Saka, right under the goalmouth of Sanchez. It pinged around, Chelsea got it clear, but certainly Gabriel made that sprinting run away from Neto. Could have found him, it didn't. Now, Gusto is fouled by Partey, and Chelsea get a free kick, and Declan Rice picks the ball up. Of course, he hasn't had a red card this season, or a yellow card for delaying a restart that saw him sent off. But nothing given there, other than the Chelsea free kick. Cole Palmer spreads the play from left to right. Great ball by Palmer, finding Madueke now on the right corner of the area. Madueke goes towards the byline, right-footed ball in by Madueke, and there's plenty of Arsenal men there to hook it away, and they do. And Chelsea get it back on their right with Gusto, but he's back towards his own goal at the moment on the halfway line. Has to go back to Fofana. He lets it run to Sanchez. Sanchez finds Colwell. Colwell with a giveaway, and now Arsenal away down the right-hand side with Odegaard. Odegaard moves it to the penalty area now. Odegaard, what will he do? Left-footed ball hits Colwell and will go out.
Should do better.
Colwell will clear away down the left-hand side.
Should do
and
better.
Gives it straight to White.
Yeah, I mean, he can't get out at the moment. Poor from Colwell giving the ball away. Odegaard sets the tempo. There's no sign of him slowing up, by the way.
In fact, he's improved second half. Now Timber charging forward. Timber going past 2, going past 3. Timber wide. Wow, goodness me. The right back, the left back, I should say, charging forward, skipping past 3 tackles and firing a right-footed shot in that goes just wide of the right-hand post.
Yeah, Arsenal on top. There's no denying it now. Timber allowed to walk. I mean, I say walk through, he's not walking through. He's got past Nolly Madueke, he's got past Caicedo. He then comes up against Lavia. Lavia's gone down, by the way. He looks like he's holding his hamstring. haven't really seen the best of Lavia today. It's not been a game where he's been able to get on that half turn, that link-up play between him and Casado. I haven't really seen it. Look at the goal again. Look, we got Nottingham is not back in there with Martinelli. He's done a good job all game, but he's not back there, walking back. And I said to you that it's one of those little moments where you switch off. Madueke there isn't there.
Well, coming up to, 66 on the clock now, so Enzo Maresca has to start thinking about what he's going to do. And is there a call now for Enzo Fernandez to come on to replace Lavia at this stage?
Well, you would have thought. I'm looking now at the bench. Obviously, Enzo is one. I wonder whether he might want to put Neto out on the right-hand side, you know.
Or bring on Felix for some creativity. We saw what he's capable of on Thursday night, albeit against far weaker opposition. The bench is Tosin, Jorgensen the goalkeeper, Tosin, Badiashile,
Here we go. We're seeing changes. Mudrik's coming on. I think we might see the end of Madueke. I think we're going to see Neto's making his way across. Is he the one to come off, Neto?
Well, Enzo is coming on. So Enzo for Lavia.
Yeah, if he's struggling, fair enough.
But are we going to see
Madueke? Neto is making his way across.
And it's going to be Madueke off and Mudryk on.
Yeah, that makes sense. You get Neto on the right and
Mudryk on the left.
Mudryk on the left. Of course, he had a great influence on the game.
Scored a cracking goal on
Yes, he did.
Thursday.
Well, there's a lot of changes out there. Still haven't seen Reece, which I find fascinating. Really, I'd love to hear what Maresca's got to say at the end of the game as to why Reece, one, didn't start, and two, if he doesn't appear, why. Anyway, game has kicked off. Chelsea have got the ball deep in their own half.
So Chelsea made their 2 substitutions, and we'll see how they can respond. Still a goal down, and not really got back into the game since going a goal down. Cucurella playing it back to Colwill. Colwill's got support from Fofana. Neto standing on the right touch line, down below us, here high on the gantry here at Stamford Bridge. As first touch there for Enzo Fernandez. Casado spins it out towards the right, and now Fofana will run over the halfway line for Chelsea. Fofana's done well there, and he's been tracking back with Havertz, and Havertz fouled him. So that will be a decent looking free kick in for Chelsea.
Good run that from Fofana. Makes a lung busting 35-yard run. And then once he gets in front of Havertz, Havertz just puts his arm on his shoulder and drags him down. The referee had no choice but to give a free kick. Enzo's over it.
Midway inside the Arsenal half.
We never really look that convincing from set pieces, do we? Now, this is an area that I feel we can really improve on.
It will be a good time. Fernandez with the free kick into the area. Cucurella was battling for it. Mudryk gets the first touch. Mudryk lays it back. Colwill got a touch. Mudryk gets it again inside the area. Chips it across. Colwill got a touch again. Gusto is there. Neto on the edge of the area. Can't quite get the shot in. It takes the deflection off Timber and goes out for a corner.
Brilliant attacking play from Chelsea. Brilliant defending from Arsenal. Closing the ball down. Swarm. Chelsea take the corner quickly.
Corner's quickly taken by Mudryk to Fernandez. He puts the cross in towards Jackson. Jackson just over his head. Ricocheted out towards the right-hand side. And Gusto now just coming in from the right, playing it back to Casado.
Well, we saw Arsenal against Manchester City, didn't we? Earlier in the season. They were down to 10 men and they sat in. They nearly got away with it. They defended manfully. Brilliant they were.
Fernandez for Neto. Neto in space here on his left foot. Neto! Pedro Neto scores and equalises. Goes on the penalty area. Played forward by Fernandez. Pedro Neto with a brilliant finish into the corner, and that gets Chelsea back on level terms. Pedro finds the Neto. It's Chelsea 1, Arsenal 1.
Brilliant goal off the right-hand side. The goal opens up. Arsenal defend the first one really well. They don't close him down. He has one touch, has two touch on that left foot. Drills it hard down to Sanchez's left-hand side. Goes in. 1-1. Game on.
Well. Pedro Neto with a super strike for Chelsea, bringing things all square here with 20 minutes to go just after the changes have been made. Neto advancing from the right-hand side. Fernandez with the ball towards the edge of the penalty area. What a sweet
No one closed the ball down. It's a brilliant strike. Brilliant strike. Gabriel is saying, why is no one close down? Partey's not close enough. He dives in. Not good enough. Neto off the right-hand side, his best position. Goal opens up. Brilliant substitution, Maresca. Change the game. Neto on the right.
And now Arsenal will make changes. It's going to be Marino coming on, and Declan Rice's day is done. We know he's carrying an injury. Trossard is going to be on the field of play as well. Trossard has come on for Martinelli. Trossard for Martinelli and Marino for Rice.
Well, Stamford Bridge is rocking now.
Oh.
This game needed a goal, now he's got two.
And Arsenal will try and reset themselves down the right with Saka. Saka gets it back. Oh, in comes a good challenge by Fernandes. Now Partey for the Gunners. Saliba out towards the right-hand side. Jackson tracking back. Saliba going forward. Arsenal get the throw down their right.
Wow. Bedlam around us up here in the East Stand, right up at the top of the gantry. Chelsea fans understandably going crazy. What a game we've got now. There's bags of time left in this game. 20 plus. Arsenal slowing the game down. Still time.
Arsenal have it with Gabriel. Gabriel towards the left, picked up by Timber. Marino is on the field of play for Declan Rice. Trossard, we know what he can do. Showed it last year here. He has it on the left. He's come on for the goal scorer Martinelli, the Arsenal goal scorer. Partey heads out towards the right. Interesting that Rice couldn't get through the 90, but so far Odegaard very much on. Those are the two fitness concerns in the Arsenal side. And Saka finding Odegaard now. One apiece. Great strike by Pedro Neto to bring Chelsea back on level terms, but defending to do here. Saka inside Mudryk now. Saka gets the cross in beyond Havertz, and somehow at the far post it's been turned wide. It stays 1-1.
Wow, Mudryk's job now. He cuts it when he's with Saka. He's got to try and stop that ball. He's bent it, Saka. The crossing. It's almost like the goal that he set for Trossard last season. It's under hit. What you want to do, you put a little bit of air underneath over it, so it hangs it. He drilled it with a bit too much pace. Oh dear, what a chance!
Well, it's Marino who's not had a touch so far.
No,
in fact, we didn't get a touch there because that was a chance. Couldn't turn it in. Foul by Partey on Mudryk. Free kick Chelsea. Well, this on a right. If it was on a knife edge at 0-0, it's on a knife edge now.
Yes, it is.
And,
goals change games, Dave. It makes the difference between a 0-0 and a 1-1 because both teams have felt that the disappointment of conceding and also the joy of going or scoring. Ball over the top.
Headed down by.
Yeah, we need to get a little bit higher up the pitch, you know.
Fernandes losing out there in midfield. And
worrying time here, worrying.
Partey to Odegaard for Arsenal. Now Saka again finding space on the right, up against Cucurella. Saka runs to the byline, turns back, lays it back to the edge of the box.
Far post.
For Odegaard. Odegaard's cross, Marino's header, and didn't get any great contact.
We've got to watch that far post. That far post, a big problem. We conceded out there when Madueke didn't track back. Neto's got to do the same. Whoa, big moments in this game, coming from out their right, our left. We look a little more disjointed with the subs defensively. Going forward, we look a little bit more of an attacking threat.
So it could be an interesting final 15 here. 74 played. Mudryk turns away from Partey, but the referee's given a free kick, I think.
Throw-in,
in fact, given. So it went off Mudryk over on the far side. 74 played.
Yeah, we need to get a foot on the ball. Arsenal responded to them conceding really well. Marino's come in, he's a little bit more defensive than Rice. I think Rice played defensively. He's a number 8 Rice, he can go in, he can attack. Didn't see as much of that. Marino he'll be just next to a fresh pair of legs.
Clip forward for Arsenal down the right-hand side.
Well done.
Havertz. And Fofana doesn't foul Havertz. Havertz goes down, and Fofana just gives Havertz what for, and Chelsea get a goal kick.
Yeah, the Chelsea fans in that shed lower to the right-hand side, on the west, in front of the West Stand. We've had to go long. That's not ideal that we do that because Arsenal will win. Well, they haven't won the ball actually.
Because Neto is controlled on the right for Chelsea.
He's off. He's off.
Gusto.
He's off. He's offside.
Jackson's going forward here. We think this will be offside, but Jackson's going through. Jackson puts the ball in, and the flag goes up. And I think everyone will be fairly in agreement that was offside.
Yeah,
that was one where probably didn't need to.
He was miles offside. Miles offside. Nice idea. Good defensive unit and line from Arsenal. We saw where we're sat in the gantry. You can see him drift in an offside position. And but that ball, if what you want to run from deep, and that's hard. It's hard to come from deep, especially the way that Arsenal is set up. Who's going to be that runner? Palmer ain't making that run. Unless Jackson comes to feet on that occasion, and we play him into his feet because they're expecting the ball over the top. Arsenal been good since the goal, I've got to say.
Marino out towards the right for Arsenal, 75.5 on the clock. One apiece here at Stamford Bridge as Odegaard goes down, but no free kick is given. Partey again inside his own half, one apiece. One apiece. Martinelli for Arsenal, cancelled out by Pedro Neto for Chelsea. Here is Saliba for Arsenal, running it forward. Odegaard, Marino, flicked out towards the right, and that's actually playing that too hard.
Yeah, we need to get a little bit of a footing in this game, Dave.
Yeah.
We've lost. Yes, we're back on level terms. Arsenal have responded really well. I'd like to see us be a little bit more composed on the ball. Oh, a bit of space out here for Neto. Can he get out here? Yes, he can.
Throw-ins work well. Gusto finding Neto, and Neto can now run at the Arsenal back line up against Timber. Neto moves it central. Neto shoots, that blocks away, and now Arsenal will try and break away. Colwill brings down Kai Havertz, and that's danger because he has already been booked. And that was a tactical foul by Levi Colwill that I think the referee is going to allow him to get away with.
Well, it's one of those. Is it enough for a second yellow? I think some refs might give it, some might not, or some hasn't.
He hasn't because the free kick's been given, but that's danger.
From our point of view there is that we've had an attacking threat and we've given the ball back straight away. We haven't managed to get ourselves higher up the pitch. There's a pattern emerging in this game right now. Arsenal desperately in search of the winner. Desperate. I know we want it as well, but right now we're third. And there's a bit more urgency about Arsenal.
There's more pressure on Arsenal, the team that have finished second for a couple of years on the trot. Oh, Cucurella steps in there to deny Saka. Chelsea are a growing team who are growing towards and into the top four. Arsenal are trying to stay there, and that's the difference. That's why at the moment there's urgency. But Chelsea, if they could get forward themselves, if they could win this game, that would be a real statement win. They're looking for a statement win against another side around them in the table, and here down the right-hand side is Cucurella. It's Gusto. Gusto playing it forward now towards Jackson. Jackson fires it across. There's no one there in the area. No takers. Palmer and Mudryk not there to capitalise, and Arsenal get it clear. Marino is just about getting himself away.
Get goal side,
and now Arsenal will break. It's going from end to end here with 13 to go. Timber back to Gabriel. Arsenal slow it down somewhat. Back to goalkeeper David Raya.
So knife edge. Absolute knife edge this game.
Absolutely could go either way. Impossible to call. 2 goals in this second half. Worked out by Saliba to the right. And Saka.
Where's Colwill going? Where's Colwill going?
Here in the second half, and the referee plays on the Saka was fouled because Arsenal's striding forward. Odegaard with plenty of quality. Trossard cuts inside. Trossard's shot is blocked by Gusto.
Oh, left open at the left. Colwill comes out, leaves a huge space in behind that Odegaard takes advantage of. Don't get drawn out into those areas. He gets drawn out of his back four so high up the pitch.
Saka is getting so much space here on the right, and Mudryk has got to support Cucurella because Saka's going down the right now. Saka's got round Cucurella, and Sanchez grabs the ball.
That right-hand side, that defensive stability we had with Neto really understanding his role. Mudryk, less so. Yes, we want to go forward, but Mudryk, your job defensively, got to help out Cucurella.
And now
Saka's got. Oh, play on!
Well, Saka is sitting down. Saka is sitting down in the penalty area. I don't quite understand why. There's a yellow card coming out here as well. Who for? I do not know. I think it's the Cucurella, the challenge on the far side on Saka when that ball was put, the advantage was played. So Cucurella gets a yellow card somewhat belatedly. But Saka
needs to be careful. Cucurella, be careful. He's remonstrating with the.
He's remonstrating with the assistant, who gave the free kick, but the referee said play on because Arsenal were on the move.
It was a free kick. Yeah, I can see why it's a booking. It's a robust.
Yeah, but now he's got to be careful because, assuming Saka's okay after this thorough treatment, I don't quite see why the referee has to stop the play because Saka's sat down in the penalty area, not head injury. So why can't you play on? But Saka against Cucurella could be a problem.
Yes, and Mudryk, and then this is why Colwill, when he got drawn out, that led to that. That's the problem Cucurella had. He knows that Colwill's in front of him.
In fact, Saka's going off. So Gabriel Jesus coming on.
Okay. Well, maybe they see something. Jesus, fresh pair of legs. Mudryk's defensive mindset. He's not a natural player that has that ability to recognise or smell danger on that left-hand side. And we've seen, and we spoke about it all afternoon stroke evening, Dave, about the role that Neto and Madueke have had, looking after Timber and Ben White. Now, Mudryk has got the responsibility. Oh, I don't know about that. That's a bit. Oh, that pass.
Given back to Chelsea.
Oh,
they play it right back to the goalkeeper, but anyway, they got away with it. It's out in defence now. Mudryk tries to head it forward, and Palmer was there. Long ball for Arsenal, and Sanchez will some of that cleanly. So interesting that Havertz stays up front here for Arsenal. Jesus plays on the right, and Odegaard looks like he'll have probably a 10 role in the centre.
Yep.
Enzo Fernandez playing it forward towards the halfway line, looking for Mudryk. He comes in with a challenge on halfway. Mudryk's done well there to hold the ball. He's won a free kick down there.
Yeah, well done. Good work, Mudryk. Well done. He's played it early.
Referee's holding up because I think Chelsea want to bring on Reece James, but if they played it quickly, they could have got Neto free. But Reece James now will come on for Malo Gusto.
Yeah, he is going to come on, and that's something that we spoke about pretty much from before the game was even kicked off. Why is he playing? Well, maybe Reece, there's a little something going on. There are 9 or 8.5 minutes of regulation time. Reece James comes on, the captain.
So he takes over as skipper from Caicedo, and he will slot in down that right-hand side. And the ball is back in play with Caicedo finding Fernandez. Away on the right then with Pedro Neto. Neto back with Fofana, and Fofana turns away with Havertz challenging, plays it back to his goalkeeper. Sanchez to Colwill. Colwill left-footed ball, Palmer does well to control, and Palmer tries to get Mudryk away on the left-hand side, and Mudryk could be in here, right outside the area. Good decision by the goalkeeper outside the area, manages to fly hack it clear. Arsenal almost give it away again here, and Gabriel Jesus gets his first challenge up against Cucurella. That could be one to watch out for. Chelsea won it back, good play by Fernandez. Enzo Fernandez lays it square now to Caicedo. Neto again in Akers on the right-hand side, tipped out to Neto now. Can he control? Yes, he can on his left foot. Neto bound by the byline, up against Timber, inside him, outside him, turns again, gets it back. James gets the cross in now, looking for Jackson. It was away by Gabriel. James wins it back. Caicedo is there. Havertz wants a free kick, nothing doing on that one. Fernandez flicking it through. Reece James in the area. Gabriel's back header. Raya punching it clear. Jackson straight in the arms of David Raya. It stays one apiece.
Oh, scrap all over the place at the back. It's the Reece James run that causes confusion. They don't deal with it particularly well, but in the end, it's ricocheted up in the air. Jackson's a header. Can't really put too much power on it in itself. Goes into the hands of Raya.
Now here goes
83
Arsenal.
on the clock.
Odegaard looking to play it right-hand side to Jesus. Ben White, the furthest man forward moment for Arsenal. They're still going for it here. Partey playing it forward. Moreno towards the right, and Saliba for Jesus. Combines with White. Jesus maintains the ball for Arsenal. Out towards Thomas Partey. He moves it central. Partey forward to Moreno. Moreno's
Good play. Good defensive play from
Timber,
Jackson.
forcing him back.
Yeah, and also Neto going back to foul.
That's a foul as Caicedo comes in
poor tackle, that.
on Moreno.
It's a poor challenge.
It's not been booked yet so far, but it will be an Arsenal free kick. We've got 6 minutes to go.
It's a poor challenge. Can't win the ball, can't see it. If you can't see it, he tried to go around the foot. The foot's planted. You're never going to be able to win that. Set pieces, you don't want to be giving them away against Arsenal.
6 to go. Arsenal free kick. Midway inside the Chelsea half. Odegaard taking instructions from one of the Arsenal coaches and then goes back towards the ball. He's got Trossard also there around him. Trossard's got a good delivery on him too. And look at the way Arsenal have loaded the back area. All the players outside the area from this free kick. But there are 5 Arsenal players who are going to now make their runs from this ball to come in now by Odegaard. They may have the overload there. In comes one challenge on the edge of the box, and Chelsea will get it clear now. Neto can't quite drive it away, and there's a flag offside.
Do you know what? We've dealt with their set pieces really well. So what Arsenal do, they overload the far side. So whatever the ball is, so the ball's on the right, they overload the left. The ball's on the left and vice versa. They have 4 or 5 on that far side in a row. They then run across the line. They are then gambling on you dropping deep, which you naturally do when you're defending a set piece. If you hold the line until the ball is kicked, chances are they're going to be in offside position because their starting run is offside. And that's happened. Second time that's happened this game.
Just under 5 minutes to go. Chelsea 1, Arsenal 1. Gabriel Martinelli for Arsenal. Pedro Neto for Chelsea. Is there going to be late drama here? Is there a late twist? Played forward long by Sanchez. Gabriel knocks it forward. Trossard for Arsenal towards halfway. Colwill gets in with the challenge. Jackson loses it out though to Gabriel once more. Ball bouncing around midfield, and Caicedo tries to play it out towards the right, looking for Neto. The intention was right, but the execution was wrong.
Yeah.
It goes through to David Raya.
Yeah, Neto's not going to get that.
So Raya will take it in his hands and now roll it out. Gabriel forward for Arsenal with just over 4 minutes to go. Partey for the Gunners. Give them go there. Down the left-hand side towards Trossard up against Neto. Ball runs away from Trossard. Neto doing some good defensive work. Trossard gets the touch once again though for Marino. Marino gives it straight to Enzo Fernandez, and now Chelsea could come forward. Raya way outside this goal to head it down. Good goalkeeping again by David Raya.
They play high line, don't they? He's got to do that.
Now Marino for Arsenal finding Trossard. Trossard is going down the left-hand side. There's
Space.
danger down the right, and he can pick out Jesus. Trossard is in the area now, faced by Reece James. Trossard still got it here, lays it towards the edge of the area. Odegaard shoots, hits Colwill, bounces back to Arsenal possession, but Chelsea almost win it back. Partey coming in with the challenge. Fernandez battling with him and tied up by Fofana, that gives the ball away again. This time
Can't get out.
to
Arsenal
Saliba.
swarming us at the top. They're making sure they put us under pressure. We can't build from the back.
Jesus finding Partey midway inside the Chelsea half. Odegaard, who's dictated the play really in the second half for Arsenal, he's done an excellent game. Gets it out towards the right-hand side now for the Gunners. Havertz gets it free towards the right-hand side. Jesus pulls it across. It's Finkel, was great save by Sanchez. Somehow Trossard from 3 yards out has halfway over the bar. That is incredible. The referee standing with his arm. Is there an offside there in there somewhere? If that's not offside, then Trossard has missed an extraordinary chance to make it 2-1.
Yeah, that substitution when we take a Neto off that left-hand side and brought on Mudryk. His defensive responsibilities, he's leaving Cucurella 2v1. It's a brilliant save. By the way, I think this could be an own goal. I wonder whether this could be a Chelsea player. It has.
Casado.
Oh my God, brilliant.
Save.
And he doesn't, he should score. He should score. There is an offside flag though that's gone up.
Offside that's gone some way beyond that, but my word, that was chaos in the penalty area. And Kunku has come on for Jackson for the final couple of minutes. And Chelsea, well, somehow they escaped there. But there's danger. The quality of Odegaard is absolutely clear.
Yeah.
And you can see what he means to Arsenal, and you can almost understand why their attacking and their performance improves, obviously, when he's back in the team after a long-term injury.
Indeed.
Still one apiece, 2 to go. Throwing to Arsenal down their right. So, and Kunku for Jackson for these closing moments. And we are right at the very end of what has been an absolutely fascinating clash between these two heavyweight sides. So far, nothing to choose, but time in the game still, time for a winner. Who can find it, if anyone? Odegaard for Arsenal.
And Kunku. Now, let's come. When did that happen, by the way?
It came just in the midst of that chance.
Yes.
Long ball played forward. And Marino being hassled by Neto. And Kunku coming in to... And the referee gives a free kick. That's rather fortunate as far as Arsenal are concerned. We're about to go into stoppage time. 89th minute we're now in now. We think we're going to see 5 more after the 90. Odegaard for Arsenal towards their right-hand side. Gets it back as well. Palmer comes back with a challenge. Wins it well. And now Cucurella tries to move Chelsea forward. Overruns the ball. Saliba comes in with a challenge. Ben White is there too. And the throw-in goes Arsenal's way.
Yeah, it was an Arsenal ball. I don't know why Palmer's not done that. I don't know if he's not kept it in play.
Gabriel Jesus now for Arsenal. Jesus with Palmer going back to make a challenge, tries to delay him and does, but Arsenal have still got a man over there on the right-hand side. And Jesus filling that spot there after Saka went off about 5-10 minutes ago, finding Thomas Partey midway inside the Chelsea half. Here's Saliba back with Jesus once again. He's got support from Ben White in front of him. Instead he lays it back to Saliba. Saliba finding White now. White for Jesus. Jesus is tackled on the edge of the area by Fernandez. Now Chelsea could come forward here. Palmer back heel to Fernandez. It's 4 against 4. Can they go forward here as Arsenal sprint to get men back in numbers? Chance for them to come forward. Mudryk gets it from Palmer. Arsenal have got men back. We've reached the 90-minute mark. Out towards the right-hand side it goes. And Neto collects. We've got 5 extra minutes to come here at 1 apiece. Neto's bringing it back into the Chelsea back line. Finding Fofana, Colwill and Cucurella on the Chelsea left. Fernandez to Cucurella once more. This is okay from Chelsea.
Yeah, keeping the possession. Arsenal got their shape. They're trying to squeeze the ball, but it's just the front men that are pushing. The midfield aren't certainly as eager as they were in the early part of the game. Had to go all the way back to Sanchez. It's not the best ball back to Sanchez. You want that ball into his feet early.
Yeah, no pace on that, but he managed to get it away too. Colwill, he'll chip it forward towards halfway, and Kunku now on the chase here against Gabriel, and that's a foul. That's exactly what Nkunku needs to do. Gabriel,
brilliant centre forward play. He knows he can't beat him in the air. He gets his body between ball and man, waits for the challenge, goes down. Chelsea free kick been taken.
Taken quickly. Fernandes towards the right-hand side. Now here's Pedro Neto. Gets it from Caicedo. Neto moves towards the edge of the area. Neto chips the cross in all the way through. And Raya gathers no one getting a touch
Palmer
onto it.
can't quite get on the end of it. Now we've got to get back. Everyone's got to get back.
Because Arsenal will try and come forward on the counter as Raya brings it away and finds Thomas Partey, and Kunku comes to hold him up. Saliba brings it away from the back line for the Gunners. Odegaard has the ball now with Marino in the centre circle. Arteta is going balmy on the touchline, urging his team forward with Trossard going round Reece James. Trossard's away here, midway inside the half. Trossard to Odegaard on the edge of the area. Odegaard tried to dink it through to Gabriel Jesus. Out of play it went, goal kick.
Corner.
Corner.
Corner, yeah, it comes off, I think. It is a corner. Oh no, look at the clock.
91-33 it says. An intended ball through by Odegaard has taken a deflection through, and Chelsea and
Brilliant run from Trossard, by the way, Dave.
Yeah.
From out to in.
Well, Odegaard goes across to take the corner. We are 2 minutes into stoppage time. Arsenal with plenty of players committed forward in the area. Later on in the game.
Watch it short, watch it short.
The short option is Ben White. It's
Short.
taken. White's in plenty of space here. Ben White tips it towards the far post. Saliba is there. Colwell headed it down. It's offside. Offside, free kick.
Well, they've men over the far post. We fell asleep a little bit, although Palmer, I have to say, was alive to it. We saw Ben White come in support. Chelsea have taken it. Space on the left-hand side.
And they bring it clear down the left-hand side. Enzo Fernandez running forward for Chelsea towards halfway and over halfway. Support from Cucurella. Mudryk and Palmer in front of him. Fernandez towards Colwell. Colwell for Caicedo. Space on the right for Neto if they can pick him out. 2.5 minutes to go of stoppage time. Still one apiece. Fofana for Chelsea. To Caicedo over the halfway line. Caicedo now moves forward. Neto makes the run. Just holds that run now. Play forward to Palmer. Palmer finding Mudryk. Mudryk moves towards the edge of the area now. Chelsea coming forward. Mudryk gets a cross in. Oh, it's too long for Neto. And Arsenal will run it clear down their left-hand side. And Trossard finds the out ball. In comes
Caicedo, brilliant. Brilliant Caicedo. He's had another fine game, the boy. 2 minutes left of whatever the ref decides to add on.
Thrown in down the left by Timber to Trossard. Trossard turns away.
He's looked lively, you know.
He has looked lively indeed, and Trossard's found a good ball as well. And look at the space here for Marino to Odegaard, and that's Cucurella doing superbly. Cucurella has robbed Odegaard, and now Chelsea goes striding forward. And Cucurella is fouled by Odegaard, surely. Referee says he gets a touch of the ball, and now he'll give the free kick. Arsenal can't believe it. Odegaard's asking for a yellow the other way, I think. Referee's coming across to send the yellow. I think he brought back the initial.
I don't know how you can give a free kick and not give a yellow in that situation. I don't know how the two don't.
Absolutely. Well, that's extraordinary, really, because Cucurella was basically on a breakaway there. Odegaard was tracking him back.
Cucurella's put another shift as well.
Oh, he has.
There's been some fine performances here. Still
the free kick is taken. It's flicked out towards the left. We're in the last minute here of stoppage time, and Mudryk trying to go in between two defenders. Wins the throw-in for Chelsea, then with the edge of the area. Cucurella comes charging across. It's quite impressive actually after all this time and the hard work of this game. Cucurella still with bundles of energy, dashing across to take the throw-in. Gets it back from Enzo Fernandez. Tries to get a cross in. Chelsea wanted a free kick, but it runs out of play.
Chelsea ball though. Must be a Chelsea ball.
Well, it's going to be a goal kick to Arsenal with half a minute to go. Is anyone going to have a chance here later on? Partey out of the penalty area. Gets it back. Well, Palmer comes in with a sliding challenge, but Partey comes in to win it back and play it back to his goalkeeper, David Raya. Gabriel away. About 10 seconds to go here of stoppage time. David Raya playing out for Arsenal right to the very end here, with Chelsea trying to press him down there away on the left here. Arsenal with Marino as the time is up now. The referee thought about blowing. The players going on here with Timber down the left-hand side. Timber lays it square to Trossard. Trossard towards the edge of the area. Odegaard is there. Odegaard towards the left-hand side here. Saliba drives it across towards the far post, and how on earth have Arsenal not turned in a winning goal with the final play of the game? Arsenal, as the final whistle goes, Arsenal players sink to their knees because Saliba got round the back there, drove it across the area, and there must have been 4 players that went beyond there.
Oh, Dave begging for this, but he put it in the back of the net. They're not on this. Odegaard was brilliant second half. It's a fair result. Arsenal the better team. Every single Chelsea player, there's Arsenal on their haunches. Every single player giving their absolute most there. Brilliant game of football. Two very equally matched sides. Arsenal, you can see the difference they are with Odegaard in it. Rice back in the team. Breathless, absolutely breathless. What a game, pleasure to be here.
It's finished one apiece, both goals in the second half. Don't forget Arsenal had one disallowed in the first half for offside against Kai Havertz from a quickly taken free